my channel. I I don't do these lives anymore as much as I used to, man, and it honestly sucks. But uh, I'll get back to doing a lot more of that. But like I said, I'm trying to be full time, and yeah, that requires me to give a bit more attention to what do you call it, to the standard section of the channel. Anyway, um, we're going to be watching the fight card together. Um, yeah, welcome. I'm still trying to start the stream. Basically, uh, haven't started. I was gonna sleep, to be honest today. I honestly was going to sleep because in my head I was like, in South Africa, the cards normally start at like 1 p.m., 1 a.m. By the way. And right now it's like it started at like 10 a.m. if I'm not mistaken. Right now it's 10 to 11. Right, so in my head I was like, nah, man, maybe if I can get like a young 2 hours in, of sleep. Right now I haven't slept. That's why even some of my words do not even make sense. That's why my words don't even make sense. Anyway, I need to make sure that I do a lot more streams, but at the very least, I'm prioritizing watch alongs. I'm enjoying them a lot, like a lot. So I'm prioritizing watch alongs. Oh my God, Priscilla Cachoeira actually won. Shit, this is not good. Anyway, let me let me get to the fight then. Wow, Priscilla Cachoeira, and I didn't do upset predictions. I apologize. I was working on my strategy, man. I figured out a prediction strategy that can give me an average of like 82% prediction accuracy. However, my biggest problem with that is that I need to start doing statistics for myself in order to get that kind of prediction. But if I start doing statistics for myself for my channel, I'm going to be able to get 82% average as far as predictions go. But for now, I've changed up my prediction strategy. We will see how it goes starting next week because I applied the strategy to the Brady versus Edwards card. So um, I'm very nervous, but I'm also very confident. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, so I'm connecting to the card. Um, let me see. Oh, okay. I thought my battery was low. I was like, but I'm charging it right now. It doesn't make any sense. Vittori versus Dolidze. Let me join the stream where my regular slugfest is at. Um. Oh, my slugfest is. Let's join the stream. Let's not join the stream. Well, yeah. I guess that's what I'm doing right now. How did Priscilla Cachoeira actually win, dog? Like, I should actually check that. That's what I get for being late to the stream. I guess. I mean, there are fights that I've missed, um, and I need to go back and watch some of those fights, even the ones from last week that I actually missed. I need to go back and watch them because that information allows me to analyze fights a little bit better. So it's not good that even if I miss one or two fights, it's not a good thing. Yeah. hopefully the fights are a little bit better, or rather they are entertaining. That's what I actually wanted to say. Um, where my slugfesters at? Where are the Tweezy? Philly to the Gilly. Oh, Penal Sniper. I think he changed his name. This guy. Um, um, but I'm sure they'll be joining the stream pretty soon. And to those who are with me, I love and appreciate all of you guys. Yeah, thank you for joining me. But none of you are actually even interacting. What's your names? Where are you from? Let's have a conversation while I connect to my stream. Uh, how's the fights? Let's have a conversation. Who is winning? I mean, uh, come on. I think I think I'm almost done. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Uh, okay. I think I'm connected now. I wonder how the fights are going though. I honestly wonder how the fights are going. Hopefully the fight is not done, because I saw on the UFC site it said that Perez was actually fighting Lima. Let me see how Cachoeira actually won. I'm very curious to know how she actually got it done. Check out ESPN's MMA show. Okay. Bad Guy with Daniel Cormier and Chael Which round is this? Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and you can listen wherever you get your podcast. Andre Lima's body language looks good. It tells me he's been doing really well on this particular fight. Okay, round two. That's not too bad. I'm not too late. Leg kicks landed in the first round for Andre Lima. Looking at the swelling, probably feels like 50. Well, you can see the swelling. You see the redness on the midsection. Blood coming out of the nose. Alternatively, Lima hasn't really got nice body shots. Some damage, but nothing like Danny Paris. Again, ready for the takedown shot. I forgot that I didn't forget. I actually didn't have enough time to actually break down what do you call it to do an upset predictions. I truly apologize for that. I'll try to make sure that. Ooh, Andre Lima looks good, man. He looks like he's improving, man. Like he's beating up Perez. I'd be surprised if he gets to the final round, man. I mean, he's getting beaten up. Anyway, I'll remember to actually do the upset predictions next week. I hardly ever forget that. Not forget, but I hardly not do it. I don't know if that makes sense. Um, Lima looks good, man. There is big things in this man's future. However, Perez is wow. And there's certainly no quitting. Okay, this is an assault. It's not a fight. I mean, like, he's just not getting it done on the feet. No. The arm defense it's not looking good for Perez. Really well, so mix in some wrestling and that defense will change. You'll crack the balance of the defense of Lima. Those are your choices, because right now Lima is just a foundational wall walking him down. Ah man, this is bad, man. This is bad. The fight is getting stopped for sure. The fight is getting stopped. There's no way this guy is making it to the final bell. Like he's beating him up like he's He's annoyed that, like, how dare you be in the octagon with me?
And look at the level that Lima
Yeah,
is
this is an
working.
assault. It's not a
Head,
fight.
body, and leg. Unbelievable.
I mean, the toughness of
Wow.
Vargas to eat these leg kicks, though, is
No,
crazy.
back of the hits, back of the head shots.
It's not just those either.
Don't take,
Keeping
don't
the
take
knee
your
moving.
weight,
Lima
man.
teeing off on Daniel Vargas.
Oh, I look at the referee.
Vargas has got it to work. Kerry Hadley might be close to stopping this.
Never mind looking at the referee. You gotta move. You gotta fire back. Use your feet. Focus on your opponent, not
Oof.
the referee.
And now the damage
Daniel
on the face of Valdez's corner. Valdez's corner
is
was
losing some
protesting
brain
some
cells for
back-to-back
sure
headshots. I
tonight.
think those elbows got to the side of his alignment here.
Wow, he got the takedown.
Lima takes him
Okay, it's
down
not
along the
surprising
fence,
though. I
and his
mean,
domination
Andre
continues.
Lima is actually
It's
very
just
well
another match
rounded.
wrinkle, for Andre
But I
Lima
don't
to
think
show that
this
he
is
can
a
go
smart
back
move,
each
man.
and
Just
that he
stand
can
up
do
and
it all.
just continue beating him up.
And here is an opportunity for Lima to show off how good his grappling is. He's got this man hurt really bad. How well can he use his grappling
And
to
this
set
is
up
an
a finish here?
assault, man.
Or does it give
I
the
will
man
be
up body
very
a chance to
disappointed in
recover?
Andre
That's the
Lima
question.
if
That's how
he
you can
somehow
start to
gets
see the
submitted.
grappling advantages that are there or not there
Because
for
like
each
he
of the
doesn't have
fighters.
to be here.
How tough is Daniel Barnes, and can he hang in there? Because most people would have stepped in. They would have killed a bit of ball.
My my, my internet is buffering, so. But man, Andre Lima looks good, man. I almost feel bad for Barres because
Because
it feels like an assault. It doesn't feel like a fight. Like it feels like I'm watching someone get beaten up and they can't really defend themselves. It's a bit hard to watch. Um, but fortunately, I mean it's flyweight. Yeah, it's flyweight, so the damage might not be as crazy. But yeah, this is not good, man. This is honestly not good. Internet, why are you doing this to me? Why are you buffering at such a pivotal or a critical moment like this? Uh,
The third to decide it after this. Excuse me, we'll keep it here
I'm
between
surprised
bouts
that
as they tend to Daniel
I'm
Vargas his
surprised
corner.
that Barres made it to the third round, man. He took a lot of damage in that second round.
Your nose, breathe deep. Breathe.
He doesn't look like
Breathe through the mouth.
he's
The mouth.
supposed to be in there with Andre Lima, man.
What you have to do when we train
It
for
doesn't
this
feel
fight.
like Andre Lima is even working that hard.
Do you want to win? Do you want to win?
It's
What do you need to do? I need to fight. I need to fight.
it's
great
not
second round for
it's
Andre
not even
Lima. And
competitive.
just a variety of shots, mixing up the targets, as I said. Chopped away that leg, did massive damage,
Mm.
punished the body, blooded him up, dropped elbows, straight shots, you name it. He threw everything but the kitchen sink.
Yeah, this is an incredible
UFC X, the
performance, man.
two-day fan experience is back during UFC International Fight Week, June 27th and June 28th. Get access to your favorite athletes, live programming, exclusive merchandise, and all the fan favorite activities. Tickets on sale now. Scan that QR code. We will
Is
see
the
you in Las Vegas this summer.
Hey, yo,
Down
guys,
another
I'm
level here
sorry,
for
I didn't
Lima.
even
He
see you
just
guys were
landed him
commenting.
to fight.
I'm sorry, like, man,
And anybody who
I
fights
didn't
Vargas
even
knows he's
realize
going to
that you
demand
guys
another tough fight in
were
for him, because this
commenting.
guy isn't going to go down for anything. He's going to take
Pina
a lot,
Rifler,
because he's
I'm
taken a
1-1
lot in
so
this
far.
fight.
Wow.
Lima
I think
pays
we're on
attention
the
to some
same page,
wrinkles
me and
still in
you.
this.
Nice defense there by
Um,
Lima. Turns it into offense, but perhaps this is
Poi,
what Valdez wanted. Get it to the ground as soon as possible,
hi,
where
bro,
Valdez
how are
is
you,
just back
man?
to work.
Yeah, I mean, he certainly has a shot
Out
going
of
off a
the back,
submission, but you
we
got to
gotta
wonder
get
as well,
down.
this round of Andre Lima, was he starting to slow
Venom
down?
out
Was
of
he
you,
starting to fade and come
loud
back
enough.
to really taking on, strung some combinations together in the third round?
Fitness. Hey,
Sounds
my boy, how are
unlikely.
you, man?
However, if Lima
From
was
my
really
mother.
getting
Oh,
tired,
okay.
it would be possible.
Hobby.
Maybe
Hey,
that's why he's gone
my
for the
nigga,
takedown.
what
I'm not
up?
saying it is, but it's just a thought.
That's cooking.
Well, I mean,
You
you've got to
speak
put
English?
the,
Yeah, I speak English, my
person in
guy.
front of you, and make
The Emperor, Jake Paul, greatest fighter, GOAT. Okay, Jake Paul. Mike Tyson, okay, Jake Paul. Pino Rafla, 1-0 Lima. Yeah, Pino Rafla looks like Lima is gonna break barriers and find a finish soon. Um, Prime Time Pop. Gideon got a recently hell. Lima absolutely battering him. Penal sniper. Yeah, man, it's bad. Penal sniper. 2-0. I agree. Playboy 13-12. Hey brother, how are you? Victoria's most boring fight. I apologize, guys. I didn't even see the comments were active. In my head, I was even asking myself. I was going to even check if the comment section was even working because I was surprised that no one has even commented yet. I apologize, guys. I really, really, really apologize. But yeah, I think it's fine now. I think I'm going to be able to see your comments as they come in. My bad, my bad, my bad. Uh,
And I'll tell you something, he's not tired. The way that he took that back there, the speed of the movement, that wasn't from somebody that's gassed.
2.5 to go, and it looks like he's chasing that first win by submission. Goes to the body triangle instead of keeping the hooks in. These are decisions that you want to watch. That if you're a grappling style fighter, you're watching these moments of Lima, and you're seeing
I
how
feel
he
like Lima
chooses
was
things.
doing
Does
well
he
on the
does he
feet. I'm
keep him back to
surprised
the
that
body triangle and see if there's
he's
hooks in?
chosen
Does he get the choke? Does he not? These are all
to
moments that matter for
wrestle.
future fights for Lima.
Nah, he's got it.
And this is great to see for Andre Lima, 26 years old. So
Wow. Hello from Russia. How are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Wow. That was a dominant performance, but I did call it, man. I didn't think um, Barres would actually make it to the final bell, and I was right, man. I was questioning why Lima was even who won? Who Andre Lima won. I was questioning why Andre Lima was taking the fight to the ground because I felt like he was doing really well on the feet. I mean, he proved me wrong, or rather, he showed me why he was taking the fight to the ground. That was a masterful performance, man.
Another look at it,
That was
Dom. Here
very,
it
very
is. It
impressive.
rolls down. He's got the choke right on the bottom. Technically, you can really
I
try
don't
to get
know,
out of
man.
that choke,
I don't
but
think
you can see
Perez
right
should
there
even be
the
in the
way
UFC, to be
that man
honest.
holds on to it. You're not getting away from him.
Yeah, it's sad.
So we'll make it official when
This
we
is
come
honestly
back
very
and hear
sad.
from Mascote Lima. Keep it here.
Wow, they gave him a black belt. Okay. I usually I actually do respect a lot of people, or rather the people who get their black belts in the octagon, especially I got cooked I got cooked the first two. Sorry my guy. Welcome to the stream, Shawshot McGee. Sorry man. Like also you I'm sure you picked Duben and obviously Nunez. I mean that was a coin flip, but I think a lot of people got misled or bought into the knockout, you know, and that doesn't say much. It just means she had like a good setup in that particular moment. But that's one of the reasons why I was like, you know what, I'm going to go with the girl with a bit of experience in the UFC. Yep, pick them both to get KO, and they got KO'd. I'm actually surprised that Nunes got KO'd, but I mean her reach was not that great, so I guess it makes sense. But I actually thought she would win. But so far, I mean, I'm like 2-1. Still too early to celebrate, you know. I normally do really well in the prelims, and then the main card just humiliates me. So I'll celebrate once I'm in the main card. Even if I get every fight right on the prelims, I'm not gonna celebrate because I usually do really well in the prelims, and then the main card just assaults me.
And that was your first ever submission
Um,
in the UFC and in your career.
P now
Congratulations.
Sniper,
And I see
man,
you with the black belt as
welcome.
well.
I'm sorry, my guy. I didn't actually see your messages. I realized that you were sending messages, but I couldn't actually see them. I apologize for that. Let me respond to Short Mickey, and then I'll come back down.
Alô, divisão! Eu
Um,
estou aqui! Eu estou
Nunes
aqui, falei que
spends
prometo que ia acabar o
overhand.
guru dessa divisão. Eu vi, vai ser campeão.
Yeah,
Só não responde
unfortunately,
no
she's not
convite,
like
que eu era o sniper, que eu tinha grande chance
that
de ser
great of
campeão.
a fighter,
Vocês
for
estão vendo? Vocês estão
sadly.
me vendo?
Short
What up,
Mickey, I'm
division
wanting
of the I
to.
said to everyone, I'm gonna
Okay,
be
maybe
champion
you'll be able
one
to recover throughout the
by
card,
one.
man.
I'm gonna take
I
everyone out.
actually
And
improved
if I
my
can finish
prediction
her, then what? Then
strategy.
I was a sniper. Then I
Um,
all the
I
potential.
don't
Can you
know.
see it? Can
I
you
don't.
see
I
the
don't.
potential now?
You
I
were
can
not on
certainly see the
the
potential.
stream when
Marvin
I logged
Vettori is
in, but
beautiful striking.
I think I
First ever
found a way
submission
to
now.
actually
But you
increase
want to be
my
a
prediction
champion, you're
strategy
gonna fight some
to
bigger names people. Who do you
82%,
want to fight
right?
next?
Prediction accuracy, and I'm talking about an average. It might be even higher, but the only condition is I have to start doing the statistics myself on the channel. If I can do that, then I can promise you. I'm even thinking of doing an app, but that will come once I've started collecting statistics myself for the channel. Once I can do that, guys. But I've implemented some of the things that I've researched, so we'll see how next week goes. But starting next week, I'm expecting to get an average of 70% and up. Like on a bad night, maybe 67, 65, but that should be a bad night. You know, um, I'm really proud. Like today, I made sure that I do a lot of research. Anyway, let me stop
Making his
rambling
head for the 26
and
year
reply to
old
you
Sao
guys.
Paulo, Brazil proving tonight.
I'm big,
Not only can knock him out, he
I'm
can
big
tap
bad.
him out as well. Gotta figure at the
I'm
very
big
least
bad
right
right
to
now because
opposition for
earlier
the
in the
next. He might
week
have
I
a
was
number
picking
next to
Lima
his name
by sub.
himself after just
Ah,
a
man, and
4
that would have
road
been
to
a good
start
call,
his
man.
UFC run.
That would have
Some
been a good
experts were
call.
convinced
Pina
that
Rafla,
Luciano's unbeaten streak is
but
in
my dumb
glory,
ass switched to
perhaps countering his
decision.
trainer Andre's
It
tonight.
it
Just
almost got
demanding
to
to do
decision
something
though.
Vincent's
I
made for
mean,
the
you were not
25-year-old
so far
Brazilian.
off.
And just her
Short
ninth
Mickey, you had
pro
it,
fight
yeah.
tonight, getting that betting favorite status. Sam, usually
Yeah,
big
he had
time
it,
time,
man.
just in the UFC,
Short
all the
Mickey,
ring
I
and a
picked
weaponized
so many
face for
dogs this
Stipe,
card. I'm about to
making a
get cooked.
milestone win for Ted Portis in Dallas,
I
Texas.
mean, you never
This
know,
one
dude. You
just
never
more on
know.
that later. Middleweights
You
renewed
never
threats is
know.
our main event. A
Does anyone know
rematch.
why this
Roman
card is
Dolidze to
starting
even a score
this
with
early?
Marvin Vettori.
I'm
Discuss
actually even
next on the
surprised.
main
Like
card.
I was
For
about to
that,
sleep.
send it to
I'm not
Yanni.
gonna lie. I had every intention of I had every intention of streaming this particular fight card, but in my head I was like, okay, let me get a couple of hours, maybe 2 hours of sleep, and then I'll wake up and stream. And then when I checked the time on the UFC website of when the fights were starting, it was like right now. They're starting right now. And I was like, what? Usually this happens when the cards are in Abu Dhabi. So I'm surprised that they're actually playing them at this time, and it's at the Apex. I love it when it's early. Apex, I love it when it's early. I'm with you, man. I'm not even complaining because when it's late, I have to wake up at 1 and sleep at 7 a.m. Actually, sometimes I don't even sleep up until the later that night. But I am surprised. I mean, if it was UFC London, I'm actually excited for that one. I think that's a really pretty good card. With the main event of Leon Edwards and Sean Brady, that's a good main event. Jan Blachowicz versus Carlos Ulberg, a solid co-main event. Morgan Cherrier versus, I don't know who is he fighting. I forgot who's fighting, but that's also a good fight. Who else? Who else is fighting on that particular card? I mean, Kevin Holland always loses, but I'm also a bit interested in that particular fight. So next week is going to be a really, really decent card. I feel like they shouldn't have made Blachowicz a co-main event. They should have at the very least tried to maybe save him for another main event so that we don't have to suffer through WMMA main events. I'm not trying to be mean, but next thing we'll be having, I don't know, I don't Amanda Hibas versus Mackenzie Dern part 3, So in order to avoid that, at least they should be saving some of these main cards. Cool main event, I mean. I talk too much, and I realized that when I started this channel. I didn't talk this much, but right now I can talk for like hours. I'm learning a lot of things about myself. Anyway, um, Pina Rifler expert, the Molly Tomato Can versus Big Greg. Yeah, I mean, I think Molly McCann, what a name, man. Like, imagine having a surname like McCann and you are a subpar athlete. Okay, let me not be mean, but she's not very good. And with a surname like McCann, I mean, it's honestly sad. But yeah, I mean, I think McCann is going to lose that fight. To be honest, I think the other girl is very muscular, younger, a little bit better, But who knows, I mean, they're debuting, but I'm also working on actually getting more accurate predictions for debuting fighters. Like these past couple of weeks have motivated me to improve my strategy, and I'm really excited to see how it goes next week. This card, obviously, I want to do well, but yeah, I'm really excited to see how the prediction works. Not just next week but for the next coming months. Because just doing well on one card doesn't really mean much for me. I'll start feeling like it's working after maybe a couple of cards. Um, whatever. I've got Big Rug Alexia by Sarah. Is that her nickname or is that what you're just calling her? King, look behind. Why?
Absolutely. She said she feels more at home now, having 10 UFC fights under her belt. This fight had a big emphasis on strength and conditioning, and that was for a variety of reasons. She said she wanted to get back to her cardio roots, but she felt like she needed to be more athletic to find success in this division, more explosive. She actually gained a bit of weight in terms of muscle, but that made the weight cut easier for her. She wasn't necessarily
I
expecting
think
that.
I think a lot of people are giving Sam Hughes a lot of credit for beating. What do you call her? I can't believe I had faith in that girl. What's her name? Dudakova. I still don't think Sam Hughes is that good, but maybe we'll just have to see. I know a lot of people use the strategy of pick the girl, the least good looking one. That's what a lot of people use, and I'm sure they got it from the MMA guru. But I don't do that, man. I try to pick who I think is better, and I guess we'll just have to see if I was right. But I think Luciano is the better fighter here. Sam Hughes is a dog, but I don't know if he was this one.
She has been an underdog in all UFC appearances. That includes tonight, but she's cashed tickets for her backers before. Second UFC appearance on the other side for the
I hope she doesn't lose
prospect
it,
out of
man.
Minas Gerais, Brazil, 25-year-old
I hate being
Stephanie
wrong.
Luciano. She gets a new opponent finally. She fought Dolidze in the Contender Series, a draw. They renewed acquaintances in the UFC for their debuts. That's
I
what
took
Luciano wants to make it back.
I mean, I'm worried about Sam, man. Like, I'm honestly worried about Sam.
She grew up in a poor community in Brazil. They're called the favelas, and sports was the better. It was
You
their
could
only
be
way to
right.
meet
Like,
life. And, so
you
she
know,
really knows how to come from nothing and just keep
this
moving up.
card
She's
has a
now
lot
on
of
a
tricky
four-fight
fights.
streak, and she also has 4 amateur fights. So she might seem a little inexperienced, but like so many other these MMA fighters, what you see as their pro record doesn't mean that's where they stop. She has another 4 fights before this, which really gives a lot of,
Rifler. I have Luciano, but I don't care about this fight. Uh, I mean, for me personally, I need my prediction accuracy to be a little bit higher. So I have to kind of care, I want to actually win this one. Charlotte McGee, Sam Better, a D1 wrestler tonight. D1 wrestlers hardly ever do well in the UFC, so hopefully she doesn't do well enough. I know you picked her, but I also want my picks to be right. So sorry, my guy. Um, Rifler. I picked Luciano because Sam is unpleasant to look at and has a cringe nickname. Dude, you can't say that, man. You guys are gonna get me in trouble at some point. They'll be like, yeah, even if you didn't say those things, you were laughing. Like, you guys, the things that you guys say. Right, like, there's better files to logically break down. Don't McGee. Sam is the contender killer. I mean, apart from Dudikova, who else? Who's the other contender that she's killed so far, man? Pina Rifle, true. Maybe I should have picked her. I guess we'll see. Shashan McGee, but that means nothing in WMMA.
So 100 wins, safe side. 100 shows for me.
Ooh, let's go, Luciano. Luciano so far looks good, but let's see how it goes when she tries to wrestle. Wow, Luciano looks good, man. I'm just worried about the wrestling. I mean, she's piecing her up so far. No, no. What's happening?
Use that as an opportunity for a big right hand if she times it, because anytime Luciana throws that inside kick, the right hand's open. She drops that left hand.
And to be honest, this is a decent fight. Let's not be mean.
From the first two women's fights tonight, which were absolutely bananas.
Finishes in every single fight so far.
Amazing. Doesn't happen
And
often.
the fight is going pretty well. I'm even forgetting to.
Hughes catches the kick that time. Nice.
No, Luciano.
And she's almost past that leg as well, so Hughes, she's kind of caught underneath the second.
Okay, I just want to see how she does on the ground, though. Okay. Okay, she's doing decently well.
Sam Hughes just straight back on her.
Okay, Sam Hughes doesn't look strong. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We're safe. Sam Hughes is not winning this fight. Unless Luciano guesses out, Sam Hughes is not winning this fight. Sam Hughes is not winning this fight.
Head is wrapped for Hughes. Now Luciano gets it back and returns to the fence, but hits an elbow for it. She talks about weaponizing the cardio, and that is precisely what she's doing right here.
Okay, Luciano's starting to slow down. I'm a bit worried now.
Shot for shot. But whoever gets tired first is going to start to fade, make mistakes.
Luciano's starting to fade, man.
I was really wondering how Luciano would keep the space and the range against the Hughes coming into this fight. Now I'm seeing that she's doing it so far, but we are watching Hughes keep the pressure.
Okay, my internet is just not wanting me to live, actually. Okay, while it's still buffering, I don't know why. Um, Pina Rifler, well, Dudakova was always mid and overrated. Oh, I thought she was good up until I realized she wasn't. Pina Rifler, bro, the fight only started for me. Yeah, my connection is like it keeps on buffering for me though.
Nice job to reverse.
Yeah, really good job of using that whizzer.
That's
Maintaining control of the
Sam
back to the
Hughes.
feet.
Hopefully is not, but she looks very well conditioned though.
Yeah, and this is the type of fight that Sam Hughes thrives in. She likes to be up against the fence. She likes
It's
to be
hard
in the
to say
pocket,
who's
throwing
winning
elbows and
because
body work.
I feel like Luciano
And
landed
grappling
the
game
bigger
on her
shots,
opponents.
but
So Luciano
the
wants to keep this gear. What
mixing
we're
it
watching
up
right
as
now,
well
keep the jab
as
flowing, keep the TPs flowing, use her footwork, but she doesn't
landing
want to get
some of
stuck
his
on the back
strikes.
foot too much
I
because
feel like
Hughes really
might
does well when
give
she
the
keeps
round
moving
to
forward.
Sam Hughes. I don't know who's winning this round to be honest. You guys can maybe tell me. I saw it, my guy. Pina Rifler. So hopefully you were able to catch up. Shot Miggy. Oh man. Sam actually doing okay. Yeah, I think both of them are doing decently well. Just that my biggest concern is that I feel like, but Sam looks like she has the visible damage. So
Head
I think
movement,
Luciano is going
and
to take
distance.
this round
Right now, Luciano slowly taking over here. Landing with high frequencies.
because Sam
Getting
has
fed
visible
from
damage.
Sam Hughes.
I'm assuming the judges are going to give this round to Luciano.
Yeah, I think it's no question Luciano has better weapons from distance and in the striking. But what Hughes does so well is he weaponizes that against her opponents by eating the shots and keeps marching through them and marching through her
Ooh,
round by
Luciano
round
looks
until you
good,
get
man.
tired of hitting her and then she
She's
gets
fighting
tired.
really
We'll see
well.
what happens. Tough round to score. Each had their moments.
Let's go, Sam Page. Sam the door. Sam the door. Sam landing all the big shots, brother. I don't know, man. I think Luciano took the first round, man. Shout out McGee. Sam 1-0. I'm going. I think Luciano won that round. I feel like she was landing the bigger shots. Just that obviously maybe mixing it up with I need a new stream. I need a new stream. The first round is still on for me. Okay. Um I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I think maybe change it because it's now obviously at the 1 minute break. Yeah, I'm with you, Pinal Rifler. I think, but dude, like, why pick Pinal Rifler? Like, it's that's a very vulgar. That's a very vulgar name. Like this dude, and you only change your name during pay-per-views. Am I wrong? I think you only change your names during
Alexander
pay-per-views.
Volkanovski faces Diego Lopez for the
Um,
undisputed featherweight
but
title.
anyway,
Michael Chandler
Rifler,
batting to batting in a
I'm with you. I'm not
five-round
going to say
co-headliner.
the
Plus
first
a
word
injury-soon
anymore.
pitbull against
It's
Yair Rodriguez, Bryce Mitchell, John Silva, so much
but I'm
more.
with you. Luciano
UFC
won the first round in my
214 to bet
opinion.
special
Shot
offer
McGee
for
on the
people.
feet.
9
Sam
$10
got
off. Visit
takedowns and moving forward. I
ESPNplus.com/pay-per-view.
get that, but
Safe zone
like
tells
I
Sam
said, I
Hughes
feel
jump into
like
the cage and get her to the ground if she
Lucia
can.
Sam
Luciano
Hughes
preferred
has
to have her opponents
visible
find the
damage
timing
to
late
her
in round
face,
one.
and I think
Yeah, taken down by
Luciano was
Sam
landing
Hughes.
better.
As you mentioned
So
there, Luciano, she's just
I don't know. I
found
think
the
I
timing
think
now.
it's
Catching
Luciano.
Sam Hughes as she's coming in nice
Luciano
and
is up
nice
one
right
round, I
hand.
think.
Right on the jaw.
So Rifler, Sam has visible damage on her
Yeah,
face
she
and
is a
didn't
great
do
weight.
anything
I
with the
like the
takedowns.
knees
I
locked, the
agree,
uppercuts
and
landing,
obviously
but she's
we
really
also have to
chanting
take into
on
consideration
whatever
how
she wants right
how,
now.
how the judges score
Anytime
fights.
she
They
throws
normally
forward,
look at
there's
who's
like
bleeding.
three or four punches
If you have a
she can
cut,
land.
if you're
Very
bleeding,
vicious, wild
if
moves
you're
as well.
swollen,
A level
if
change.
there's redness, like that's what they use to judge as far as impact,
Drive her into the
right?
fencing.
Because I don't think they're going to give the round
Walking forward.
to Sam Hughes when
Working right
she
now.
didn't even
Luciano
control the
starting to
fight on the ground,
feel better
right? She
comfortable.
obviously got the takedowns,
Across
but
the
she
face.
didn't really do anything with it.
The thing about
Luciano's
it is
looking
that
good in the second
she's
round,
going to
man.
eat these shots going into these fights. You've seen her
Luciano's
in her
looking
style.
good in
She
the
eats the
second
same
round.
shots almost all her fights, and she keeps walking through, trusting her chin, trusting her
Ooh.
body to take the
I
damage
mean,
until she
it just
feels
feels like
comfortable with her
Luciano might
opponent
just
taking
knock out
pressure,
Sam Hughes
being
at
in the
any
pocket,
point.
keeping them on their
Just that
heels. She
Sam
lets
Hughes
them
is
hit her,
like
she'll
just
hold on
moving
to her.
forward.
That's what
I
happens.
don't
And
know
then down the
how
way,
It's like she's made of steel. Oh, that was a good shot,
Give
man.
her her wins in her style, and this is what she does right here. That's what I was talking about there.
Come on,
Just
Luciano.
trying to walk into a
Stand
collision
up,
for
stand up, stand up, stand
Brazilian
up, stand up,
Luciano's
stand
got
up.
the last two fights against Dolidze Alencar. The game plan was all about stopping takedowns or getting back to the feet.
Come
Sam
on,
Hughes
come on,
almost
come
had that
on.
right arm tied up of Luciano. Passes to full mount.
Damn it.
Slams a big elbow into the face there.
It says a lot about a person when they can eat that many shots for a round and a half and then find a way and see the win for themselves the way that Hughes does. She's not out of this at all. She sees right now she can win the fight. And it didn't look like it for about 5 minutes plus. So she never has out of herself. That's why
No.
Hughes finishes these fights. Well, look at that. That's just
Nah.
This could be over here.
Luciano is done, man. She's gonna tap, man.
However, you know that Sam Hughes is like a dog with a bone right now.
D wants him.
Really dangerous, precarious position.
Come on, Luciano, stand up and win the third round. Obviously, she lost the second round. I don't know. Is the fight over? My internet is buffering. Is the fight over? Because where I it paused on my side, like it's a bad position for Luciano. So I might be 2-2 at this point. I might be 2-2. I'm actually very worried. D1 Sam is a problem as it seems. Um, okay, at least it seems like Luciano actually survived a little bit. Damn.
question earlier who's going to get tired first. It's not going to be Sam Hughes. It's not going to be her ever. Once she fights at altitude, and two, that is her focus, athleticism and strength, because she never has a problem on the scale, she says.
Well, being a cross-country athlete, extreme cardio, you would think would be at her advantage. And it certainly seems like it. Luciano shot the book. She needs to get in her side and use her elbows.
Sam Hughes. Damn you, Sam Hughes. Damn you. Sam Visible, yeah. Pima Rifler. I'm way behind.
Luciano now turning back down to the mat and in a dangerous position here with 60 on the clock. All right, Dean Thomas, what do you see here in the late stages of round two?
Yeah, if Hughes doesn't get the submission here, she really needs to invest into the damage that she does, because that'll open up her striking for her on the feet if Luciano's able to get out of this round. Because Luciano will not want to end up back on the ground again. So it's going to change the way she strikes, and it'll actually open up the striking for Sam Hughes going into the next round.
Yeah, Dean's absolutely right, because you got to think now with
It's 1-1 now, so
she hasn't got the mount, she hasn't got the back. So now it's getting
hopefully Luciano makes it to the third round, and but I mean Luciano is able. No, it's back of. She's hitting her on the back of her head. Like, why is the referee just watching that?
Dominant round for Sam Hughes. Third round coming.
Come on, Luciano. I know you can do it. I'm way behind. I hear you, man. Sometimes it's me. Don't feel too bad about it. But I feel like maybe I'm spoiling it for you. I'm sorry, man. Shoshat McGee, there was no real damage. I thought we go with control and pressure. I mean, for me personally, I feel like there was a bit of damage, to be honest. So I'd say it's 1-1 right now. Sam is looking bad in this round. I mean, yeah, at the beginning of the round, Sam looked bad, but man, she came back very strong. Sam, D1 Sam, Sam's still on top, yeah. Shoshat McGee, tell me you guys can at least give Sam this round. I mean, of course, we're going to give it to Sam. It's 1-1 for me. Um, Shoshat McGee, I think it could be 2-0. Nah, man, I think it's 1-1. Rifler, no, 10-7, Luciano. 10-7, Luciano. Let's go. Rifler, JK. Ochoa. Definitely 1-1. Hughes wins the third. I hope not, man. I want Luciano to actually win this fight, man. It's really important.
speed before Sam Hughes shot another takedown. Remember, at the start of the second round, it was looking kind of dangerous for her. She was taking a lot of shots, and they all flipped 180 degrees.
Let's go. Let's go.
However, this time it
D1
showed
Luciano.
got a takedown of her own. Tries to drag her back. Safe side.
Come on. D1 Luciano. Come on.
Gets the underhook down. Nicely done by Sam Hughes.
Well, Safe Side told Hughes, you're cooking her on the ground after round one, get the takedown and go to work. And to that end, she had almost 3 minutes of ground control time in the second round.
Come on. As long as she doesn't get taken down for at least half the round, I think she's going to win the fight.
Luciano still throwing heat on the other side.
As long as she doesn't get taken down, just last 3 minutes without being taken down, and I think she gets the round.
She was ready to ping. If it was a microwave,
Yes.
you know.
We're almost there. Just at least survive up until there's like 2 minutes left. Not 2 minutes, maybe 1 minute and 50 seconds left. And then maybe you can give up. I mean, even then it's a bit risky. I mean, I'd say just wait. Give her 1 minute of control. My internet is buffering again, so um, we'll see how it plays out. 1-1 Hughes. Yeah, Luciano is doing the things. Come on, Luciano.
Drive the forehead into Hughes.
Pretty much hangs in the balance. Remember, Luciano in the latter stages of round one was really finding a lot of rhythm on the feet. That was a tough round to score. Unless the judge had a 10-8 for Sam Hughes, it comes down to this.
Well, yeah, I totally agree. I think round one, Luciano. Round two, clearly Sam Hughes. Third, Eddie wants to play for. This round so far, very even.
I think Hughes has really given herself an opportunity to take this fight away in the end of this third round, the last 2.5 minutes, if she wants to. But she's got to really dig deep and really try hard in this last 2 minutes to get this win. Because right now it's...
Luciano, don't throw knees. Don't throw knees. You're going to get taken down, please. Like, it's a close fight. If she takes you down, I mean, it's over for us.
If it went to the judges right now, Luciano's landed a lot more strikes.
Finish the fight on the feet, please. Especially because there are no significant strikes in this round. I just feel like Luciano is going to win on volume. Don't let her control you, please.
And in round three so far.
Well, I think you could make a case for Sam Hughes in round one based on what you did earlier. I mean, we're not the judges, but...
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go, Luciano D1 wrestler.
I care what you think.
Let's go. Let's go.
Times it down.
Well, thank you, brother. And my debut with you back in Fortaleza, Brazil, 2019.
This right hand from Hughes.
Yeah, a little connection there. Going to put a bit more sting on it, though. She did talk about that this week, trying to do more damage.
What are you doing, Luciano? She's starting to take like unnecessary shots. I know she's tired, but I mean, come on. It's not a good look for her to be looking like this at the end of the round. It's not good. It's not good. Joshua McGee, she's about to sub her. JK. Rifla 1-1. She made it. Yeah, man. And I think she's winning the third round. I could be wrong. Actually, I'm not. I think Luciano wins this round if it gets to the judges. Joshua McGee, guarantee you a stand-up will not be the same in the third round. I mean, it's holding up decently well. I mean, she's winning on volume, in my opinion. Not D1 Sam. Shawshat McGee, Sam ain't got no gas. Ochoa, both drained coming into the third round. Yeah, for sure. Damn, I'll take the L. I mean, I need this, man. Like, let's go 3-1, please. Luciano, get me this win. Get me this win. I mean, the main card always cooks me, so...
Not giving up the takedown so that she can...
I mean, What did you guys vote? Sam had two attempts in the third round. Yeah, she didn't shoot that many takedowns, so she's gassed. Ochoa, Hughes W. Nah, man. I think Luciano is going to take this one. I thought she would spam takedowns. I think the cardio. I think she used too much of her cardio in the second round. It was dominant because she exerted herself too much. My internet is buffering, so I'm assuming the fight is over. So we'll see what the judges think because when it started buffering, there was like 14 seconds left. So we'll see how the judges take it, or rather how the judges call it. But hopefully, I'm 3-1. I bet Hughes, and she did not win. I'm sorry, my guy. It sucks. It sucks when I'm right and you're wrong, man. But um, I don't know. I've been having bad weeks. And obviously, even though I'm 3-1, it's not like it doesn't mean much. I mean, up until I get to the main card. I'm so how are you doing so far? Like, are you 2-2? Are you 3-1? Are you 1-3? Like, short Mickey. Where are you? Like, how's your what's your score right now? I didn't bet either. LOL. It really could have went either way. Yeah, but it like as far as predictions go, it could have went either way. But um, I felt like the same reason I picked Judice to beat Duben is the same reason I picked Luciano. I felt like they were better. Obviously, I was really nervous about these particular picks, but I felt like they were better fighters. What? Sam won? No, no, no. Are you serious? Nah, Luciano was robbed, dude. Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean, it is what it is, but I think Luciano actually won the first and third round, but I mean, it is what it is. So it means I'm 2 at this particular point in time. Not a very good start to the night. But we'll see how it plays out. But I think Luciano actually. I thought Lucinda ran away with it, and in the third, yeah, she did. But I mean, I guess that's not how the judges saw it. All good, all good. Many more fights coming. I could, no, it's. But to be fair, it was a close fight. It was a close fight, so I guess there's very little room to complain because it could have went either way. So even though I'm not happy, even though I feel like Luciano won, it's not like it was a horrible robbery. It was a close fight. Even the first round, it was back and forth. Even the third round, the only round that was clear, which probably is why she actually ended up winning, was because the only clear round belonged to Sam Hughes. Um, I think the third round, I would argue that Luciano was actually a little bit more active. There were no significant strikes in that particular round, but nonetheless, I still felt like Luciano was a little bit more active. I haven't seen the results as yet, so I don't know which rounds were given to Sam, but um, the fight was close, man. I still feel like Luciano won, but I'm not too mad that they gave they gave it to Sam. It was a close fight. Good explanation, 100%. I like your commentary. I appreciate that, man. I try to be honest, even though it's against me in some instances. Joshua McGee, first round was 50-50, but I think the third round was the most dominant, and it went to Lucinda. Yeah, Lucy, isn't it Luciano, or am I the one who's mistaken? But yeah, like I said, in all honesty, I think the second round was clear for Sam. The first and third, I mean, I wouldn't say they were dominant, but I think the third was clear for Luciano. And obviously, even the first round, I'm saying it, I'm saying it wrong. Okay, but still, I mean, the first and the third were a little bit closer, you know. So, and it is what it is. Hopefully, I don't want to get any more fights wrong, guys. I don't want to get any more fights wrong, but we move on and we see how it goes. Hopefully, the strategy that I made for next week actually end up working. Hold on tight, boys. The judges are about to do a crazy. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's happening? Isn't the fight over? Or are you talking about the fight that's coming up right now? A stream east. Uh, I mean, in South Africa we have this thing. I'm not gonna advertise them, but yeah, there's this thing where we pay a monthly fee and then we can watch both fight nights and pay-per-views. So I think the problem might be the internet connection and not the stream. Um, what's stream eats? Maybe I should check it just for the sake of accuracy and see if maybe I'm. Nah, it's the kind. Uh, no, there's a sports channel. Just that I don't want to advertise them. There's a South African channel, sports channel, that actually airs it live. So you can actually also watch it on your laptop, on your phone. Um, but yeah, I think my laptop is very slow, and or the internet is. It's other website that lets you watch for free anything. Wow, really? Stream. So what's on Stream East? Is it only UFC? What other things, or is it only stream the sports, or is it like everything? Like what's on that particular platform? Oh my goodness, this thing is like. Nah, I think it's my everything: football, soccer, baseball. Um, all like all live events. Wow, that's crazy. And no one has ever even tried to do anything about. Dana has been saying he's going to fight illegal streams, so Dana is fine with it. Like, is Dana White fine with that? Because it seems like it's a common thing, you know, and it doesn't feel like Dana White is actually was serious about what he was saying. Um, I'm thinking of actually restarting my laptop because what it is doing right now is just annoying. Yeah, I'm restarting my laptop. So it's going to take a decade to turn on. The other fight starting. Okay. I'll catch up. Have they made their way to the octagon? Like, I'll let you know what's happening. Okay, I'd appreciate that, man. I'd appreciate that. I thought maybe they were making like their usual adverts in between. Yes, they're in the octagon. Okay. That's cool. What's the upcoming card though? Like who's fighting? Fight started. Okay. Kinda what's the current fight? I just decided to restart my laptop because it was just behaving like a crazy person. Carlos Vera, okay. I think he's definitely going to lose. Um I mean unless he becomes D1, what do you call him? D1 Vera, you know, as Short McGee would call him. Unless he decides to become D1 Vera, yeah, LOL, he's the biggest underdog. Yeah, I mean Vera has to lose. I mean, like he doesn't have a choice. Like he doesn't have a say in this particular matter. I need this parlay. I need this for my parlay. What's in your parlay? So did you parlay Sam Hughes? And then who else who did you go with on the opener of the prelims? Yeah, I'm also curious because it seems like this fight is the last key to one of his parlays. I'm assuming. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And I wanted to see this guy fight, man. This. I don't know what's the guy's name. Musasa, Lima Musasa. Yes, Musasa. I think Musasa is really talented. I would like to. Hopefully, the fight extends a little bit. But I'd much rather be right than to see him gas out. But I honestly want to see him fight. But uh, my laptop is taking its sweet time to turn on. So yeah, he looks not too sharp, but really fast. Okay. I think that's the body type he has. He looks very muscular. He looks very athletic, but he looks athletic with power, but no, not so much. Wow, wow, nothing crazy. Okay, okay. The way it's playing out, it doesn't feel like I'm going to be able to see him actually fight. By the time I join the stream again, I'm sure the fight will probably be over. If he's already a knockdown at this particular point, I would have liked to see how his first round is. Uh, Vera doing the bad scoot. What do you call him? Kron Gracie. Is the Kron Gracie star Musasa a bum? What? He looks really raw. Why are you saying he looks really raw? Why are you saying Musasa is a bum? He just got dropped. What? Vera won. What's happening? Like, what has been happening throughout this whole year, man? Like predictions have been going insane, dude. Like underdogs are on fire. Like this year, like it's not even funny. I'm the one who's cooked, my guy. Like I think I'm like 2-3 right now. So that's not a good score. I mean, head kick then submission. I had Carlos on my card. Are you serious? Wow. If you're not joking, that's a good call, man. Wow. Damn. I swear I can send you a screenshot. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that actually. Wow. I'm also still shocked because I was actually very confident in Musasa's ability to actually get this done. I thought, to be honest, I'm not even going to lie, I thought this would be the easiest fight to predict on the card. Um, I guess that's one of the reasons why I changed my prediction strategy. I feel like my old prediction strategy is incapable of seeing underdogs. So I needed it to be able to see underdogs. He really is just an athlete. He is really just an athlete. I mean, this year it just feels like we should all just pick underdogs and just call it a day because wow, since the beginning of the year, like the Mackenzie Dern card, like it hasn't been great to be honest. Like since the Mackenzie Dern card, it's been terrible, 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 terrible. Anyway, yeah, it really sucks, man. It really sucks. Musasa. How old is Carlos Vera? Oh my goodness. It's not looking good, man. It's not looking good. Let me just. Okay. UFC Fight Night. Ooh. Ah, predictions have been bad. Oh, it's been bad, man. Um, I really need to find a way to actually start doing statistics for myself. Um, oh, I'm speechless. I honestly didn't think Musasa would actually lose. But in any case, I didn't do the upsets predictions research. So could have been wrong. Who you got, Alexander Hernandez or Kurt Holloway? I picked Alexander Hernandez, but the way these cards are just going right now, I haven't been doing well. Got to go eat. I'll be back. No, okay, man. You'll find us here. The card will be assaulting me. It feels like I feel like I'm going to be assaulted by this card. Off to a very bad start. I mean, it just feels like it's not gonna be a good night for me. Oof. Mm. The internet is also bad. I mean, it's rough. I have Priscilla. I have Priscilla, Carlos, Dea, Alex, all in one card. I mean, Alexander Hernandez has not fought, right? Or am I wrong?
So far as a UFC welterweight, we'll see if it continues.
Well, what makes Chidi so
I mean,
dangerous
so
is
far
that he
you hit
stands
all of
flat
them,
on his
man.
feet
Like
and he
you
asks you
can't
to
you
come in
can't be
heavy. It's
second
either
guessing
he
yourself
clinches
when
and he lands his strikes and he
you're
just
only left
punches you
with
badly.
Hernandez
So you
basically,
cannot take a risk with him.
because all
Also,
of
his
them
clinching and his
are
knees, the way he
are
mixes up
basically
one
done,
punch
if I'm
into
not
the boxing,
mistaken.
into the knees, and then creates the space the way he wants, and he starts kicking you. Then you work into the pocket. Then he elbows you. This man is dangerous wherever you have him, and he's pure power.
And on the other side from Brazil, and perhaps underappreciated, Eliseu Zaleski dos Santos, when he's at his
Whew.
best, we don't tend to go the distance,
No,
Michael.
it's a
Yeah,
smart
this
move,
guy's
man.
looking at
It
this one
seems
as
like you
Cameron
got them
Warrior
right, so
versus
don't second
kickboxer,
guess
which
yourself.
means we are in for a sensational fight. This man is just nothing but all-out action. Look at that.
Man,
What a sensational kick
who
from
knows?
the former champion, Sean Strickland. And this is what he
I
brings to the
mean,
table every single time he
I'm
fights.
already
Leg
down
grabber, he's
three,
got
and it's
submissions,
still
he's got
the
wrestling. But
prelims,
where this
so
man truly shines is on the feet. And that is why he wants to
it's
stand
not
and go
very
toe-to-toe with Chidi Nkakwada and prove that Capoeira is
encouraging,
better than
for lack of a
kickboxing.
better word.
Here's our main card coming up later tonight. Marvin Vettori, your slight betting favorite at minus 150.
One,
That's a
two,
less of a favorite than
two,
he was 2 years
three.
ago when they fought, and Vettori got the better of Roman Dolidze. Dos Santos is the favorite in that co-headliner we just spoke out, and there's some big favorites in Jamon Blackshear, Deer Nurgajai in his UFC debut, and the youngster Kevin Vachejos. But based on what we just saw, beware for the underdogs. Bantamweights are next. Minty Betts with a sharp take.
Thank you, Brendan. On the hunt for his very first UFC victory is AJ Cunningham, but he faces a significant challenge going up against South Korea's Soo Young Yoo. Soo Young Yoo enters as the second largest favorite on the board tonight, and although his last three fights all ended in decision, he's always live for a submission and can end the fight in
And
any
Su
which
Young
way.
you should
For this, my
win,
pick
but
will be
I
on
mean the
Soo
way
Young
things
Yoo
are
to win
going.
inside the distance at plus 110.
Always
It's
better
going to be a great one at
weeks, brother.
bantamweight.
I've
Up next
used
on
many of your
ESPN
picks
Plus.
and won big money, so don't be hard on your picks. You know what you're doing. I appreciate that, man. I just feel like I need to be right all the time, to be honest. It's MMA, shit happens, it can go left or right. Yeah, I get that. I get that. That's why I was like, you know what, I need to improve my prediction strategy, of which I did, but it's going to perform exceptionally well once I do my own statistics. I don't want to rely on the UFC anymore. A lot of their information is very inaccurate, and it affects a lot of things. But nonetheless, I really, really appreciate that. And we'll see how next week goes because I'm really, really confident and excited about the changes I made to my prediction strategy so far. So I would like to see how it performs next week. But yeah, man, I make a lot of effort as far as let me see, Troy. Where can I watch Jay Musasa and Vera? Is it over? Yeah, it just happened. Musasa lost. It ended, brother. I mean, Musasa lost. Yeah, this card is. That's why it started early so that it can depress us early and not give us rest. Like, wow, it's already 12 o'clock. Crazy.
I've basically been out almost 2 years because
I
I
didn't know Marvin Vettori trains at the American top team, or he moved there. Or
shoot
am
it for
I
a
am I
kick and then
tripping?
I kind of got rolled on and then I just put down my elbow to not getting flipped over. So my elbow slided out kind of thing and in that split second I look over and my arm is just super long because when like the shoulder dislocates. I was trying not to get a surgery in it, so I basically just tried to like do PT, strengthen it and all that. But then eventually it just made it worse and then needed surgery and finally I'm back. Everything happens for a reason. I'm changed a lot as a fighter, as a person these 2 years. And there was no way for me to stop unless something so big had to happen for me to like, slow down and just reevaluate a lot of stuff. I really think this had to happen, and I'm very excited to come back. It's been a long time coming, and
Where where does where does what do you call him, Marvin Vittori train from? Can anyone confirm if he's been with American top team all this time? Hey, where are you from, brother? If you don't mind me asking. I'm from South Africa, my guy. I'm from South Africa, born and bred in South Africa, in one of the capitals of South Africa, which is crazy because one of my subscribers actually last week, or was it the week before, they were asking me about what's the capital of South Africa, and I grew up knowing. Um, you're there now, bro. Yeah, I'm in South Africa right now. So I grew up knowing Pretoria as the capital of South Africa, and it turns out there are three capitals in South Africa. It's the administrative capital, the legislative capital, and the judiciary capital, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think the administrative capital is Pretoria. The judicial capital, I think it's Bloemfontein, and then the legislative capital is Cape Town, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, do they let you smoke weed? Personally, I don't smoke weed, but I think it's legal now in South Africa, if I remember correctly.
Your guys making the walk. AJ Cunningham, second UFC appearance for him, but promises a whole new version of himself. You see Mark Montoya, the head coach at Factory X in Denver, Colorado. That means he's going
I
to have
like
the
getting
pace to
super
go round
high
for
and
round if
watching
he keeps
UFC.
training at elevation. And just
Sounds like a nice trip, man.
sober again, 3 months at this
I
point, but he
mean,
has tried to do all
weed
the
is
right things. Fighting a
medicinal,
two-hit the
so I
series
can't
run
really
and
blame
being a
you.
player in the UFC bantamweight division, which is a tough place to thrive.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing everything that he can to be as successful as he can be. He comes from a very, very tough background. When we were on the content that we spoke about it, he made his UFC debut against Ludovic Klein, an incredible fighter on just 4 days' notice. And of course, it didn't go his way. Now, as you mentioned, Factory X, Mar Montoya,
So does
elevation
Bryce
in
Mitchell
Colorado,
train
surrounded by some of
at
the best
Factory
coaches
X?
and
No
training
wonder
partners
his
in the
career
world.
is
Now
just
it truly
being
feels like it's starting
stagnant.
to put a little bit of a
Like
technical edge,
Factory
the
X is
strategy
not a
behind
good gym,
the
man.
fighting
Like
natural ability that
I'm sorry I'm being critical of them, and I'm always critical of them. It feels like on every stream, but they are fighters who struggle to achieve excellence.
Bryce Mitchell in the background, he said that he's going to be key to this one because his opponent likes to take people down, of course. Bryce Mitchell, pretty good grappler himself, of course. So AJ Cunningham, pardon me, coming into this, feels the best version of himself and feels more than ready.
Yeah, AJ Cunningham sees the path through grapple training with Bryce Mitchell.
Ugh. I need to be right about these upcoming fights, man. Oof.
Like his opponent's second UFC appearance for Su Young Yu. His debut came in Macau when he won the Road to UFC Bantamweight tournament. They said that tournament aspect really helped him thrive in a pressure situation. It was win or go home, right? But he got the job done.
I actually expected Musasa to actually get it done. So it's even hard to be confident about Su Young Yu actually getting it done because I mean the underdogs have been barking this whole entire night.
As long as I'm chest to chest, as long as I'm in the pocket with Cunningham, he's not going to be able to stop my big shots. That's what he believes. He knows that Cunningham is one of these tough, durable fighters that's willing to take shots, but he believes he's got the power that he won't be able to just eat shots against him.
Yeah, no doubt this guy's going to be...
This is crazy, man.
That's typically what he uses. That's his takedown.
Ooh, the UFC caught me by surprise, guys. I haven't slept. I woke up early, was doing predictions.
But then they don't control them and they get back and trying to take them down again.
It's crazy.
If this man gets on top of you, he's going to control you, and you're going to have to work really hard to get back to your feet. Of course, if that doesn't work out, the man can strike as well. Got good striking, decent technical ability. So it should make for a really interesting matchup. As we said, AJ Cunningham, he's wild, he's kind of vicious, and they're trying to tame that at Factory X. Su Young, pardon me. On the flip side, he's got a much more technical approach. That's why I think this will make for an interesting fight.
He says he wants to build his career in the fashion of Diego Lopez, who's basically sprinted towards getting a championship opportunity. Like I said, the confidence is high towards Su Young Yu out of South Korea in his 20th pro fight tonight. He's the minus 520 betting favorite here. Is a year younger than AJ Cunningham. Cunningham 4 inches.
Su Young Yu is minus 520.
Bantamweight division.
That's crazy, man.
Lightweight on short notice. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, here we go. 3 rounds of the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing in at the bantamweight limit, 136 pounds. Its record stands at 11 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Batesville, Arkansas, here is AJ the Savage Cunningham. And across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner. At 5 feet 6 inches tall, this mixed martial artist also weighed in 136 pounds. His record stands at 14 victories, 3 defeats, with 2 no
Come
contests.
on, you.
Fighting out of Gunpo, South Korea, here is Su Young Jiu-Jitsu
Jiu-Jitsu Yu.
Back inside the octagon is Chris Taione to handle this bantamweight matchup. 2 more prelims, this one, and then we go to the heavyweight division for Ryan Spann's debut in the weight class when he takes on Waldo Cortez Acosta. But here and now, budding prospects at 135 duke it out. Hughes in white, Cunningham in black.
So AJ Cunningham said that basically before, his last fight and a few months before that, he was just fighting on sheer grit.
I need this one to actually win, man.
No
Like,
strategy, no real technique or
In fact, I need every single fight from now on to be
Now he's putting
correct
it all together with
because
the help of head coach
I
Marvin
can't
Vettori.
handle
Got a
being
solid strategy.
wrong
He's got world-class
by,
training
I don't
partners and
know, Marvin
teammates.
Vettori.
Training
It's
at
one of the
elevation.
things that can
It's gone.
ruin my day. Oh no, Cunningham is
I would say
looking
to be
good.
fair, to
Of
give AJ
course,
Cunningham a little support for himself. I mean, he did fight Ludovic Klein last, and that guy makes a lot of people have to switch camps and make some changes in their careers. So,
Yeah, no, that was a really hard matchup. 4 days notice.
Terrible.
I'll tell you what, and he stood there and he went toe to toe.
Exactly.
He did take a lot of damage, but he didn't go down until Klein started going to the body. And it wasn't just like he stood there and he was a human punch bag.
and on top of that, that prepares him for this match. I mean, similar stance in Su Young Yu, similar style with the striking. So we'll see if he can make these adjustments.
Well, in that fight against Klein, he did some damage as well. You know, he definitely landed quite a few shots. And that'll be a big wake-up call. You get a UFC debut like that, you're like, okay, if I'm going to stay here and make this a career, I've got to level up everything.
Yeah, and it sets the bar for you too in a weird way.
I mean,
Like,
the,
you face somebody that's good.
okay, he buckled him a little bit,
Well, now he's awake though. He got clipped with the right hand. Let's see if Cunningham's awake now.
but Cunningham looks really sharp and fast, man. Plus, with the reach, I'm a little bit worried, man, because it just feels like he doesn't feel like he's being victimized. He just looks like he is also looking for the knockout.
Cunningham now trying to land in combination.
Yeah, that was a nice little sequence. For Cunningham, you can't go too far away from what got you here, though. Yes, you want to slow it down. Yes, you want to be more technical. But don't forget who you are. Deep down inside you, you know. Nice takedown attempt, and he gets it. That was beautiful.
Let's go, let's go.
Nice.
I needed this one, man. I honestly needed this one. Guys, I apologize, man. Like, I haven't slept,
Cunningham
so
has that near side underhook.
my silence is not
Help him to get up. But the
me,
question is,
Jay.
your game plan
It's
is
me
to follow
fighting
this.
the sleep
Follow the
because
plan, so to speak.
I'm
Right
not
now,
going
we
to
know
turn
Su
this
Young Yu
this stream
is
off
looking to hold this top position and wear out
up
AJ
until
Cunningham
I'm
from the
done
top.
with the main card and the main
We keep
event.
talking about this, Bisping, how
Right?
good Su Young Yu's grappling is from
Yeah,
the top.
no, he's got phenomenal control.
But like Su Young Yu is controlling,
Thinking about a submission off his back. Yeah,
but
of course, he's got them. But that's not
I
what
would
he's
like for I would love for him to do
necessarily
something
known
with
for.
this
He might
particular
put triangle
position.
here. No. This is what he wants to do. Keep him off, get back to his feet. But the problem is, Su Young Yu, as I said, I mean, look at that chest to chest. A lot of downward pressure. Really giving AJ Cunningham
Wow.
not much to work with at all. He's doing a good job. Gets the underhook. Now he's going to get on the forearm of his other arm. There it is. Tried to do it, but Su Young Yu just one step ahead.
Cunningham back to his feet just over a
And
minute to go.
it looks like AJ Cunningham has decent takedown defense, but he just got dropped. He gave him the mount, dude.
Look at that though, he just sat up and kind of pulled his legs out. A very unconventional escape from mount, but it certainly worked.
And Su Young Yu should have done a lot with the position. I think he had a very dominant position. But as long as he's winning the rounds, I mean, that's fine with me.
Cunningham by blanketing him, because Cunningham is using a ton of energy to try to be explosive and athletic from the bottom instead of going through move by move with the proper technique. So we're watching Su Young Yu really blanket Cunningham right now. It's nice to watch.
That was nice work from Cunningham.
It was pure athleticism, so now he gave his back. Now he's getting punched.
Yeah, he used to put a flag guard though as well. It was nice work, but perfectly counted though by you.
Forced position, and now he's back on his butt.
Takes him down again.
This is not gonna end well
5 minutes, second round coming up.
for Cunningham. I think that was obviously Su Young Yu's round.
Sit and breathe. Get that ice on him. A little water on your head. Are you with me? Yeah. Listen to me. Listen to me. Your pace with your hands needs to be higher, okay?
Okay, that was Su Yang's round, man. That was Su Yang's round. I think he did significantly well, and he was controlling the fight all this time. So yeah, I mean, hopefully he doesn't disappoint me because it feels like this week has been a trend.
Yeah, I think he's hittable right now. Up and down. Take it high low. Your backhand. Hey, create some space. Hit the backhand.
Okay, I mean, Cunningham is not necessarily the kind of can I thought he would be, but it's still
The
not
UFC
very
Fight Night
good.
prelims are presented by Bud Light.
Second round, here we go. Fight.
Su Young Yu using only 2 minutes of ground control time and 2 takedowns on AJ Cunningham through round 1.
Now, what Montoya wants from Cunningham is to find his range. Right now, he's forcing the range by kicking first. Montoya wants Cunningham to box first to set up his kicks so that he can find his range naturally. Because right now, he's chasing Su Young Yu with these kicks, and Su Young Yu's landing better.
I'm just worried at Cunningham's speed, reach, and his aggression to target the
When he does his best work is when he gets a little bit more reckless. Yeah,
to
you want to
target the
take it,
head, man.
he's got to go for it. He's waiting for the perfect opportunity here. He was taken down and controlled all round.
Oh, that was a really nice
Head
head
kick
kick.
there.
Cunningham's fighting at a kick range, and I think that Montoya wants him fighting at a boxing range. Just a little closer in where he can land those hands.
All right, Dean Thomas, what do you see so far?
And this is an issue with a lot of young fighters, is that they never really develop a good jab. And that's the
Oof.
reason why Cunningham can't get his hands.
Um. Oh my goodness! I just should have just.
Makes a bigger punch.
I mean, that was a big shot. Fair play to Cunningham for taking it.
Su Young Yu always fights with power shots, but you can see the power when it lands. You see the difference in the way that his shots land.
Well, that
I
was
mean,
clean. Singular shot. Timed it perfectly.
Cunningham is trying to actually
Big
be
ones.
decent, and it's not very easy. But I think Su Yang is just significantly better. Although I feel like this could be a problem
Cunningham just
for everyone, especially if you are
makes his
in
fights havoc, and in this fight he's
content creation like
taking
me.
out a little too much.
He's being very patient.
You actually deserve.
Find that balance between the havoc and being smart with your defense if you're Cunningham. But I think also we're dealing with Su Young Yu's speed is a problem for Cunningham so far.
What was I even saying?
He looks a little quicker.
Sticks another quick right hand in there. Eats one in return. Nice moment for Cunningham. Back to the single leg.
He's going to get that leg on the ground.
Cunningham.
Nice way you just stuck with that. And good scramble from AJ Cunningham. That's just about just not accepting it. And then usually
I mean, Cunningham is actually really trying, man. He's sincerely trying. Unfortunately, I don't think it's his
Now
night.
working from his
But I
back.
need this to be like this so that I can
Mitchell also part of the Cunningham corner.
recover. It's not by much, but at the very least, I'm not.
AJ, you can't let him sit here. You got to address the crossface.
left underhook. There you go. Hit the hip. Through your knees. Through your knees. Don't lose the leg. Through your knees. Use your left leg.
Use your left leg. Up. Hey, you got to get your right knee on the mat next time.
Yeah, no.
Mario Correa, the third member of that crew, trying to lead him back to his feet.
Okay. As long as he doesn't get knocked out, I think Su Young Yu is going to actually get this one down. No, 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 no.
You can see Su Young Yu's left elbow is kind of pulled out of there, so it's not completely sunk in. It's not ideal for Su Young Yu, but it's also not ideal for Cunningham.
No, he's doing all more potential there. It's just
Su Young Yu's elbow is out of the lock. He's got his arm bent.
No, man. I hope it doesn't work because this is a bad position, man. My internet is buffering and it's buffering at the wrong time. And Su Yang Yu, hopefully he doesn't. Okay, okay, we're back and it's a bit safer.
Now over 4 minutes of control time on the ground for Su Young Yu. It's come via 3 takedowns. Third round is coming up.
Okay, Cunningham needs a finish at this point. But Su Yang Yu looks really tired, so hopefully he can last up until the final round. Because I mean Su Yang Yu. I hope he can last up until the third round because I think he got the first two.
We're gonna have a problem. Okay, you have to defend this takedown as if like your life depends on it. Hey, when you throw your jab, your head needs to dip to your right. Okay, you need to work to your right like you're stepping over. Listen to these guys.
Use your head movement.
Hopefully he just takes him down. To be honest, in order to avoid any dangers, he should just immediately try to take him down and just put him to the ground, just so that we can avoid any potential issues.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN 2 E+, and listen where... Bashejos, the youngest on the card tonight, 23 years old.
Oh,
He's a big betting favorite
guys,
for Sung Choi. And
this
Tanner
is not.
UFC debut for the 10-0 light heavyweight prospect from Kazakhstan. That's all coming up.
Yeah, Mark Montoya just screamed right before the round started. You're going to take some chances. You're going to let your hands go. And he's absolutely right.
I feel like Cunningham should consider going to flyweight because he looks undersized. Or maybe not Cunningham. I mean Su Yang Yu. He looks very undersized. Unless if Cunningham is one of the taller fighters in the flyweight division. But I guess I was saying the same. I mean, in the bantamweight division, I was saying the same thing about everyone at the top, and people were like, "Nah, you're afraid of beating him."
AJ Cunningham has a speed deficiency against Su Young Yu, and he doesn't have the footwork to head him off either.
What
So
was I?
he's just a little slow with the hand speed, but he's not finding the technique to head off Su Young Yu. So the adaptation would be grapple, hang on him, slow him down.
I sometimes go on
Right now you're
runs,
seeing Su Young
and
Yu take the
yeah,
shots.
being sleep deprived
Go for the takedown.
And again,
is crazy. I just say insane
get it
things.
to the mat.
What a good
And he was
takedown.
playing it safe.
That's a
He
really
knows
decent
he's ahead in
takedown.
the first 2 rounds. Took his time there. Was very deliberate before he waited for the entry. Got the single
Hopefully he
leg.
finishes it. I mean, he got full mount, so
Now he's
hopefully he
in full
finishes
mount,
him.
in total control once again. It's a very patient and technical performance from Yu Su Young.
And honestly, dominant as well. I mean, it's been pretty dominant for the 3 rounds. How he's done this. Su Young Yu has not taken a ton of damage in this fight.
Get the ultimate fight gear for every fan. Shop UFC Venom, custom fight shorts, exclusive styles, and more. Available now. UFCstore.com.
At least the Su Yang Yu is winning, man. So I can beat the real 3.
Cunningham right in front of his corner, kind of looking over to get the instructions on what to do if he can try to escape.
Yeah, it's really hard because you need the opponents on top to also being aggressive whilst trying to improve his position. To go for fights, finishing sequences, which he is doing, but he's purposely trying to frustrate AJ Cunningham so that therefore he makes a mistake and then he can change positions with no risk.
Submission,
Right now,
submission attempt.
in the arm triangle.
Doesn't look like he's squeezing it yet, but perhaps just staying here and letting the slow pressure do the work.
Yeah, and answering the phone. This isn't going to help. I mean, you see the redness of the head. He's going a nice shade of purple now.
If you're Su Young Yu, what you want is you want to drive the head forward in order to finish this choke, and that's what the fence stopped him from being able to create the pressure he needed.
Okay, that was almost a finish, man. I mean, I think he was. Su Young Yu actually didn't want to lose the position. So I'm assuming he was like, nah, I'd much rather keep my position, of which it's commendable, to be honest.
The improvement ended up being 2 nice punches to the face. You just see him land hard. AJ just stares at him.
Time running short for AJ Cunningham.
Yeah, so AJ Cunningham will go back and watch this fight and say, okay, I need to work on my bottom game to get up from the bottom. He's got a good bottom game to go for this triangle, to go for omoplatas, to go for the rubber guard, but then use those opportunities that you're seeing. These are nice opportunities to mix your wrestling in to get back to your feet, to give yourself a shot, to create some scrambles. But when you're on your back, Su Young Yu's dominating, and when you're on your feet, you can't stay at kick range. You got to mix your boxing in with your wrestling. These are all things that Cunningham's.
I'm actually very happy that Su Young Yu is getting it done. I mean, Su Young Yu is performing really well, man. But like I said, guys, I think Factory has a lot of the fighters who are training with Factory X. They hardly ever achieve exceptional success. For me, at least so far, those that I've seen. Has Factory X ever had UFC champions, or it's normally just contenders? Ochoa, are you sleeping, dude? I'm also very, very sleepy, but I can't go anywhere. Um, yeah. How did everyone do so far this card, because it's not been great. I mean, Sam Hughes won. Musasa lost. I mean, Luciano I actually thought won, but the fight was close. So I'm not mad that Sam Hughes actually won. I'm glad at least to even things out, especially for myself, and give myself a shot at actually getting this whole thing done.
We go to the scorecards. All 3 judges see it. 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, Su Young.
Okay, at least.
I'm here with the winner, Su Young. Congratulations on a very dominant performance. Excellent
Oh my
display of
goodness.
grappling. Was there anything that surprised you from your opponent?
진짜 압도적인 멋진 퍼포먼스 진짜 축하드립니다. 이번에 시합 그래플링이 너무 멋졌고요. 이번에 시합
there's only one featured fight on the prelims list, and then after that it's the main card.
아무래도 스트라이킹적인 부분에서 준비한 것들이 카운터 같은 게 또 있었는데 그거를 자유자재로 사용하지 못한 게 좀 아쉽습니다. Everything went to plan for the most part, but I prepared a lot of counter strikes, but that didn't go as well as I wanted to.
Okay, well, congratulations. Can't wait to see you back in there again. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Su Young Yu.
Well, he says he wants to
um,
fashion his rise to that of Diego Lopez's quick rise through the ranks in the featherweight division. Bantamweight's got a player from South Korea in the form of Su.
Sam, they be like smooth. Watch, can you teach me how to
UFC Fight Night
daggy?
prelims are
You
presented
know why?
by Bud
Cause
Light.
all the snitches love me.
Up next,
All I need
heavyweights are
is a
featured
bit.
prelim.
All I
Decided
need
to
is
get
a
some big
bit that's
spot right away
super
to join the
bumping,
ranks. The
and for
hard-hitting
you
Overlord Costa has
to
made a
back
steady
it up
climb
and
up the
daggy.
heavyweight ladder since his UFC
Thank
debut
you
in
for that,
2022.
man. I haven't
Now I'd like
heard
to
that
give
song in a
some of
very
the
long
rings
time.
to a newcomer in the
Even
division,
reading it, I was
Ryan
like,
Spann.
I was, even though I don't know how to dance, I
Battling the
just
best
wanted
205
to
pounders
daggy
in
at
the
this
world,
particular point in
Ryan
time.
Spann has decided to test the waters in the heavyweight division,
Can you
where
teach me how to
Julio
daggy?
Cortez
Teach me
Acosta
how to
is
daggy.
the first shark waiting to welcome
I'm worried
Superman to
about
the
this
weight
upcoming fight
class.
because
Winner of 3 straight over Lucas
because I
Gaston,
mean Ryan
Boston
Span has
from
been
Alistair Spain.
very
Cortez
inconsistent,
Acosta's
but he looked like he was
participating in the
coming
top
back to
15,
his
and he wants to
former
keep
self,
moving to the top. A quest that
his
was
talented
certainly
self,
beginning right away in
basically,
Texas is
in his last
Spann,
fight.
whose
And
light
I think he's
heavyweight
going to
resume
do really
includes
well in
finishes of
the
Dominic
heavyweight
Reyes,
division.
Ivan
I just feel
Cutelaba,
like
and Colby
Waldo
St.
Cortez
Preux.
Acosta
Coming
is,
up next,
I don't
Waldo
know, more
Salsa
well-rounded. However,
Cortez Acosta
if it comes down to
squares off
cardio, I could see
against
Ryan Span
Ryan
actually having cardio.
Superman
But another thing is, I
Spann.
mean, Ryan Span lost to Anthony
For his
Smith
first fight in the UFC's
twice.
heavyweight division,
You
Ryan
know,
Spann feels right at home. He and head
not
coach
to
Dave
be
Sayoud
disrespectful,
brainstormed
but I
prior to
mean,
the move, and the duo drew a lot of inspiration from watching the champion John
Anthony
Jones operate at
is not
heavyweight,
that
so
great for
they
me.
decided a move up was necessary for Spann. Now that the weight cut is no more, he doesn't have to focus on all that, so he's put a big focus on his endurance and his cardio, perhaps more than ever before. He also told us he is very much looking forward to showing off his
Us-
footwork and his movement, inspired by our own Dominic Cruz, who is Octagon side. But he's trying not to overthink anything about this heavyweight debut. In fact, he said anxiety has often plagued some of his performances, so instead, it's all
Can you
about
teach me how to
embracing
dance?
his new life as a UFC heavyweight.
Thanks very much, Megan. Yeah, he's been very candid about the mental battles that he's dealt with, both in his personal life and trying to thrive as a rising contender in the UFC, no matter what division he's in. First start in the heavyweight division, he said that for a long time, I just didn't feel deserving of the life
Lord,
I
the
was living, but
Calamus.
he's kind of put that to the side and begins anew in the heavyweight division. And he's always been big and explosive for his size, and now no stress with
I mean,
what's my
it
weight
looks
at,
like
what's my
that,
weight at,
man.
gotta get it down. No weight cut this time around with the big boys.
Yeah, and I think that was the biggest focus I got from Ryan Spann. That's going to make him different in this fight. Is his
Span,
mindset
short
and his
McGee.
keep it easy,
You're
keep it
back, man.
relaxed,
Oh,
keep a nice
I'm so
focused
flipping
mindset
tired.
moving into this fight. Don't put too much pressure. Just have fun.
And
That's his positive
I
mindset because
didn't get
he says in the past
get
he
a
put
chance
too
to
much
sleep. But
pressure on himself.
in any
He
case,
sees
I honestly
and piece
understand
everything together with that because Waldo
why
Cortez Acosta has very
why
good
people
boxing and a very good jab.
are going with
Last time that
Ryan
jab, if he
Span.
can take away the jab, focus his
Um,
footwork, we can really see how
I
slick,
think
how
he's a
technical
little
he
bit
is.
more
And
fit
more than
than
anything, I
Waldo
think how
Cortez
well
Acosta.
his
If it comes
speed
down to
translates
cardio,
at
I'm
heavyweight.
going to
More
lean
than anything,
towards
I want to see him
Ryan Span.
simplify
I think
Dominic
Ryan Span is
Cruz
also going
at
to be more
heavyweight, skipping him
technical.
out. And right, that's what we spoke
Um,
about this week.
as
The
far as
longest race will
striking,
take a lot of cardio. Let me
even
I
though
tell you
he
what,
makes
he's
some
better at
he
doing his
makes some
cardio. But he
mistakes.
said that he hasn't had to do the weight cut, of course. Last time out, he got a great submission in
Wow,
the first round.
I
So that's
even
going to give him
lost
a lot
my
of
train of thought.
positivity coming into this one as well. Should make for an interesting match.
I short circuited. Low IQ might cost me. I mean, hopefully it doesn't cost me though. I want to get
And on
this
the
right,
other
man.
side in our featured prelim, representing the Dominican Republic and doing a pretty
You
good
guys
job of
got
that so
Sam Hughes
far.
right,
We're 5
so
into 6.
I
UFC
need the Waldo
starts 33 and
Cortez
1.
Acosta to win. Even
Cortez
though I
Acosta
feel
makes
like
his way back to the octagon.
Ryan
His
Span
well 10
winning
months
this
removed
particular
from
fight
his win
is
over
going to
Alistair Spain in St. Louis last May.
make
Mike, you
for
were there for that. He
interesting and
used a lot of
exciting fights
wrestling. That's how big and
in the
powerful this man
heavyweight
is.
in the
I'd say
heavyweight.
safe to say
This,
with the
but again,
submission threat that Span poses, probably see some of that standout boxing this time around
hopefully you
again from
guys
Waldo Cortez.
understood what I was
Yeah,
trying to say.
Acosta is a good striker, and he has a
mean right hand. You know, we know all about him being a former baseball player and throwing that fastball and knocking people out on the baseball field, and then now, of course, in the UFC. Last time we ran, though, he showed that he's a true mixed martial artist. He had a taekwondo specialist on his hands. That is a gigantic human being, Robelis de España, and he
I
used
mean,
wrestling,
you
which
know,
was phenomenal.
part of
To be
me,
honest,
for some
it's
reason,
hard
thought
to do that because he very
Waldo
much keeping
Cortez
up with
Acosta
karate
was
combat. Don't see what
overweight,
he's
but
doing
he's
over there.
not, to be
Anyway,
honest.
Waldo Cortez Acosta.
He's a
Now,
bit
as I
chubby,
said,
but
I mean, he's a big guy. He's
he's
nasty. He's beaten some
he's
legends along the
built
way, like Jose
decently well. I
Aldo.
mean,
And
obviously
he's
he
had some
doesn't
really
have six
entertaining
packs,
matchups.
but
Last time out,
I mean, he
wasn't
looks
exactly
good, man.
the most exciting performance, but it was a smart performance, and he got the job done.
Well, Waldo Cortez Acosta has his hands full in the grappling because he's got a 13 wins by submission and Ryan Spann does. So he's going to have to really pull out all the stops to submit this guy.
Here is your tale of the tape. For our heavyweight matchup, 12th ranked Waldo Cortez Acosta, your minus 230 betting favorite in this one. Both fighters 33 years old, Spann 1 inch taller. We highlight his new weight class, and he took the scales at 249 pounds. He also has 1 inch in ring. Back inside the octagon we go for the introductions with Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in officially 249 pounds in 32 fights. His record stands at 22 victories with 10 defeats. Fighting out of Beaumont, Texas, by way of Memphis, Tennessee.
I'm just glad that the feature prelim fight is actually happening. Um,
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A striker standing 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in officially 261 and 1/2 pounds in 13 fights. His record 12 victories with 1 defeat. Desde Fundación Barahona de la República Dominicana. Here is Waldo Salsa Boy Cortez Acosta. And your referee in charge, Mark Smith.
and your referee in
Smith has
charge,
his
Max
hands
Smith.
full. Combined weight more than 500 pounds inside that octagon right now. Thank you, Red De La Cruz.
Oh,
Spann is a big
let me
man who can get it
stretch.
done in the grappling department as well. 19 career finishes, 13 have come by submission. His first UFC heavyweight appearance is underway. Spann the underdog in yellow. Cortez Fingers.
Spann said he was going to attack that calf first. He does, as he said. And I think the key here is going to be who can establish the jab and counter each other's jab quicker. Who can find that speed and that timing of the jab is going to be key for these guys.
Yeah, and all the training partners down at Fortis MMA all say that Ryan Spann has got even faster now that he's at heavyweight. Probably because he can be correctly nutritioned, he can recover better. Because, you know, you go all through the training for an MMA fight, but when you're trying to do that at a calorie deficit, you're not.
Let's see how how it plays out, man.
Speaking of
I'm
powerful,
sorry,
that
guys.
right hand, that overhand right, of course, is the coach.
I didn't since I
Do
don't
not
know.
want to take that flush.
What I like about it is Ryan
Yesterday
Spann
morning,
pulled that
I didn't
overhand right
actually
out from across
sleep.
by feinting. And so that
So,
allows Ryan Spann to
my
see these things.
silence,
He's trying to get the read, trying to get the turn, trying to get the
I'm
feel
fighting.
for
I'm
Acosta.
fighting the
So he's
urge
reading these punches
to
and he's
just do
pulling them
this.
out by faking.
Yeah, you want to pull them out.
Imagine
Though,
just me snoring on live
counter it,
stream.
that's the idea.
That
You
would
wanna pull
be
them out.
hilarious.
I think we can see just a
So
little
I'm
bit
trying
of
to
power
respect you guys. I
discrepancy.
don't want to.
Early, that's a good
No.
So first you read the power, first you read the timing, and then
No, Ryan Spann looks really good, man. Oh, my internet.
you look for the counter, and that's what we're seeing out of Spann.
Cortez Acosta threw that naked leg kick and he paid for it.
Watch your hands, guys. Watch your hands. Stop. Time.
That was a clean head movement.
Right, you
It
good?
certainly seemed like it. Let's see how
It was
this
clean.
plays
I
out.
think they did bump, but it was clean though. It was a clean move. Nobody did that on purpose.
Good? All right. Let's go. Fight.
Jab got there for Salsa Boy. Now his big right leg.
Let's go. Let's go.
His
smells the blood in the water. This is where
I need Acosta to actually get it done. I apologize, guys. The stream is not as good as it normally is, but exciting moments like this can wake me up, man.
He's now timing the right hand of span and timing the uppercut.
he's coming over the top of that left hook as well. Obviously, he's got
You
span.
know, normally I make sure they are fun, but
Keep walking the
I'm
feet.
so tired. I feel like the sleep is coming, so I'm fighting to keep my eyes awake, open. I mean, but hopefully, this fight, the exciting moment just give me an adrenaline rush. So it's making me actually wake up. I'll start being a little bit more interactive with you guys, or at the very least, maybe make sure that I talk. Acosta, Acosta, let's go! Let's go, let's go. I mean, let's go. Woo!
He's just clubbing those right hands, though. They're getting through, too. Not exactly the most technical shot, but he just doesn't care. Throws in so much power. And he launches his whole body into it.
They're swinging hard, man. Hopefully, it's Acosta who wins these exchanges, because a part of me wants Ryan Span to actually do well. Obviously, because I think he is a little bit more aesthetically pleasing as far as fighting style. Let's go! Let's go! No, don't clinch, dude. Like, but Acosta is doing really well in this particular. Yes.
He's just slowing down at the end of this round.
Technically, he tried to do a nice little hip throw there, or a whizzer kick. But just look at the width of
That's also
Acosta.
tough with 260 plus.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know,
Acosta is doing really well, man. Like,
through the end of round one, round two, and heavyweight coming.
okay, at least I'm recovering. Let's recover. Let's recover.
Good job. Hey, those were smart decisions when you got in trouble. Sit down and rest. Breathe and relax.
Okay, that round actually kicked my sleep out of me.
More impressed with you making the right decisions. Don't plant your feet and throw. That's what's like fucking Russian roulette. Don't do that. Whenever you move off, look, he completely misses. You got to stand in front of him. You understand? Okay. When you're in those public exchanges, you're not trying to take it down.
I was worried about this one because a lot of people went with Ryan Span, and I don't blame them. A part of me wants Ryan Span to actually win because I think he's going to be a little bit more exciting for the heavyweight division, especially the ranked heavyweights. But honestly, I want Acosta to win, obviously because I picked Acosta to actually get this one done, you know? So yeah, man. Come on, Acosta, bring this home for me. And I can tell Acosta is feeling himself, man. Like, even the way he's moving, like, he can tell that I'm about to finish this guy. Hopefully he doesn't get overconfident. Where are you from? I'm from South Africa, my guy.
He saw his fighter Ryan Span a little dejected, so what did he do? He leaded with the positivity and said, "Hey, listen, very good stuff that I saw out of that." That's what you do when you see your fighter.
And it's a heavyweight division. Where are you from, man? Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking.
that has been one of the issues for Ryan Span. He often speaks about, his personal demons coming into fights, lack of positivity maybe. So well spotted by Dean Thomas and Safe Sound. Don't let that spiral downwards in the middle of a fight. I guess they
Was it a low kick? Like, I don't understand why they're pausing the fight, actually. Or is it just a precaution? I don't know. It doesn't feel like anyone was hurt in that particular exchange for them to actually be pausing the fight. And as I'm saying that, my internet decides to buffer just a little bit, create the tension between us and whether or not I'm actually getting this particular pick correct. But hopefully I am, man. It doesn't feel it doesn't feel nice to actually be wrong about some of these fights. So yeah. Um, what's happening? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Internet, why are you doing this to me? Ryan Span is tired. Is he still taking the break? Like, he's acting like he was brutally kicked in the and on the cub. Okay, at least the fight has been resumed. I feel like it's maybe my internet. I'm blaming Ryan Span for absolutely no reason.
Oh, that was a good.
It's another foul. I mean, like, this is crazy now. I hope they don't take a point from.
Hey, just be careful. Close space. Fight.
So we just call it eye pokes whenever we want now and just get it.
But that jab of Cortez Acosta is getting through it. When he starts landing that jab, watch out.
And Acosta looks good,
We're
man.
not seeing out of span is the calf kicks anymore that he led with. So now
Acosta
the
looks
jab is
really
working
good
for
in this
Cortez.
particular fight. I
Fingers,
mean,
fingers, up, fingers. Come on, let's go. Fight.
Another stern.
my internet is just sabotaging me because I'm watching the fight, but it's busy or it's the internet.
That
It's
jab is coming from a low angle. Look how low the hands are, Cortez Acosta.
Because he wants that hook.
I mean, Ryan Span is just
So when he
overswinging at this
hangs
point.
it low
It's
like that,
it's
Brent, he can throw a jab
it's
and
bad,
jab.
man.
He's starting to have himself now, starting to lean on the referee a little bit too much and just stop whenever he can and complaining about stuff like this. But that was legitimate. He did get cracked in the
Ryan, go over there.
groin.
I mean, this just helps us as fans in the end. 'Cause these guys, these heavyweights getting a rest just makes them power up. And when they get back in there, they're going to be swinging haymakers.
I want you to tell him multiple fouls, so he needs to fight clean. Fingers, groin, everything. Fight clean.
I,
Fingers.
Span is checked out, man. I mean, that's one of the things that I actually wanted to actually say. But a Span is.
Probably will. So that's what.
I actually was worried about this particular pick, man. And I saw a lot of people picking Ryan Span. A part of me wanted to pick him, but I couldn't, honestly, because I felt like Acosta would be better, and he clearly is. Um, but my rationale and my explanation for why I picked a couple of the other people didn't go so well for me. So I'm glad to see that it's going well for me. So far so good though. But the amount of fouls that he's committing
Like I said, these guys got
is
4 minutes
just
now. So when
tainting
they
his
go back right
performance
now,
because
maybe
I
don't
feel like
practice. Heavyweights don't practice. None of
Acosta
us
is
practice.
really
All right,
really
at the
doing
2-minute
really
mark, you're
well.
going to get a 5-minute rest, and then we're going to
And
start again. Like
Ryan Span is just milking this whole thing, man. I hope Acosta stops. I hope Acosta doesn't allow himself to be disqualified or for points to be taken from him to a point whereby he ends up losing the fight not because he lost but
Get away from that fence. There it is.
because
Go forward, hook the jab out. As I
he's
said
not
before,
performing how he's supposed to.
some feints, some head movements,
Um,
some level changes.
no hard spend,
We need to see
more
that
money
calf
down
kick
the
out of
drain.
Spin. He needs to keep firing that
I'm
calf kick
sorry,
and shut
man.
down the jab
I'm sorry, my
of
guy.
Cortez Acosta. Because once
I'm
Cortez
just
Acosta
glad
gets that jab going, he's a problem.
I'm not getting out of the pre. Ooh, that was a good punch. At least I'm not getting out of the prelims with like At least I'll be 4-3, I think, getting out of the prelims, if I'm not mistaken. If I get this one right.
Counter it over the top.
Um,
He's looking for that overhand right. Slide it
yo,
right over the top.
it sucks, man.
He's waiting for it.
That overhand right as well.
Acosta looks good, man. Acosta looks good, and it's surprising because Reinspan has
Has a lot of lead
has
left.
the reach advantage. I would have assumed he has.
The head kick with the right hand.
He would do significantly well, man. And he overthrows like the he just. I think Reinspan would have been knocked out had it not been for what do you call it, the breaks in between. I think the breaks in between have helped Reinspan in order to actually get back into the fight, because I think had it not been for that, he would have been finished a long time ago.
But you see how he leans super heavy to the right side, Cortez. So he can't land the right hand. So Span's having a tough time finding the right hand, and that's what's throwing him off. He needs a left kick, the way Bisping's saying. A jab and a left kick will help him.
Span has attempted a takedown attempt here. Not a classic
I
shot.
mean, I mean, this is a good fight, man.
To shoot, drive it.
Woo! 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 Let's go. Ryan's been a leg. Ryan's been a leg. Span a leg. Span a leg. A leg. A leg. Let's go.
Stack up another W for the Dominican.
Let's go. Let's go. I called it.
Heavy shots.
Whew.
The ref gave him a chance to get it together, and he didn't.
Whew.
Good job by the ref.
I called
It
it.
was a flash knockout. You could see Span dropped like a sack of hammers, and then he kind of woke back up only to eat a few more
Woof.
finishing shots.
Left hook right on the button.
Let's
That's it, sit
go.
down. I thought he was done there. Comes round, starts dropping hammer fists. Boom, little check left hook. Nicely done from Acosta.
Whew.
Wait for this shot.
It feels nice to be right after the past couple of bad cards that I've been having, you know? So
6-1 in the UFC's
it feels nice to be right.
ranked number 12.
Feels real nice.
Very dangerous guy, and people are not.
Acosta
sleeping on this
looks
guy
good,
anymore.
man.
Obviously, he's
He
not just
looked
12
very
and
good
one,
in this
he's 12 and
particular
one with a lot
fight.
of knockouts. 5 wins by KO. This would be number 6. He's also got a Kimura submission too, so he's well seasoned. He knows what he's doing.
Whew.
Cortez Acosta is dangerous, people. Keep an eye out for this man.
Let's go, let's go,
He
let's
stretches his
go.
win streak to 4 here in Las Vegas to make it official. Joe Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 4 minutes, 48 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by TKO, Waldo Salsa Boy Cortez Acosta.
Wow, man.
Congratulations.
I feel bad for Reinspan, man. He should have actually. Fatty Rifler. Fatty Waldo gets the job done. Viva la Valdo. VDG. I mean, it's a bad look, man. Span brain dirt. Don't do that. Don't do. Don't do. I mean, it's sad for Reinspan. Like, I had Fatty Boy by KO. Yeah, man. I also went with. I didn't actually predicted the outcome. That was a bad knockout, man. Dude has hands. Yeah. I was skeptical after picking him, to be honest. I wasn't really sure if I had made the right decision, especially when so many people are like, nah, man, Reinspan is going to get this one done. You start to even second guess yourself, especially because I also felt like Reinspan would be better, especially because he was coming from heavyweight.
A lot of pounds of him, he was not going to have all the stamina to go throughout a whole fight.
Derek Lewis or Taito Iwata. I would love to see either of those matchups. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to your winner, Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Ah.
Well, safe to say, I think fight fans will look forward to Salsa Boy locking horns with the Black Beast or Bam Bam in the future. And yeah, why don't you polish off a little salsa on a Saturday in Las Vegas? We'll flash back to his knockout against Orange
Rifle,
Cassidy. This came about a year and a half ago in
Rifle,
Singapore,
and I
Tom.
knew
And the
Spen was
other
absolutely
hand
washed
that
and
cracked
done with
Lutfi
when I
tonight.
saw his
Big
pre-fight
shot.
photos
Impressive.
at media
Big
day.
right hand lands
Dude put
now,
on
uses the
some
elbow.
pounds.
He's got a jab left hook combination.
Yeah, he
It's
didn't
nasty
put
what
on
you can see
muscles,
right here.
it
He had him
seems.
wobbled and then
Which is
finished the
sad
job
because
based on the
I
blood in the
genuinely
water.
felt like his
Cortez
move to
Acosta
heavyweight,
showing why
if he
he's a
did it the
knockout
right way,
artist
he
in the
would
heavyweight
succeed. I
division.
mean, look at
4
Kennedy
wins in a row.
Zechugu.
We shall see what's
Kennedy
next
Zechugu
for
is doing
Waldo
really well
Cortez Acosta. Here's
in
what's next
heavyweight.
for us. Main
So
card is coming
I
up in
feel
just
like
minutes. At the
Ryan
top of the
Span
hour, Marvin
was
Vettori,
not
Roman Dolidze 2.
bulking
Their
up to
rematch from
heavyweight the
2
way he
years
was
ago in
supposed
London
to.
when Vettori outlasted
It
Dolidze.
just feels
That
like
was
he
a three-round
was,
fight. They've got
I don't
5
know,
tonight in the headliner. You also
packing
have
on
Alexander
weight as
Hernandez and
opposed
Kurt
to
Alamo.
actually
Both of these guys
building
want
on
a
muscle.
violent fight, and that's what we expect. Host of prospects
His
as well.
cardio looked
Javon
terrible at
Blackshear, a
heavyweight.
favorite
I mean,
over
come
Cody
on, man.
Gibson. But let's get back to that co-headliner, Chidi
Come
Njokuani.
on.
He's been perfect so far since moving
So, I
down to the
mean, it is
welterweight
what it
division.
is. It's sad for
Back-to-back
him. I would have
victories,
liked to
and
see
now he
him
looks to make it 3 in a row
have some success
against
at
not a
heavyweight.
brand name in this
But
division. If you've been watching the UFC for the last 10 years or so, Eliseo Zaleski dos
I don't know
Santos
where he
and
goes from here.
Njokuani
I
looks to
wouldn't be
push the pace.
surprised if
Of
the
course, he's
UFC
best
actually
when he's
decides
living
to
up to the
cut him.
nickname Bang Bang. But Eliseo Zaleski dos Santos has shown absolute wizardry in the capoeira department, including his huge win years ago over Sean Strickland. And of course, wears that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt proudly. Can get the job done anywhere. That's just part of our fight main
I'm
card.
3 and 3. Lost a
From
parlay
Las
already.
Vegas,
What else? I'm sorry,
Kansas
man.
City. A lot of action
How
here.
are you? Haven't there been like 7 fights so far?
Starts now.
It is Duben, it's Cachoeira, it's Andre Lima, it's after Lima. Who else came?
What UFC did is
Ooh,
just
haven't there been already 7 fights?
in the world.
Is it really 6 fights? I thought it was 7 fights. Aren't there 13 fights on the card? Or am I wrong? I think there's like 13 fights on the card. So prelims were like 7, if I remember when I was doing my predictions, and I don't think any fight got cancelled. So if I'm not mistaken, I'm supposed to be up 4 and down 3, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm surprised. How are you 3-3 when there's 7 fights? Oh, why are you laughing? Am I wrong though? Am I wrong? Shot McGee. At least you guys are back. Sleep was just toying with me. I was saying nonsensical things. I'm so cooked. I can't come. You hear J Cole new song? Nah. Oh yeah, I think I heard it. It's really dope. I don't know what's the new what which new song. But if it's the one, is it the what wins or something like that? I forgot the name. It's a really good song. Beatbox, please, bro. I can't beatbox, man. Yeah, Clouds is very good, man. Clouds is a very very good track. I fully agree with that. Um, but after the Kendrick battle, man, I mean it's really hard to take him as seriously whenever he says he's the best. I'm 3-4. I need to log in and start watching everyone's everyone else's 2-5. What do you mean? I need to log in and start watching everyone's last 2 fights. Yeah, no, no, man. If you're going to do that, we should actually talk, man. I need someone to help me do statistics, you know? So if you're going to have time to actually look through fights, I mean, we can talk and maybe, even though the channel is not making anything at the moment, we can have an agreement that once it starts making, because I need to make statistics for the channel. And if I can start doing that, I can promise you we're going to make big money. But I'm sure when you do your research, you just watch. You don't necessarily count strikes and everything like that. And I need that. I need someone who's going to count the strikes, takedowns attempted per 15 minutes, like, which is a lot. But yeah, I need that. The new guys, always cook me. uh, what new guys? I'm 4-3. I'm not really excited as yet. I hope I continue on this particular stream and I at least get 10 correct. You know, at the very least, I can sleep easily if I can achieve that. Whew, this is gonna be a rough one. Not gonna lie. Uh, is the main call starting? I mean, it feels like my. Let me actually check my internet connection because it doesn't look like it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Ooh. Or actually, guys, like if you know anyone who's interested in doing statistics, I actually should post it on the community section. I'm seriously looking for someone to actually become part of the channel and get like do statistics, Or maybe I should actually even post a job post even in South Africa and get a statistician. I should have known the guy from the Congo was going to flop when Topology didn't have his gym. you you mean Musasa? Yeah, that one was honestly shocking for me because, in my opinion, I even laughed when he was fighting. I was like, nah, man, Musasa is definitely going to get this one done, and I was wrong. I was very wrong. I need to rewatch the early prelims, because man. But so far, not too bad. Especially if I can manage to sweep the main card, then I should be fine.
Since being at ATT and how good it now with the coaches and training partners they have there. But
Looks
since
like
he
he
makes
only
the
fought
climb up
in
this
the
middleweight
streets
mountain,
and is
funny
just
enough, that's a
athletic.
very similar sentiment that his opponent Roman Dolidze told me about earlier this week as
That's
well. He said
harsh.
he used to fight really angry and let that anger fuel these wild performances. But now he's learned hone in his emotions and really make calculated decisions while he is performing, something that we have seen lately in his fights inside the octagon. But there is, of course, added
Oh my
motivation here.
goodness.
Dolidze told me this wasn't necessarily a rematch he asked
The
for, but
UFC
one
is
he was
going to
really
fill
hoping
up
to
the
get back.
time
And
by
his son, Aries, was born early.
showing
Born in
us,
Georgia on March 2nd.
I don't
Dolidze
know,
was here in
personal
Las
stories
Vegas, so
of the
certainly
main
he's
eventers.
looking forward to getting back home and meeting his new baby boy. But
This is what
Venti,
is going to
interesting
put me to
enough, in
sleep. If
44
the
professional
if the
combined
bus
bouts
scooter
between the two of
drops
them,
you,
neither
I'm
of these
worried.
men have been finished. There have been a lot of changes and a lot of calculations on each side. And they're
Which
hoping
is
that he's able to
crazy. It's
change
kind
those
of
to stick for their opponent
like
tonight. Thank you,
Cron
Megan. We know this can be a
Gracie
bit tricky from a
beating
betting angle,
Bryce
but Marvin
Mitchell.
Vettori is 9-2
I
as a betting
mean,
favorite. He already has a win over his opponent
if you lose to the Bat Scooter, I mean,
tells us that fighters
your
who win the
future in
first
the
eight
UFC
tend to
is
win the
probably
rematch
done.
70% of the time dating back to 2010. I am anticipating a similar outcome, which is why my main event pick will be on Marvin Vettori at minus 150. As for the main card opener, Kevin Vallejos is the real deal. 14-1 in his pro career, and he does not see the scorecards often. This is a big price tag
Kevin
to pay for a
Vallejos,
UFC prospect, though.
Vallejos.
So, in order to get a little bit of
Some
a discount,
names
I'm betting on
sound
Kevin
like.
Vallejos to get the win by KO TKO at minus
I was like,
150.
Kron getting a KO.
Thanks very much, Minty. Part of this
It
sweet
was
main
like
card is
Kron.
Kevin Vallejos leading it
Yeah,
off
that was pretty wild, man.
youngest fighter on the card tonight.
It
Also,
was very
note here,
shocking to me
Derdershot,
that he
his
actually
UFC
managed to
debut, he's
find a
10-0
way to
from
it.
Dana White's Contender Series last season. Cody Gibson still going strong in his stint in the UFC after appearing on the Ultimate Fighter Season 31. Kurt Holloway won that season in the lightweight division, and he has perhaps his biggest test and highest profile opponent later on in Alexander Hernandez. Half a dozen to go from Vegas on our main card. One of the UFC's youngest prospects looks for a big moment, showing the potential that has him on several top young fighter lists. Argentina's Kevin Vallejos wants to show
Kevin Vallejos.
and he can do just that if he can turn back.
Lima looks like a problem at
With the featherweight division
135.
now just
Yeah,
one of
man.
those
That's
talented
why
weight
when I was
classes
looking at
in
that
the
fight, it
UFC,
felt like
but a
Lima was
wide
just
open one. So
assaulting
Kevin
Perez, man. It
Vallejos
didn't
may
even
be a
look like a
different
fight.
contender
That's
career,
basically
but
what
they both know
I would say.
145
That
pounds.
fight didn't
Every
look
win
like a
isn't
fight. It looked
necessarily
like an
an
assault.
important one.
Like it looked uncomfortable, to be honest. I'm glad the fight ultimately ended because that didn't look like a fight. It looked like an assault, to be honest. But I would like to see him against higher competition. I mean, it's easy to look world class against someone who's not fighting back properly. So I guess we'll see. I think he grappled in the third round out of mercy. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think it was either mercy or it was him just showing off that I can actually even win this fight here. Like he is definitely a problem.
When 23-year-old Kevin Vallejos enters the octagon for the first time tonight, he'll become the fifth youngest fighter on the UFC roster.
Woo. Yo, my bag is killing me. Dude looked at the ref like, for real. Yeah, even it just feels like the referee wanted blood today, I guess. Because I feel like he had so many opportunities to just stop the fight. And I was like, nah, like, I need to see him at the cemetery and then maybe I can stop the fight. So the referee was out for blood today. Or it was spite. It was like, yeah, is complaining about every fighter is complaining about the referee stopping the fights early. So I'm going to let them knock the hell out of you before I even intervene. Um, Joshua McGee, Kevin about to get the KO. I hope so. I mean, hopefully he doesn't pull a Musasa and just completely disappoint all of us. You know, let me stretch a little bit. Oh my goodness. Oh, flip my back. I need to find a better setup, better camera, better background because everyone is like, yeah, "Are you in prison?" I need a better background. I need a better quality phone, laptop. Kevin about to get the KO. If not, I don't know. I even bet on this I even bet at this point. Wow. If not, I don't know why I even bet at this point. I mean, that's normally how I feel about predictions whenever I get them wrong. Just put a poster up, brother. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Nuggets winning the chip. Nuggets winning the chip again. I think yeah. I think I'll put a poster. That's thank you for that. I think I'll put a poster. I'll find something. I wonder. I'll have to check a big enough poster behind me. Um, yeah, that's actually a good idea. A very good idea. Hmm. I'm still even thinking about the kind of poster I should even put at the back. On a painting. Yeah, maybe I should shop around for paintings. Who knows? Shashat McGee, if Bo get tapped out, get that the poster and put it on your wall. I mean they're giving him like a Riddler. They're giving him Riddler, so or is it the Rizzler? I can't remember. The Raider, yes. They are giving him the Raider, so obviously the UFC is trying by all means to make sure Bo Nickel never loses. The only time he's going to ever face top level competition is after Hamza Chimaev retires. It seems based on how they're pushing him, and he keeps on saying, "I would beat Hamza Chimaev," and I mean, the Raider could do it. The Raider could do it. Yeah, man, I could see that, man. Plus, Bo Nickel is more of a wrestler and not as much a jiu-jitsu practitioner. I mean, obviously, I know he knows how to control, but I also, Ash- yeah, it's hard, man. Absolutely no stand up though. The ground game is crazy good. Yeah, I agree. And one of Bo Nickel, that's why Bo Nickel, I think, is going to have the advantage in the stand up because he has decent hands. I wouldn't say he's a good striker, but he has some level of hands.
UFC bantamweight and Argentine here to support Kevin Vachejos. You also have Santiago Ponzinibbio on the desk for a Spanish broadcast. This fight clock is brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
So the hand speed of Kevin Vachejos, I mean, he's got beautiful boxing. Of course, went up against Lord John Silver in his first contender matchup.
Kevin Bechejos looks very short and tiny, no?
And he was just 21 at that time. He was a baby, and he still is at 23. Obviously, we know since then John Silver's knocked everybody out and made it look relatively easy.
Kevin's looking to set up that right hand right there over the top of the jab of Choi. Keep an eye out for that right hand. The one thing I'm curious to see how Kevin keeps adapting in this weight class is
I don't know, man. I just feel like
all these guys are going to be giants.
Bo has power. I, I don't know, man. Yeah, he has a bit of power. I could see that.
Yeah, he's a strong guy.
I don't know, man. I can't believe Vachejos is this short. He should be fighting in bantamweight or flyweight, not featherweight. Or it seems like this is featherweight.
Yeah, and at 145, that's the difference. When you're shorter, the fight starts on the feet, so you want to utilize, the head movement the way that Kevin does when you're the shorter guy. Look how he's attacking the calf, start at the bottom and work up to the head. That's what Kevin does so well. And look at his head movement too. He's so good at staying out of the way on the big shots.
I expected a bit more of a domination from Kevin Bejejos, but at this point it's just too close. And it's starting to look bad because you're basically watching a flyweight or bantamweight fighting a featherweight. I mean, he's doing really well, but he looks so tiny, man.
Vallejos is staying right at the edge, as you can see, just letting Choi just barely miss, and so he's making the reads on the speed and the timing so he can land these counter shots. That's what Vallejos is so good at.
I mean these prospects, man. It's honestly kind of irritating. And then you combine these prospects with my internet connection. It's a disaster waiting to happen. They tell you, no, you're connected to 5G. But this company that supplies us with what do you call it? With data is it's playing games. It's buffering. Let me start another because this one has started to do its own thing. Who won the first round though, guys? This thing just decided to take on a life of its own. Oof. I'm trying to get
Right hand to finish this one. Instead of the jab,
oh,
he pulls it
okay.
out with the head movement. Look how he dips his head side
At
to
least
side.
I
Pull
mean,
out
but
the right hand. Look how he throws
Vechejos should actually move down though.
beautiful timing, beautiful
He's
finish.
too small for
And
featherweight
then
though.
just a
Even though he
picture
won,
perfect right hand off of the right hand.
I mean,
What a
it's
counter.
still.
When big things are expected, what a way to deliver on the hype, and what a way to polish it off.
Perfect backflip. Look at that. I saw awesome.
Troy no chin, brother.
Kevin Vallejos, 23
Rizla,
is bright for the
Rizla,
Arkansas
Rifla, where have
Star.
you
Play
been,
official
man?
next.
Chin, Troy no chin, brother.
Sponsored by
Troy no chin.
365.
That should be his new name. Troy no chin. I'm sure should make yeah, he needs 135. Yeah, 135 or 125. Like he's too small to be fighting at featherweight. Or he sees Alexander Volkanovski and Ilya Tuporia having success as featherweight. Don't do it, my guy. Rifle, people in my replies already laughing at my Musasa pay. Yeah, the people are not nice, man. Especially when it comes to pick, and they hardly ever say anything before the fights. They wait to laugh at you.
responsibly.
It's always the people who have
And
one
it's part
comment
five,
on
football
their
wild
first
wings. Let's
or
go sports bar.
their first comment on the channel.
Kevin
Yeah, it's always them.
quick work
They won't
Choi.
put their predictions, and it's hardly ever people
Ladies and
who say,
gentlemen, it's
"Wow,
officially 3
you
minutes,
did well
9
on your
seconds.
last
Round
predictions."
number
No,
one, your winner,
they
by
wait for you to be wrong, and they are going to laugh at you hard. Shot McGee, dude came in the
I'm here with the winner.
dude came in the fight with
Kevin
his eyes
Machetos.
swollen.
Unbelievable. Beautiful
With his eyes
performance.
swollen
Except when I
shut.
saw you, I knew you were going to do big
Um,
things. You just went out against a
Rifler,
very dangerous
they just
opponent, and you
become
made that look easy.
Tremendo.
they
Desde que
just
te dice
becoming out
que
of
viene con
nowhere.
pesas grandes, acaba de pelear contra un rompedor que experimentado acerca. ¿Cómo estás?
Yeah, they are
Antes que nada
brutal,
quiero
man.
darle un mensaje a mi
Of which is
hermano
crazy.
porque sé
When I
que tuvo
started
un
the
momento
channel, man,
difícil,
it
sé que
used
pasó
to
un
destroy me, but
momento de pérdida
I've
muy grande
dealt
y
with
de igual forma
hundreds and thousands
estuvo
of
acá, se enfrentó
comments like
conmigo,
that
dio
to
la
a point
guerra.
whereby
La verdad que
it
más
stopped
que
affecting me
agradecido
as
con
much.
él y
Obviously,
ojalá que le den más
I think it's a
oportunidades
little
como el
bit
deseo que
better
también tuvo él
because
hace
I
poco.
stream with you
First of
guys,
all, I'd
and
like to extend a message to
it's a
my
little
opponent.
it's a little
I
bit
know
better
he's
to
just
actually
experienced a very, very tough
experience
moment in
the
his life,
card, whether
loss in his life,
I do
and
good
still
or I
he
don't do
showed
good.
up. He made it here, so I would like the UFC
I
to
don't know.
continue to give him a chance because
It
it was
feels
amazing the fight
better.
that he
That's
shared
just
now.
how I
Well,
view
you're a
it. It
class
feels
act, of
better when
course.
I'm with you
You
guys.
are now 15-1,
So
23 years old, with a very bright future ahead of you.
in the
Where are you
comment
going to take
section,
this
I
career?
don't know,
Gracias,
man.
gracias por eso. Tremendo, o sea, quizá esto le
It
sonó
just
una
feels like
derrota
people are
acá
looking
en el
for
UFC.
attention sometimes.
23 años y ahora, ¿cuál es el próximo paso? ¿Qué
Um,
más por ti?
Rifle, he had minus 50% vision already, so that's why he didn't see the.
John Silva, I'm coming for you. Let's
For anyone that
But
doesn't know, that was your first fight in the Contender Series. That's a hell of a call-out. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Kevin
Penal
Machetos.
Rifler. Pelagius was the official lock, to be honest. I mean, to be honest, for me personally, I feel like he shouldn't be at featherweight. He's not gonna get far, man. If he gets in even the top 10, I'll be shocked. There's a lot of talent, and because of his height, someone is going to take that momentum from him. Rifler, but Musasa was one of my most confident picks. It hurts, man. That's why I was also heartbroken because I had so much confidence in what do you call him, Musasa. Even though I didn't do an upset predictions, to be honest, I felt like Musasa should have actually got that one done. But I guess we'll never know because I didn't do my upset predictions. Short McGee, haters hate is in the job description. Twizzy Rich, you are late to the stream, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Short McGee. I parlay Musasa, his gym said unknown. Twizzy Rich, I only need the Chidi fight to go over 1.5 to smack a parlay. How many? How many? How many did you get right now? Short McGee, Tweezy Voodoo Reach. I mean, that's a good name, though. That's a good name. Woo. Okay. That's actually really good. Right now, I'm 5-3. I must curse these main events. Don't do that, man. I need to get the next 5 correct.
Takes on the challenger, the streaking Carlos Holberg, whose 7 straight wins have put him at number 6 in the rankings. Also, the return of Gunnar Nelson taking on the always busy Kevin Holland and Meatball Molly McCann. Opponent change, but you gotta get the meatball.
I need to be right about the next 5 fights.
Saturday special start time, 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific, live on ESPN Plus. No secret that Kazakhstan has started producing more and more UFC fighters as of late. Dear Nurkazhai, now one of them as he makes his debut tonight. Got a perfect 10-0 record after his contract-winning
This guy must not lose, man.
last year. He takes on
Chisarich, I think Jan can beat Ulberg. You are right, man. I mean, it's a toss up. It's kind of like
Here in Vegas, these light
the main
heavyweights
event
throwing
and
our
co-main
picks.
event for me are coin flips, to be honest.
As we
Um,
continue, the
so
action has been
I
on
wouldn't be
deck all
surprised
night
if
long.
Jan Blachowicz
And
won, but
Dolidze has
Jan
his
Blachowicz
pick
is
for our
old,
main
man.
event later
It's
on.
hard to actually have confidence in someone that. Jan Blachowicz is like 42, and I know it's light heavyweight, but man, 42 is too much. Especially because, especially because Jan Blachowicz has not been super
He's
active.
the more dangerous fighter. On the feet, he's going to land the bigger power. On the ground, he can finish by
Okay.
submission.
I
He's
mean,
more
Jan
dangerous
Blachowicz
wherever
has
the
not
fight
been
takes place.
active. I
Even
think
if he
he's been
does hit the
out on an
scorecards, I
injury
think you're
and
going to see a very
recovering.
interesting
So
competitive battle
at
when it hits the
42
cards. So
years,
for me,
I
it's a
mean,
no-brainer. The
I
plus
don't
money
know,
value
man.
on Dolidze to get
I
that
don't know.
redemption, to get that revenge over Vettori.
It is Hill versus Souza again. I agree.
Sponsored by
Too rich,
Bet365.
yeah. He's been super inactive, to be honest. Yeah, well, one of the problem is the inactivity combined with the fact that he's 42 years old. I mean, it's still 50-50 for me. If if Jan Blachowicz was not as inactive, if Jan Blachowicz was at least, I don't know, 4 years younger, I would definitely pick him to actually win. But at 42, if Alberg, it doesn't matter how good Jan Blachowicz is, and it doesn't matter how talented he is. If Ulberg have aspirations of becoming a champion, he should be able to get past what do you call him, Jan Blachowicz. There's no other way, to be honest. And then let's see how that one plays out, because it's not looking how it's supposed to.
Nerves, excitement,
Oof.
adrenaline. You can tune out the noise.
Oh.
Derby Day, you can't help but feel. There's a real animosity.
Also, when they're busy playing adverts, it means they are doing the walkouts. I would prefer to see the walkout as opposed to.
A thunderous derby. Different. The Gallagher Premiership Derby weekend.
Yeah, as opposed to this. But it is what it is, man. Everyone has to eat, I guess.
Sponsored by Bet365.
I need a hero. This guy must be the Branderson Ribeiro, because you know we have faith in her, so
Right,
she
Marvin
needs to
Vettori's
keep her
already fought
promise.
for a UFC championship. He has a ton of experience fighting the best and in the biggest spotlight, but he's still just 31 years old. Returns tonight for the first time since his epic headliner in the summer of 2023. Rested fully healthy from a shoulder injury and surgery.
Oh,
The mindset is there for the
I was
Italian dream
confused.
to
I
make
thought.
history for his home country as the first native champ. But Roman Dolidze stands in his way tonight. Knows what he's up against. Thought he did enough when they locked horns in London years ago. Tonight he has the chance to right that wrong and take his opponent's spot inside the middleweight top 10. On we go. Expectations follow the winners from Dana White's contender series into the big show, especially those with a 10-0 record. In a wide-open light heavyweight division, the scramble has begun for prospects and contenders to make statements with every outing, and that's the goal for Dear Nurgashai and Regison Himero tonight. A light heavyweight prospect of the highest order, Dear Nurgashai had been on the radar of fight fans for several years. And when he stepped up to fight for a UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series last October, he delivered. Tonight, he makes his octagon debut.
I would like to see the main card, man. That would make everything worth it. Okay, let me go pee, guys. I shall return.
E оставлю это в истории UFC. Esta noite eu tô
Oh.
esperando fazer a melhor luta do evento. A minha melhor luta desde quando entrei no UFC. A world champion of pancration who was perfect in 10 professional MMA fights, Dear Nurgashai made the most of his big opportunity on the Contender Series with a second-round knockout of Bartosz Shevchik. And now he's got his sights set on securing his first UFC win over Regison Himero.
Хочу заявить ко всем в моей весовой категории, что казахский воин вернулся, и он будет доказывать, что он лучше в этом деле.
Whether by knockout or submission, Brazil's Ribeiro has made it his mission to pursue a finish on Fight Night. And after getting one on Season 7 of Dana White's Contender Series, he earned a contract and a place on the 205-pound roster. Next up for the Gorilla, Dear Nurgajai.
Meu adversário vai dormir, irmão. Pode ter certeza, eu vou nocautear ele.
Sponsored by Bet365.
Ah, I need a hero.
Champions rise above the doubt, noise, and storm. Now, with the nation watching, the pressure is real, and pressure.
Yes. Musasa. Musasa is going to be the topic for a lot of people. A lot of people had so much confidence in him, and he disappointed a lot of us. What a shame. What a sad story. The way people had so much faith in him, if he came and got the knockout, he could have become a really popular fighter. He had the potential to become a star. He he failed to live up to it, unfortunately for him. It's sad, but it's the reality of life. Woo. Yeah, so I'm assuming they are walking back into, rather they are getting into the octagon as we speak right now, because the adverts are endless. Yeah, man. That's who I'm rooting for. I want all my picks to win at this particular point. At least getting 10 out of 13 is not too bad, man. I'm praying for that, man. I need that 10. I need that 10 in order to help me recover. You know, they're stepping in right now. Who the is Ribeiro and Daria now in? Mine is on commercial.
So welcome back. You're looking at Dear Nurgajai as he makes his UFC debut. He appeared on Dana White's Contender Series last October. Ended it with a contract in his hand thanks to a head kick knockout from Bartosz Shevchik. Tonight he tries to keep that undefeated record when he takes on Brent Prospects at light heavyweight next. Here's
Bro, just spilled the water on his face.
who's 28. Ribero's put up the weight miss by a big margin. Missed by 4 pounds.
Who spit water on whose face? I didn't catch that. The mine was at commercial.
Here's Joe.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting
standing 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in officially 205.5 pounds. His record stands at 16 victories, 7 defeats, with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil. Here is Brangerson, the Gorilla And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A Pan-Asian fighter standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. He weighed in over the light heavyweight limit, 210.5 pounds. In 10 professional fights, he stands perfect with 10 victories and no defeats.
One of the Dallas coaches. I mean, that's insane. I wish I could have seen that actually happen. In the time, what did the coach do?
He handles the light heavyweights up next. Red De La Cruz on hand with us here at the UFC Apex tonight. 3rd straight fight week in Las Vegas before we shift to London next week. And then back to Mexico City to round out a 5-event month of March for the Combat Sports League. Nurgajai is in black, Capero's in yellow.
So Nurgajai, he's very patient, doesn't rush. You know, often you see a lot of beginners, people that are new to the sport, the aggression in the moment kind of overtakes them and they get really reckless. This guy Nurgajai is very composed, just reads his opponents, takes his time.
Ribeiro
When
actually
he decides to explode, you better be careful if you're his
looks
opponent.
decent.
But Barry on the flip side, he's a little more reckless, typically very, very aggressive. Packs big knockout power. There's a nice kick. With the weight miss of 4.5 pounds. You know, I hate to bang on about it, but it's not the best start. So he's going to put Nurgajai under a lot of pressure here. And by that, what I mean is, you know, you come in, you make your debut, you miss weight by 4.5 pounds. You're going to make up for that by putting on a very strong
Just want to point
Oh.
this out too on Dear Nurgajai. You see him like kind of blinking his right eye. That's a tick that he has. It's not his vision being compromised or an eye
Philip,
poking
you
out
have
just like
brother.
that. He's figured out a way to fight with it as a 10-0 young prospect.
No, I'm not high, guys. I'm sleepy. I haven't slept, you know, in over 24 hours. So
It's the southpaw versus conventional hand fight.
what
You
you're
see so
seeing is
much
not
when
me
you've got
being
opposite
high.
stance, and
It's me
the
being
hand fight is
sleepy.
everything with the foot placement.
So
You see
a
Rivera
lot of these
circling
fights or
correctly,
having a
circling to the weak
conversation
side,
with you guys helps
firing the
me
teep kicks to the
keep
body,
awake.
punching in the right
Also,
eye
a
kick.
lot of
Those are
these
the weapons
fights,
for both
the
guys.
exciting
You're
ones.
gonna watch the backhand and the back leg.
Go sleep,
The weak
friend.
hand fight.
No,
Big front
let
back
me
leg.
wait for the
Have to
fights to
have it.
finish,
Find the strategy.
and then I'll go to
That's a
sleep.
really nice sequence there by Hilario.
Ribeiro looks actually really good,
Actually
man.
connect, but thrown really well, put together a nice combination. And it's interesting what you're talking about there, the tick with Nurgajai. So you're talking about every time he kind of wipes his eye. Interesting. I've never seen that before.
Yeah. Closing him down along the fence here as he looks to attack.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be back,
Nurgajai
guys.
takes his time, cuts off the cage, traps his opponent.
You know, Rivera tends to just go crazy in a lot of his fights. You could see him taking his time and being patient, picking his shots against Nurgajai because Nurgajai is dangerous. You can tell he knows how dangerous the fight would be.
Yeah, Nurgajai started off as a wrestler. Talking about Hilario, he said he hasn't got the best wrestling base. In fact, he feels that he's quite easy to take down against the side of the cage. So don't be surprised if Nurgajai mixes things up next time he backs him up, looks to clinch, take him down.
Backwards by a big shot from Ribeiro.
Yeah, that was nice. Hard job followed up with the straight right.
Clears the legs and that allows Nurgajai to get back to his feet.
Ribero's 1-2 is looking crispy. It's right down the pipe. It's straight. Trains with a seasoned kickboxer. Dida, he's got in his corner. Ooh, look at that 1-2 that just drops him. I mean, it was just a 1-2, a pivot, and a 1-2. Basics do a lot. See, what Ribeiro's doing really well is he keeps circling to the weak side, so that's why you're seeing that Nurgazai's trying that spin kick, because he can't get the angle he wants for that left hand. Ribeiro's doing a real good job staying safe while he's entering.
Oh, big swing and a miss on both.
Oh, they're going to pile up as well. Nice hard body kick. Gone through to the ribs. Forcing Nurgazai back now, which is smart for Ribeiro. There's a nice kick.
Starting to land big.
Yeah, he's looking for the finish here.
Oh, big moment for Ribeiro in the first. Round 2 coming up. Alexander Volkanovski faces off with Diego Lopez. The undisputed featherweight belt is on the line. Plus, in the 5-round co-headliner, Michael Chandler takes on Paddy the Paddy. The debut of Patricio Pitbull in the octagon against Yair Rodriguez. Bryce Mitchell and John Silva. So much is anticipated in Miami. UFC 314, buy it before April 7th. Get $10 off. UFC.com/PPV. ESPNPlus.com/PPV.
Sorry, Fitzy. Get that in. Get that in there.
Hey, let's get in Dean Thomas after 5 minutes. What'd you see, Dean? Go,
So
Dean.
despite Ribeiro having a great round, I'm surprised he didn't put more pressure on Nurgazai. Considering that Nurgazai missed weight and he likes to fight slow, if I was Ribeiro, I'd put a little bit more pressure on him and make him fight a little faster.
There's the first takedown from Nurgazai, and he gets it. Nicely done. You see, Ribeiro, he's got the arm wrapped around the neck, just used it to stand, not looking for a submission. And that's a great point by Dean Thomas. You got to wonder, if Nurgazai really tried to make weight, like really sacrifice, you got to think it's going to affect the gas tank going forward. Or did he just think, I'm not going to get anywhere near this. I know I'm going to miss, so screw it. What will be, will be. We don't know. It's got the Kimura here, so Nurgazai's got to be careful because he's got the correct leg positioning, and there it is, it's past the body. And this is dangerous now. He's going to use the leg so that Nurgazai doesn't roll over. He's lost it. He's lost it. But there's
the tap.
That's how you finish.
Use it to reverse and finish undefeated. No longer is Tir Nurgazai. Brengerson, Ribeiro, back-to-back wins. Not bigger than that one.
Now that was picture-perfect Kimura. That's how you finish it. You follow when they roll over the top. You keep cranking it towards the head until they tap. Great job by Ribeiro to be able to follow through with that Kimura.
And that's going to feel really good. Not only has he beaten an undefeated opponent, the first person to beat him, finishes him by a submission, but also when the man missed weight by 4.5 pounds. It's just a nice
Ball don't lie, as they say on the hardwood.
Say that again.
Ball don't lie. That's what they say in basketball. That's a basketball term, Mike.
All right. I love it. Regardless, I love this submission more. Look at that. That is extremely painful. Beautiful work.
Crazy power out of Ribeiro to be able to finish that Kimura from that position. I mean, he had the half guard on the opposite side of the body. That was pure power.
About 16 finishes and 17 pro wins for Ribeiro. He thrives as an underdog. It's so tonight. Make it official next. Our friends at the WWE, just over a month away from their biggest event on the calendar. WrestleMania goes down right here in Las Vegas. Individual event and combo WrestleMania tickets for the shows at Allegiant Stadium Saturday, April 19th and Sunday, April 20th are on sale now via Ticketmaster. And now for the official decision brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. We send it to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kimura's submission comes officially 1 minute, 28 seconds. Round number 2 for your winner, Brengerson, the Gorilla Hideo.
I'm here with Brendan Hilario. Congratulations, Brendan. That's 2 wins in a row. Of course, he was undefeated, 10-0. He was a bright prospect, and you finish him in the second round with a Kimura. It's got to feel pretty good.
Parabéns pela vitória. São 2 vitórias seguidas. Esse cara vinha 10 vitórias e nenhuma derrota. Você chegou e pegou aquela Kimura. Como é que você está sentindo, cara?
Primeiramente, boa noite, Vegas. Pra mim é uma honra estar com você aqui, Michael Bisping. E porra, troca mais ideia no Instagram, porra, você é um fã eu sou um fã seu muito. E isso aqui que eu apresentei hoje nada mais é fruto de muito trabalho lá na minha equipe brasileira de KO.
First of all, good evening, Vegas. How you doing? It's an honor to be interviewed by you. We've actually exchanged some DMs in the past. Big fan of yours, so happy. This is nothing but the fruit of all the work that we put in as a team. That's what happens.
Thank you very much. I'm the fan of yours. In the first round, you had him hurt with the strikes. In the second round, as I said, you got the submission. Were you surprised when he came out and went for the takedown?
Eu também agora sou fã seu. Primeiro round você basicamente pegou ele o tempo todo no golpe. No segundo, e você foi lá para o chão. Você ficou surpreso quando aconteceu, como algumas coisas aconteceram no segundo round, você acabou indo para o chão?
Não, eu fiquei surpreso dele ter aguentado minha mão dura, né? Mas como eu sou um cara completo, meu recorde de falar por si, quando eu vi que eu poderia pegar ali, eu finalizei logo.
No, I got surprised that he, got my heavy hand and he actually was able to sustain it. Listen, my record speaks for itself, and when I got in there, when I got onto the ground, I said, listen, I'm going to go to the finish right now.
And given the fact that your opponent actually missed weight by 4.5 pounds, does getting the finish just made this one a little bit sweeter?
E o fato do que o teu oponente não conseguiu alcançar o peso foram 4,5 libras, isso dá toque mais doce na vitória?
Com toda certeza.
I apologize.
Eu invicto e conquistei o contrato com o UFC. Eu não ganhei um bônus, né? Porque era um contender. Mas acho que hoje, né, nocauteei mais um invicto e não bateu peso, não tem com ele assim mesmo. Eu esse bônus de $50 mil pra eu levar pra casa.
Yeah, Ribeiro is becoming a prospect killer, man.
He was undefeated to get my contract. Didn't get a bonus because he's contender series. Today I got another undefeated guy.
I should have picked Ribeiro, man. Not so gay side. That's why I made sure that I adjust my prediction strategy, man. I don't want to miss fights like this. I realized I was missing a couple of things, and even with the adjustments that I made, I still don't feel like I'm hitting the kind of mark I want to hit. But I'm going to get there slowly but surely. I'm working on an automated system whereby I can input certain information and it'll automatically predict the fights for me using my strategy. So I'm going to. Last year, you remember I said I want an average of 80% at least this year. I've figured out how to do it. And I'm saying this because I tested it on 180 fights, previous fights, from previous pay-per-views and fight nights, and it gave me 82%. So I tested the prediction strategy. So all I have to do now is just set up everything perfectly and then start implementing it into my predictions. It's a little bit challenging, so I made a temporary one that I can apply to fight cards like next week. So I'm actually looking forward to that and seeing how the outcomes are going to be. Raifla, he came in overweight. Yeah, I mean, he didn't look good in the beginning, but obviously I wasn't here for the entire fight. But I could see that Ribeiro looked actually good. And if you saw me before I left, I actually did say that I felt like Ribeiro actually looked really good. This sleep has been playing with me. I'm sure this live stream is gonna look funny because at one point I was like this, and then when someone I picked like is winning, like it was sad actually, not funny. It was honestly sad. Anyway, Short McGee, yeah, it's a bad night for a lot of people. Short McGee tapped. I'm cooked. This is the worst. Yeah, the card is just not great to be honest. I mean, but I think in general this year, like the underdogs have been doing really well, man. The underdogs have been performing exceptionally well. Short McGee, I'm done with prospect. I mean, I don't blame you, man. But at least a couple of them won, though, so it's not all of them. Short McGee, I'm I'm a 4-5. Where am I? I think I'm 6-5. No, 6-4. Yes. Is it 6-4? Yeah, I think I'm 6-4. Or six, or 5-4. Yeah, I think it's 5-4, not 6-4. Yeah, it's 5-4. Yeah. Rifler. He came in 5 pounds overweight. How could we have picked him? Um, that's a good question. I don't even know how to answer that. But that's why I created a new system. I could see that this one needed a bit of adjustment. So we'll just have to see how good it is starting next week. Thought he could wrestle. Dude never seen the BJJ before.
That made it 3 UFC wins for the monster, and he intends on adding to that total here in Vegas when he meets up with Cody Gibson. Boldly making moves in the bantamweight division since making it to the finals of the Ultimate Fighter 31. California's Gibson ended 2024 with a pair of wins over Brian Kelleher and Chad and Helliger, setting the stage for what he hopes will be a big 2025 campaign. Coming up next, Damon, the Monster Blackshear, faces Cody, the Renegade Gibson.
Cody Gibson's entire life is essentially one big balancing act. The father of three is a dedicated dad, a husband, a junior high teacher, and of course, a UFC fighter. To make the most of his time and energy, because all of those titles
I haven't
so
seen
much dedication. He wakes up at 4 o'clock every morning in order to
Kamara in the
get
UFC in here.
before he heads to school to teach. Now after that,
Other than
back to the
Islam.
gym, and then it's home to spend some time with his family. Something has to fall
Hey,
by the
Kamara,
wayside.
ne?
He said particularly the hardest thing for him is not being able to get the recovery efforts in that he always
I need to
needs.
go
Things
back
like
and watch
ice
that
baths, physical
because
therapy appointments have to
unfortunately
kind of
I
take a
wasn't
back
here
seat.
and it
But in
sucks.
June, all of that that changes when he officially resigns from his teaching position. And guys, that is something he is so greatly looking forward to. So professionally, he can put all of his focus just on fighting.
Thanks very much, Megan. Can you imagine him if he's fully focused on this and not really having to split that time? He's already won back-to-back fights in this second stint in the UFC. He was impressive in a win that went the distance over Chad and Helliger on the road in Helliger's home province early last
I mean,
November.
Cody Gibson seems like he's very committed to this. I hope he doesn't upset Damon Blackshear because number one, I picked Damon Blackshear. Number two, I feel like Damon Blackshear needs this. But at the same time, I mean, Cody Gibson just quit his job to become a full-time UFC fighter. So both of them have really sad stories. Shoshat McGee, Jamir Stevens is the last person I can think of who tabbed to one other than Islam doing to Bobby and Dan. You sound like you are really annoyed.
Crossing the United States to find the best training and make the most of his incredible potential. Damon Blackshear wants for his 8th UFC appearance. Here's a fun fact. He's one of 3 fighters in UFC history that have notched a twister submission in the UFC. Making it even more special tonight, the other 2 are in the building. Bryce Mitchell and AJ Cunningham's corner earlier, and the Korean Zombie, the other one. So they got a picture together backstage. Damon Blackshear, when he's on his game, he is dangerous to deal with. As Cody Stamann found out, we've never seen Blackshear look better than his last outing.
Yeah, last time out against Cody Stamann, as you say, I mean, what a great performance. Hits him in the flying knee.
They gave him a layup, Shoshat McGee. They gave him a layup and he fucked up. I mean, to be fair, I think this is the second prospect that Ribeiro has done this to. So that's what I'm saying. Ribeiro is slowly becoming like a prospect killer, you know. So I think maybe he deserves a bit of credit. I'm not gonna go for long. I just need to go close the tap. I'm coming back now.
He's never been more confident. Been focusing on a lot of strength and conditioning work for this, pulling all the sleds and stuff. He feels that he sees a finish coming within 2 rounds.
And he's got the movement in UFC Hall of Famer Robbie Lawler in the corner tonight. Time for a tail of the tape. Damon Blackshear, sizable betting favorite of minus 425. He's 7 years younger. Both of these bantamweights stand 5 feet 10 inches tall. Blackshear with a 1-inch edge in the reach department. Back inside the octagon we go to Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 136 pounds. His record stands at 22 victories with 10 defeats. Fighting out of San Luis Obispo, California, here is Cody, the Renegade Gibson. And across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner at 5 feet 10 inches tall. This mixed martial artist also weighed in 136 pounds. His record stands at 15 victories. 7 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, here is Damon, the Monster.
I'm the monster. Woo!
And your referee in charge of the action is Chris Doriani.
Nice cutaway shot. Cody Gibson's wife Jackie, his 2 daughters Ella and Margot. He's also got a son Hank.
Shoshat
Probably a
McGee,
little too young for the apex. Damon Blackshear, meanwhile,
go sleep, brother. We are cooked anyway. I'm about to myself now. I'm seeing it through. I'm seeing it through. You know. Let's sink with the ship. If we're sinking, let's sink with the ship.
You woke up at 4 in the morning not to catch a flight.
Who said cooked? They said your name and you appeared. Let him cook. What? Cody Gibson is wrestling Damon Blackshear. That's very interesting.
Gibson's just on fire here. Blackshear really confident, as I said, doesn't see it going past 2 rounds. Gibson's just going forward the whole time. Oh, he's hurting.
Taking the body of Blackshear, showing up.
If you watch Blackshear, you
What?
can move forward. So
No way. No way.
what you need to do to make the fight easier for himself.
I think one of those body shots though was taking the wind out of him.
No way.
Look at that, he went from the leg, let go, cracks in, and then straight back to the legs.
Now hands locked.
This is a great performance.
Look how he's stepping alongside.
No way,
Because
guys.
he doesn't want Blackshear to
There's
take
no
that
way.
guillotine when he finishes this
If
knockout.
Damon loses,
So
I'm
he's
cooked,
taking
bro.
his time. That's why you didn't
A
see
lot
him
of us are
just
cooked,
pull
man.
out the octagon because Blackshear dug in that guillotine just enough for the
No,
defense to stop
no,
that
no,
takedown.
no.
Blackshear with it enough to defend the takedown.
Yeah, nicely done by Blackshear. That could have been the beginning of the end that he got taken down there. But we're still only 2 minutes into this fight, not even. You know, so a few shots, nothing life-altering. Blackshear seems fine. Just Gibson got off to a really good start.
It almost just looks like to me, yeah, Gibson had a good start, but it almost looked like Blackshear didn't come out of weight. Like maybe he didn't warm up enough in the back or something. He just started a step slower than Gibson.
This coach's camp is brought to you
Hopefully,
by
Cody Gibson can actually keep this up for 3 rounds, because if he's performing like this in the first round and he can't keep this pace in the second and third, it's gonna be a bad night for him.
Yes! Up, you're right. Relax, back to work. Circle, circle, circle. Get that lead hand busy, relax. Yes, tighten it up, good.
You finish now.
Nice. Circle, circle, circle. Angle off the break.
Wow.
Nice jab.
Blackshear fighting like he's
He
sick
starts
or something.
feeding off that.
No, I think it's that
That's the key. It's not about just
Cody
finishing,
Gibson
it's
looks
also
good,
about
man.
attacking them, so it changes your opponent from wanting to throw the offense. And this is what he was watching out for on the first double leg takedown. He knows Blackshear has a good guillotine, and by stepping outside those legs the way he's doing, he's stopping that guillotine from being a problem. That's why you see him stepping outside the legs and not letting Blackshear get that full guard position.
So this is the best that Cody Gibson's ever looked, in my opinion. The boxing looks the best ever. Great head movement, super aggressive, got the takedown, defended the guillotine perfectly as well. Was very aware.
He wants to elevate that near leg to him above.
Cody Gibson actually looks good, man. Like, I'm in shock.
When he does that, you take.
I'm in shock.
He's safe right now. It just looks ugly.
Look at Robbie Lawler there in the background. The hands like really tightly folded. I think that's the most emotion I've ever seen out of him.
He got it in. He's got it locked in, and now he's threatening. See, he locked it under the bicep, and he's got a power guillotine here that he's looking for, but Gibson's got his chin in there to try to stay alive.
And after a big
And-
start by
and
Gibson,
this one-
Blackshear has woken up.
That guillotine is
Sustained
dangerous.
attempts.
But there love.
Inverted triangle attempts.
So it's a reverse triangle, and that's just to create some space from the bottom. He's in half guard, or he's in side mount, so he wants to get to that single leg and use that to drive up.
Gonna watch that arm. Blackshear looking for a Kimura.
And that's because he went for the single leg. So Blackshear countered the single leg offense from the bottom with that Kimura, and now he's transitioned to a north-south, but he's looking for a Bravo choke here.
What? Yeah, it's possible. I can see this round going to Gibson, man. He did more. I can't argue it for
Final 10
Blackshear,
seconds
to
of
be
the round.
honest.
Big
I think
response from Blackshear.
Gibson won this
Gibson
round.
defensively responsible to see a round two.
Time. Stop. Up easy. Good job.
My concern is, can Gibson keep this up for 2 more rounds? Because he did too much. Right? It's good. Maybe the plan was, let's try to end this in the first round. But that's not a good plan if it doesn't work. You know? It's gonna seem like a good plan if it's like, oh my god, he actually did it. Then if it doesn't work, it's like, oh, snap. I used all my cardio in 1 round. You know? Because it was doing too much. Let's just see if, because now it seemed like the tides are turning. But we'll see. He's going to have like a minute to recover, and let's see how he performs after um, anybody anybody's round. I think it's Gibson's round, man. But the law of dange dange. I don't know who to give that round to.
Gibson thought he was going
I,
for an
I,
armbar, but it ends up being
it belongs to Gibson, man. He was winning the majority of the round. Of course, Black Shear did decently well
rounds
towards
underway.
the end,
Gibson
but the
starts with a
majority
right
of the
kick.
round belonged to Gibson. So I think it was Gibson's round. Ooh, yeah, Gibson is starting to slow down. You see?
Yeah, it's like a completely different fight now out of Blackshear in this second round. He's like awake now.
That wasn't a good plan. I mean,
Good body work
Gibson
from
looked
Gibson.
good, but
Like this front headlock. Let's see if he can pull him down. Nope. Blackshear don't like it.
This is the best performance I've seen though from Cody Gibson. Just the fluidity of movement with his strikes.
yeah, I mean, Gibson looks incredibly good, but as far as strategy goes, it wasn't
Von
smart.
Blackshear is always impressive. Been a little inconsistent at times over his career, but he's got some fantastic highlights. Watch your fingers, please.
I've been impressed with his grappling defense and then the way that he's been able to find openings from that front choke. I mean, he went from a guillotine to a Bravo choke to a north-south choke really well. He looked really good in the grappling, but Gibson is getting ahead in the striking.
So once again, same position. Remember, round one, Blackshear got the guillotine position.
Blackshear has terrible takedown
Advantage
defense.
to get top
Even
position.
if he knows how to
This
get
time,
up, it's not
it's
a
a
good
down
look,
low.
man.
Gibson keeps his head out of there this time. You see he's keeping his head underneath the chin instead of putting it down into the hip of Blackshear. Blackshear, nice switch there. Great reversal. And this is where he dominates in this fight so far, is in the top position grappling and the counter grappling positions. I mean, he's just dominating him in the jiu-jitsu portion of this fight.
Yeah, that was super slick. Zero effort, very technical. Gets top position, side control. Still 3 minutes left in this round. Gibson's going to watch that arm. He was trying to look for a Kimura in round one. And he's trying to isolate it here. And they hurt. Those little elbows to the thighs there, with a point up the elbow, doesn't look much. Trust me, they hurt.
Hopefully, he actually gets it done. But it looks like Blackshear is going to get this one done, though. I was a little bit worried. I didn't know if he was going to actually win or not.
So if you're Gibson, you want to hide that elbow by turning away from Blackshear right now, because that arm is isolated. It's keeping him down. Right now he's trying to look for that half guard to get his legs involved to try to create some space, but Blackshear just knows exactly where he's at. He's got a very good side mount position here. He's very strong and heavy. I would say this is the gap that you're seeing for Gibson. I mean, he should be able to get up from here and side mount.
So this is, that was kind of doing the right thing.
I was worried. I thought Blackshear was going to lose this fight.
Keep your arms in
You
a
know,
full
it's a
lock
little
on the
bit
hip.
reassuring to know that, nah, you don't have anything to worry about.
It's hard when you got them on Blackshear.
I got you.
Locked up. Let's see if he can do some damage from here.
Good fight gear for every fan shop, UFC Venom. Custom fight shirts, exclusive styles, and more. Available now at UFCstore.com.
Rifler,
Gibson
let's
really
go.
let himself get trapped here. His arms are really wide. He's not keeping him close to his chest and his and so it's allowed Blackshear to get into this open position where he's got a Kimura attempt or he's got these elbows that he can land from this.
Kevin, but what do you call him? The man Blackshear from behind looks like Kevin Holland. Let's go. Oh, when you said, Rifler, when you said let's go, I mean, your stream is ahead of mine. Wow.
Weathered the storm, and he was just able to slowly out-technique
Wow.
Cody Gibson in the grappling. His black belt really paid dividends in this matchup. Blackshear won with his black belt in this fight. Beautiful sweeps, beautiful submission attempts from the front chokes.
Wow.
Now to the Kimura. Look at how he finishes this. He's over the top of the head of Gibson. Picture perfect. Steps over. We've seen guys like George St. Pierre finish this.
What do you mean 2 in a row? Did you pick Cody Gibson? I'm sorry, man. Sorry, my guy. It hasn't been a great week. Not week. Past couple of months. I mean, even I'm not out of the woods yet. I'm still 6-4. I still need at least to get to 9 in order to save face at least. Oh.
Check out ESPN's MMA show Good Guy, Bad Guy with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN 2E Plus, and listen wherever you get your
I feel bad for
podcasts.
Cody Gibson because it looks like he.
Thursday, don't miss it. And of
I'm
course,
saying
the Ultimate
submission.
Fighter season. Next season coming up with the next coaches. Let's get it inside to Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Kimura submission comes officially.
Oh, okay. I feel bad for Cody Gibson. I mean, he's quit his job, and he actually did look good. Unfortunately he did too much too early and depleted his cardio.
He came out the gates like a bat out of hell, but you proved that technique and perseverance pays off. Beautiful Kimura in the second round.
Thank you. I ate a little too much during the rehydration, but we're all good.
What was the reason for the slow start? Because as I said, he came out, he caught you with a few shots. What was going through your mind?
Just like, fuck, I ate too much. So I was like, let me just let it settle a little bit. Let me play on my defense. I didn't feel like there was no quitting me, so I was just gonna hang in there for a little bit. Let me get my composure, and then
They have been giving Cody hard fight. Yeah, and I don't think it's fair, man. I don't think it's fair, especially because this is his second shot at being in the UFC. I feel like, especially considering how hard he's working, he should be getting a couple of layups, in order to actually build himself up into the rankings and then pick and choose the right fights and then test them against a big name, at least, even if it's one.
Well, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt is not just on the stat sheet. He flexes that grappling inside the octagon. Last time we had a UFC event with 2 Kimura submissions on the same night. UFC 123 back in 2010, 15 years ago in Detroit. And for Blackshear, man, he's doing it in different ways. We flash back to his Twister win back in August of 2023 over Jose Johnson. This guy can get it done a lot of different ways, Don.
when you look at Blackshear's highlight reel, you're going to see, man, I better get my submission defense up. Look at how he's choking out some of the highest level profile grapplers on earth in mixed
Not
martial
enough.
arts. And now he's got another one to his name. And Gibson with a and that is a beautiful finish, and he just looked phenomenal tonight. I'm excited to see the sky's the limit for this man.
11 by tap out in the career of Javon Blackshear. Big things ahead of him in the bantamweight division. George St. Pierre, UFC royalty, the Hall of Famer, one of the best to ever do it. Happy to have him in the house tonight. Well, we put a bow on 2025 in the UFC later this year. Safe to say we'll look back on what goes down on April 12th in Miami as a night to remember. UFC 314 loaded with storylines and superstars. A night to expect the unexpected. But what we do know is at night's end, a new featherweight champ will be crowned.
Alexander Volkanovski, without a doubt, the most accomplished featherweight champion of all time.
Returning to the division he has ruled for years.
He looks to add to the legacy as the greatest featherweight of all time. He really is a legend in the game.
But Diego Lopez has the chance to chase greatness. He comes out guns blazing, and it's very terrifying.
One of the best fighters on the planet.
And he has been on a serious mission.
He wants to become a legend.
But to become a legend, you have to take one out. This fight's going to be incredible. Michael Chandler.
He is an absolute animal. Paddy the Baddy Piblets.
This man knows how to hype up a crowd.
And blow the roof off. I'll see you at the top.
I'll see you at the
UFC
top.
debuts does not get much bigger than this.
It's been a long
Whew.
time coming. Fans have all been
I
waiting.
can't wait
Must
for
test himself at this level.
Be careful what
for
you
this call to finish. I'm going to sleep the whole entire day up until the following day. I'm so tired, man.
What an opportunity for each of these gentlemen. Alexander Volkanovski is chasing down, getting that belt back. He is a legendary champion with many title defenses. He looks to recapture featherweight gold. Won't be easy holding off Diego Lopez and his 22 career finishes. Dom, this is one of the most anticipated fights the UFC can make at the moment, regardless of weight class. It goes down 4 weeks from tonight.
Yeah, with Alexander Volkanovski, we saw him versus Makhachev be able to withstand the grappling, withstand the submission attempts, withstand the octagon control and the cage work. But with Diego Lopez, he's a different threat on the ground. He's a different threat in the top position. But what's most exciting about this is they're a threat for each other. Diego Lopez has shown that he can get hurt on the feet at times. And if there was ever a gap, it might be on the feet with Volkanovski. And Volkanovski has shown he's hard to submit, but there are openings. He's had his back taken. He's been on his back before. Can Diego Lopez get the submission, or will Volkanovski knock him out?
Paddy the Baddy's been a superstar from the jump in the UFC and even before that. But many question how good he was. He's proved the doubters wrong, Michael, and he looks to do it again.
Yeah, that's right. This man's backed it up the whole way. He has upset a lot of people. He's been brash, he's been bold, but he's pulled people away and he's got beautiful submissions now. Michael Chandler, this is a crossroads for both people. Paddy Pimblett said that he would be a champion one day. He's going to beat Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler has had some of the most exciting performances that we've seen. Fight of the year contenders, but he's expected to beat Paddy Pimblett. There's so many storylines coming into this fight.
Clear your schedule on April 12th. Look at this lineup. Volk and Lopez for the title, Chandler and Paddy. Then you have Bryce Mitchell and the absolute powerhouse Sean Silva. Jeff Neal looks to hold off the fighting nerd Carlos Prates, who's entered the chat at welterweight, and added to the main card, Yair Rodriguez taking on the debuting Patricio Pitbull. We'll see in Miami and on ESPN Plus. Pay-per-view. Violence has been promised by both lightweights. Alexander Hernandez putting a lot less pressure on himself these days after 14 trips to the octagon. He's shown the ability to be a wrecker and the ability to go toe-to-toe with anyone. Expects to show calculated aggression after spending some time with Trevor Whitman in Denver in anticipation of this fight. He takes on the always tough Kurt Holloway, who is a lesson of persistence, has had several goes in the UFC, but now appears to be putting it all together. He's won 2 of his last 3, including a war of attrition. Expects a war of attrition tonight, and he has the willing dance partner to do it. We're here for it. 3 more fights from Vegas. Stay with us.
I honestly apologize, you know.
Our friends at WWE are just over a month away from their biggest event of the year, WrestleMania. It's right here in Las Vegas. Individual event and combo WrestleMania tickets for the shows at Allegiant Stadium on April 19th and 20th are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
Too much crack in it.
Well, coming up next, this one has
Because
fight
I
of the
don't
night
smoke,
written all over.
I don't
Progressive
drink. How
lightweights
is
look
it
to add
going
to
to
their
be too
highlight
much
reels.
crack?
in Sin City. Packing some rational confidence, as he calls it, as he approaches
I mean, like I'm still here. Obviously, occasionally when there's nothing much happening, I'm going to, you know, but I'm still here. I mean, if I wanted to sleep, I would have slept. For the guy who was asking me about cocaine, I don't know how you're supposed to.
The winner of the Ultimate Fighter 31's lightweight tournament. Louisiana's Holloway is coming off a July victory over
Well, in short, I don't smoke crack. I don't smoke anything, to be honest.
by beating Hernandez.
So it's funny, but a bit offensive. But yeah, I'll go with funny. Um, Good job. But I'm not gonna sleep sitting down like this.
Might just say this was another day at the office, but he acknowledges that this is a particularly big spot as he makes the walk for his 8th UFC appearance. Megan O'Leary joins us octagon side. Head appears to be in the right place for a big challenge.
You guys, okay, there we go. You guys, or Brendan, you just mentioned, his resume. He's fought in Strikeforce, season 1 of Dana White's Contender Series, the Ultimate Fighter, and of course the UFC. But he said this fight is his toughest test to date. He believes that Alex is going to try to wrestle here, but he's intent on using his conditioning and his cardio to be the difference maker tonight. But he questioned a little bit Hernandez's desire to kind of fight down on that mouth guard and brawl, and that is something that Kurt believes he can bring to this fight. His entire
No,
family
I'm
is dedicated
not.
to the world of martial arts. There are no real distractions for him because they do it as a family. So this is something he is all in on and believes biggest fight,
You think?
biggest performance could come tonight.
I mean, obviously, I'm waiting for the.
As you mentioned there, the bite down on the mouth moves. Yes, Alexander Hernandez moves great and he's very
I'm
technical.
waiting for the fight to start,
That
but
kind of movement. You can't learn or teach what this man
uh,
has. He is that
no,
hard
I
worker.
think I'll wait for the cards to finish. I mean, there's like how many fights? Two fights left. I should have actually just slept as opposed to just trying to stream. But I want to actually. I enjoy watching the fights with you guys, but um, streaming is not easy, man, and it's something that I'm still trying to get used to. Um, Coffee break, no? I, so now I have to go and make like to the kitchen, uh, and I have to go to the main house, and it's raining outside. This fight, this is fight the first round or long 3 rounds.
The strongest workhorse you could be, and he's used that in his career. But the thing about these fights is you're not really fighting the opponent. Every fight is the hardest fight of your career in the UFC because the matchmakers are who you're fighting, and they don't care about any of us. They want to make sure that we go out there and
You
get
know
beat
what?
up.
That's a good idea. Let me see what I'm going to eat first.
And this man is not simple. Hollabaugh has nasty jiu-jitsu, but so does Hernandez. I think the key to this fight for Hernandez is how long and how much can he stay on top position in the grappling, and can he keep it on the feet to use his athleticism,
Let
his
me
strength,
see.
and his speed as his biggest weapons.
I love watching Alexander Hernandez fight. I think he's got tremendous skills. Moves so well on the feet, switches stance, puts together beautiful
I'm going
combinations.
to make tea, guys.
Excellent jiu-jitsu.
Coffee, tea, whatever it is. I'm going to make it so that I can make it to I can make it to the final card, or rather the final fight.
Make yourself happy that you will get the results that you are looking for.
Action expected at 155 pounds. Here's your tail of the tape. The betting favorite
Oh.
is Alexander Hernandez. 6
No,
years
the fight is starting.
Louisiana.
I'll go after this fight. I'll go after this fight. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I apologize. For for dozing off, basically. Running this channel alone is just a lot, you know. So But I never ever want to miss like the watch alongs and everything like that. I apologize, man. Next time, if I feel like I can't do it, I'll just fall asleep. Um, yeah. Next time, if I feel like I can't do it, I'll just fall asleep. I apologize for that. I want Roman to win so bad. We beat Dolidze. Brother, it is super, super late in South Africa. We get it. I hear you, man, but I feel like it takes away the excitement. So next time you won't even miss the watch along because you remember the last time I was live, like I was dozing off and everything like that.
Brandon Royval is one of them. Clay Matzo is kind of the head coach, and they changed the team name based on who's fighting. Hernandez got to pick it this week, so it's the boys. The boys are fighting this week. Hernandez in green, get them going.
Hernandez looks good, man.
Well, they better fight like men.
Yeah, you got one on the other side.
Yeah, no, exactly. Hollaboy in here to mess around.
I think the key is really simple in this fight of who wins, and it's whoever can control the forward pressure, because neither of these guys do very well moving back. I mean, not that they can't fight moving back, but they find their success moving forward. So whoever can find that forward pressure the most in this fight.
Hollabog, like
I've always been impressed with Alexander Hernandez. I mean,
swings wild, to be honest. He doesn't look as polished as Hernandez, but I mean, like I always say, if the cardio goes away, obviously this this crisp technique goes away. If the cardio cannot hold up, so hopefully the cardio holds up. Okay, that was a good punch. I hope Anthony quits like normal. No. I hope Anthony actually gets it done. Don't say that. I mean, I picked Anthony. Oh, those were like super nice strikes.
Yeah, the thing I like about Hernandez so far is he's not losing his balance on his strikes. I mean, he's very well balanced, moving out and in. He's not leaning too much.
Yeah, no, he's always on balance.
Hernandez looks good, man. Anthony's doing good with the kicks. Yeah. Even the punches, man, the straight punches, I think he's landing really well.
The 29th witness UFC legends get inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame. Meet your favorite athletes at UFC X, the two-day fan experience. Plus, top off the week at UFC 317. Don't miss the action. Hope to see many of you here in Las Vegas.
I mean, Hernandez looks exceptionally good, man. Hallabog, to be honest, the more the fight goes, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it just feels like he's starting to feel out of place. The explosiveness he had is slowly starting to slow down, I guess.
That took that long almost to get to it, right?
Everything opens with the calf kicks these days.
I think the thing that blows my mind the most is one of the first people to do it with Benson Henderson. Oh yeah, even the craziest striker there is. I mean, he just figured out some weird stuff, and it always worked for him too.
Yeah, he was doing it years ago.
Since WEC, he's been doing it.
But now you just see it every single fight.
Hernandez looks really good, man. Hernandez looks really good. I was worried when I picked him. I was worried about. Oh, shit. But I think he slipped, man. It wasn't a knockdown.
For the most part, he got clipped with that one. But he's moving well all around the octagon.
And Hernandez able to pop back up, but he was acknowledging more of a stumble and off balance.
Yeah, I also felt like it was a stumble.
Just saying. But he did pop up very quick, and he doesn't seem hurt. It's not. You know, he's not staggering about all over the place. He's still going right back to work, pumping that jab. Nice left hook.
Nice combinations from Hernandez through the first 4 minutes.
He always has nice combinations. You know, he puts together really good work.
And you know, we're talking a lot about Alexander Hernandez, but realistically, Holobaw's making this fight fun to watch because he's keeping the constant pressure. He's heading off Hernandez well. And right here, we haven't seen his jiu-jitsu yet, but look, even
No!
that guillotine was beautiful. The way that he locked that in was he's got that in tight, where it's a real threat.
10 submissions.
Real threat here.
Record.
This
And it's a
guillotine is a
great
problem.
way to finish the round as well.
And it was a takedown attempt initiated by Hernandez.
What a way to finish the round.
And into something for him. Second round coming up.
Oh, I was worried. I thought Hernandez was going to get tapped out. I mean, Hernandez needs to relax a little bit, man. He's rushing things a little bit too much, and he's getting himself into positions he shouldn't even be in because he's winning. He's winning the striking exchanges as long as he doesn't try to be too overly aggressive. Just get in and get out, get in and get out, and I think he's going to win a comfortable decision. But it just feels like he is honestly trying to finish him, and that never ends well.
UFC X, the 2-day fan experience is back during UFC International Fight Week, June 27th and 28th. Get your access to favorite athletes, live programming, and exclusive merch, and all the fan favorite activities. Tickets on sale now. Scan that QR code, and we'll see you out here in Vegas. Look at this.
No!
Had enough. He's an animal. He is. I heard him in the first round. He's like, screw this, let's just go for it.
Thomas, your take on the
That was a hard round to call, but yeah, I could see that.
And the fact that he just took that takedown at the end of that first round, I think he needs to fake the takedown, get Holloway to drop his hands and come up with that left hook.
His corner telling him to keep working that left leg of Olivo as well. You can see the damage there. You want Olivo undeterred, charges forward.
Holloway's really controlled the forward momentum in this fight, and it's starting to add up in this second round. Oh, nice uppercut. I mean, what a scrap.
Yeah, both men really turned it up a notch here.
Well, this is the fight we expected, seemingly what they expected based on what they were saying coming into this one. It's certainly a crowd pleaser.
That calf kick of Hernandez has switched the stance at Oliver. He's now watching out when he marches forward because that calf kick is doing a lot of damage. Nice right hand by Oliver.
Yeah, the punch power of Oliver, there's a big difference there. Hernandez, he's got a crisper style, faster.
I have to give.
There's more consequence.
Yeah, it's a very close fight, to be honest.
And it almost looks like the more you hit Oliver, the worse it gets to do.
But yeah, I feel like Kurt Hollabaugh is unfortunately winning this fight. He's landed more significantly.
Forward pressure, the forward momentum of Holloway is just pouring on. You cannot move back if you're either of these guys. You've got to control the forward momentum. There we go. Hernandez is trying to get real estate back now. He knows he's got to move forward in this fight. Holloway wants it back. What a brawl. Oh my gosh.
Massive right hook.
So
If he
Holloway's just
don't,
I'm making this
he
as
wins.
nasty and dirty as I can.
I agree, man. You think Vettori will land more than one takedown or Roman?
To watch.
You ain't gonna
only beat him in terms of speed and prettiness and slickness, but he can beat it, he can change it into a dogfight, into a brawl, a technical brawl, of course.
Yeah.
And you know, when you talk about Kurt Holloway, this is somebody that made his UFC debut at UFC 159 in 2013. Obviously spent some time outside of the organisation.
At least that's 2 minutes for me, man. Go get team,
Turned the tide a little bit after Holloway was
Yeah, man.
And this is where Holloway's tend to lose on the cards often. He'll get taken down and held down without getting the finished submission because he kind of stays on his back sometimes. Let's see if he can use that good guard of his to get back to his feet.
Yeah, I'll go. At least they let this go to the. Let this go to. Let this round end. I'll go get the team.
Dangerous position. Often uses it to stand.
Yeah, Holloway is a great job, but he likes to use this as a sweep. It's just hard to execute. Not that it can't be done.
Don't put your fingers in the glove.
And that's the danger right there.
You might get on right there.
He's lost it.
What I might get on right.
He wants to get his arm out of there.
What do you mean you might get on right? So Esther, Tova, I don't know how to speak Spanish.
This is good from Hernandez. The question is it outweigh the work that Holloway did on the feet earlier in the round?
And these are the little decisions. It's fight IQ. If you're Holloway, you want to stay in the round here at a close round like that, or do you want to get back to the feet? It's up to you, but it's what the judges are looking at too.
Another thing to consider though, and this is Hernandez might have lied, sometimes it's survival instinct as well. You know, you're on the verge of being finished maybe. You didn't like that shot, it's like take this guy down and not reassess that next round.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with DC and Chael Sonnen. It's on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcast. DC and Chael every Monday and Thursday. Third and final, Hernandez goes right to the takedown to start the round and gets it.
Yeah, good strategy, big takedown. Pass is going straight away. Now he's got a full round to work. Find a submission.
Yeah, and any of the Holloway fights that you watch, that's the path of least resistance. That's the one thing that hasn't been adjusted for Holloway. Everything else in this fight has looked amazing, but he's got to really work on that takedown defense and getting away once you get taken down. Because we all get taken down. Just got to get back up eventually.
Head and arm is presenting yourself. Holloway's clearly aware of this. Trying to keep the elbow straight on the ground. He knows he's there.
But a close fight through 10 minutes. Right now the live odds have it as a coin flip, -115 on each side. It has gone back and forth based on the action that we've seen. Each has had big moments, but now with 3 change to go. This is huge for Hernandez to keep control on the ground.
submission, and he's doing fantastic this round. We've been going through him in this moment to start raining down some blows. We've got to be careful though. Oliver doesn't have a brown belt in BJJ, does have 10 submissions. Knows exactly what he's doing down there. So if you make one mistake, he's going to be back on his feet.
He's looking for the sweep right now, but he just can't quite get the leverage he wants to outbalance Hernandez's top position. He's doing a lot of the right things in the X guard, the butterfly guards, but he's just not quite able to get the balance of Hernandez off. Get him off the top. Look at Hernandez's right leg. It is absolutely tangled.
Yeah, they are tangled. We might just be here for the next 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
I mean, it pretty much traps the bottom man in this position. It's not ideal for anybody, but it's just a weird tangle they have with their knees and their legs. It looks like it's on purpose for Hernandez to keep it here, right? But it's unconventional. Yeah, he's just trying to stay blanketed. He's doing a good job.
His chance in 2 minutes.
And this is why Oliver needs to get to his feet more often, more fast, because this fight is dangerous when he's this guy.
Yeah, Cody was so constantly down inside.
He's dangerous. He doesn't get tired. He just keeps moving forward.
Hernandez moves large with 90 seconds on the clock.
I mean, if that takedown doesn't happen, we don't know how nasty this fight can get. Hernandez making the right choice, though.
And it was a nice takedown. Last double took him off his feet.
That was the smart choice.
Same again. A lot of moments ago.
Let's see if he can get across the body. He's got to get that leg out of the clutch of Oliver to really get the leverage he wants. He wants to step across the body towards the fence.
We have seen this finish here a couple of times. I don't think we've finished it with him like this.
His elbow's too loose.
He's pretty much non-existent down the front. Trying to keep that full level of the leg through. Trying to get mount. Would be interesting in scorecards if we make it there. Oliver trying to make submission happen on his back.
So now we saw this Kimura finished earlier in the night. Twice by Rivera's particular one. Let's see if he can get it done. That's what the defense generally looks like in these fights when you're trying. So just to give you an idea of how tough that submission is to finish, we've seen it completely twice, but it's not easy.
Final 10 seconds. Oliver, no choice but to just swing for the fences from the bottom as Hernandez executed perfectly.
I'm back.
Couple of takedowns and a lot of control on the ground. State visiting treatment there. They go to distance of lightweight. We'll make it official next.
The sound in the background, guys, it's rain. So maybe I might need to wear the microphone. If you can't hear me, please let me know so that I can so that I can use the microphone. Shoshat McGee, thank you. Here's the tea. Yeah. I appreciate you pushing me to go get it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hopefully I don't stay awake too long though, because after the 2 fights I want to sleep. After the 2 fights I want to sleep. So thank you, my guy.
Judges' scorecards just talent.
Yeah, new to this. Okay, basically it's a watch along. We're watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The totals are 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Alexander.
30-27 is crazy.
As always, beautiful.
30-27.
Really tough though.
I do predictions, I do analysis, UFC. This is just a watch along, basically.
Caught something funny that Thursday. Slid, lost,
Who wins? Close
almost,
fight. 30, 30-27 is crazy.
trying to find a TikTok. Starts a dog, good performance on his part. We got
Yeah, no, I agree.
I wouldn't be down on yourself. It was
Even
incredible.
though I picked Anthony and or is it Alexander? I don't know if it's Alexander Hernandez or Anthony.
I like Gordon. I got to take out down.
But yeah, 30-27 is crazy, man. Like that's very unrealistic.
Focus on the drawing board. Thank you, Sean Shelby, for opportunities. And keep me in the game, man. Believe in me. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, my management. Really thank my team and boys. Thank my Clay Monza. Monza Coach Back, Coach Obama. Master Shot Whitman.
30-27.
And everyone happened in Denver.
Where's Shawshot McGee? Shawshot McGee, where did you go?
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Alexander Hernandez.
Nice
Alexander
context there. Clay
Hernandez.
Monson, you may have noticed Pastor Trevor Whitman. It was like praying at the altar of one of the great striking coaches when they work with him every weekend for this fight camp. Job done for Alexander Hernandez in his 15th UFC start. Co-main event should be action-packed as well. Megan has more.
Well, thank you so much, Brendan. Truly strikers in late in this co-main event. Looking to make a statement tonight.
Bong 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 bong.
Spectacular knockout and high level
Boom
striking.
boom bong 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 bong.
Fighting professionally for almost 2 decades. In all of those years of combat sports experience, he is approaching this matchup against Elizeu Zaleski dos Santos as his toughest test to date. The capoeira practitioner shared this week that he is thrilled to face a kickboxer to see whose discipline and reigns supreme. While he's excited for what he calls a banger of a fight, don't be surprised if the Brazilian looks to take this
Yeah,
round at some point.
me too, but
Openings in the grappling department. So will it be a rock and talk and
I thought Hernandez won the last two rounds. However, 30-27 is crazy, to be honest. I don't think Hernandez on anyone's scorecard it shouldn't be 30-27. That's a crazy number. I think I'm going to wear a microphone, guys.
February 9th, 2025 at 6:12 p.m.
The rain is making a lot of noise.
Thing that ever happened to me.
When you were still in the hospital, I was like, I know that you were really like, disappointed you didn't get the Leon fight. I said, can you imagine fighting London now though? Like, you love her so much. Like, it would be so bad if you had to leave in 5 minutes to go to London. Then he comes home from walking the dog and he's like, so Jack's out. I was like, okay, all right, I guess we're doing this. We're doing this.
Oh well.
He is doing this and to get you ready for that main event in London next week. Between Leon
Oh well.
Edwards
I
and Sean
thought he
Brady,
had
fight
won the second round off of damage over
Tuesday this week on ESPN.
one 1 minute 30 seconds control.
UFC
I
fight
don't know, but obviously
Bloodlines.
you told me to go get tea because I wasn't fully awake, so it's hard for me to actually even say if I was seeing it properly.
Settled in now, 170 pounds after those 2 consecutive wins.
Ended round in the sub.
Keep the momentum going, you can do just that.
Okay, no, I get that, but in all honesty,
Known for consistently producing compelling matchups, Chidi Njokuani and Elizeu Zaleski dos Santos are two of the most exciting practitioners.
maybe I didn't see and look and took all the damage, but won the round.
Fight of the night honors.
To be honest, I wasn't fully awake, so I'd need to watch. Probably I need to rewatch this whole entire card because although there are some fights that I saw, some I looked at but I didn't fully see. You know, there were people who were coming onto the stream and they were like, "Nah, dude, you're high." So because I wasn't fully awake, so it's hard for me to actually even defend um, Hernandez winning. But in all honesty, I thought Hernandez actually got second and third. Maybe I could be wrong, but I don't think he won any 3 rounds because, for example, I think the first round went to Kurt Hollabaugh. But I remember someone asking. I remember actually. Let me try and see if should I wear a microphone or can you guys hear me? Just let me know if you can't hear me so that I can wear a microphone. So, but I think what do you call him? I think Kurt Hollabaugh definitely won the first round. The second and third, you're good. I can hear you. Okay, good. So the second and third round, I think were a bit closer. Uh, um, let me see. In the last few fights, he somehow gets wild scorecards in his favor. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Hernandez definitely bribes the judge. That's crazy, dude. Like, you think Hernandez bribes the judges? Wow, that's why I took all the damage. Hernandez definitely bribes the judges. I could, 1.5. In the last few fights, he somehow gets wild scorecards in his favor. It's always my guy losing the third. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I can hear you. Okay, cool. Rifler. Then, bro, you've been unlucky for the past few months. Yeah, man. That's I'm improving the strategy so that we can all benefit from this. Guys, I was approached by this company. I don't know how legit it is. They say they want to use my videos to train artificial intelligence, but I was like, you know what? I'm not particularly excited about that, especially because of the terms of the agreement. But I guess we'll see. But if they want like accurate predictions, maybe I should partner with companies like Topology maybe and see if we can create like a prediction app because the strategy I have, I'm 100% sure that it's going to average around 82%. And I did a bit of research. If betting companies betting or a favor or odds on favorites, right? Odds on favorite normally win around 55% of the time, which is very low. And this is on over 180 fights. Odds on favorites have won 55% of the time. That's very low. And the highest predictors that, as far as I know, average around the highest is around the 76. So my channel has been averaging close to 70, right? Which hasn't been far. So the strategies that I've found, I'm 100% confident that I'm going to average 80 to 82 only if I start making my own statistics. I need to start making my own statistics as soon as possible. So I've been doing so much flipping research. My head hurts right now. That's why you see me even dozing off on the stream and everything like that. Like I've been researching hard. Um, so maybe I should consider approaching companies like Topology and see if maybe they don't want to partner up, and maybe we can create this thing and see how we can distribute it to everyone. But I think I have an incredible prediction strategy. I don't want to lie. Um, I'm going. I've written it down. I was even thinking of developing an app by myself, but I'm already struggling to even cope with running my channel alone. If I start saying I'm going to make an app now, I'm not gonna survive. Like it's long. It's the channel, it's the page, it's the law page. Like I don't think I'm going to be able to cope, man. It's also my clothing brand. Yeah, but I really, really want to make that app. Rifler, I've noticed that nearly all of the robberies go against your prediction. Wow, wow, I'm forever cooked. Nah, man, you'll come back, man. I had one go my way last card, but that's it. I'm sorry, man. I'm Rifler. I'm tripping, or did some goofy judge score 30-37 Hernandez when he clearly lost to Damon Jackson in April 2024? No. Even here, man. Like I think even though I picked, what do you call him? Um, Alexander Hernandez. I mean, it's crazy. 30-27 is crazy, to be honest. Rifle a judge, yeah. Eh, Yeah, they did. Should be in jail for that time. Rifle. See, he bribes the judges. She is my pick. Always picking low IQ guys. Rifle. I don't know about this fight. Yeah, I'm also worried about this one. I think Zaleski by TKO, but I would definitely agree with it's 100% risky. Like Slugface said, yeah, man. It's a coin flip for me, to be honest. But let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully, Dos Santos actually gets it done.
Dos Santos moves side to side so much, you got to use those to get him in one spot. Box him in.
This is a tricky one, man. Hopefully, Dos Santos does not just try to stand with Njogwane, because it will be a problem for him.
Njokuani kind of has very much a Thai style. The Thai style is very linear. Not much movement or footwork whatsoever.
And Capoeira would be the complete opposite. It's everything off of momentum and side-to-side movements and footwork, and a lot of spin attacks are set up, a lot of counters. So
Beautiful front kick to the face a second ago, though. Njokuani is very fast.
those teep kicks are going to be the key this whole fight for him. That dictates the range. See, that's stopping Santos in his tracks. Anytime he tries to attack in a straight line, Santos is going to have a tough time. He's going to have to set up angles off of his first attack.
Neither man even really thought about throwing any hands.
Yeah, that one. Should go right over. Got below the belt of Dos Santos. Through kicks simultaneously. Chidi, same time. Just watch that target area, okay? Good? All right, hey Chidi, be careful of that target area. Time in. Fight.
And this fight's going to start at kick range because they're both kickers, and then they're going to figure out their range with their hands after, which is usually the other way around for most fights. It's usually the hands.
Dos Santos is losing this fight. I don't know why he hasn't shot yet.
One guy starts having a lot of success, the other guy switches it up because the kicking isn't working.
I feel like he didn't cut weight, so I picked him.
Slipped that kick right hand as Dos Santos charged in.
He definitely stunned him. Njokuani forces him down.
No, he gave that, used it to look for a sweep.
Come on.
To his feet. Beautiful job.
Okay, this is gonna be a problem. Hopefully, Dos Santos keeps on shooting.
Santos still got that power, man.
Otherwise, we are in trouble.
Short right hook, kind of to the temple.
Oh, but Shoshat McGee did not pick Dos Santos, so he's probably celebrating what's happening.
Halfway through round one as you get another look. Until that point, Dos Santos has just been stifled. 20 total strikes landed for Njokuani, just 3 for Capoeira.
Yeah, and Jaquan is just kind of controlling the
Wow.
range, standing right in front of him, just using those front kicks, those teeps to the face, making inside low kicks. This is a really good way to mix things up for Dos Santos. It's mixed martial arts.
Wow, Chidi's takedown defense has improved significantly, man.
Very much. He's got an extreme natural advantage in terms
It's
of
sad that he's like 36 years old. If I wish he had come into the UFC a little bit earlier in his career, maybe he might have been able to make a title run. But at his age, I don't know. I mean, his takedown defense improved faster than Kevin Holland's takedown defense, which is crazy because Kevin Holland has been here longer than Chidi, if I'm not mistaken.
as it would be for somebody shorter.
So the issue for Chidi right now is he's not swimming. He's just got double overhooks. He wants to get that arm inside, which is now what he's working on. That's why he's grabbing the elbow of Santos. He's trying to swim his arms and get them in between the two of them so he can create some space.
Back to range, 50 seconds to go in the first.
Those kicks are crazy of Chidi. I mean, they just look so fast. And he's not telegraphing them at all. They're just like jabs and straights, but they're kicks.
Yeah, but the thing is as well that people at home probably don't realise is that when they drive the ball of the foot right into the stomach or the solar plexus, it is so painful. There's a push kick where they push you, but he's
I think this round goes to Chidi Njogwani, man. It pains me to say this, but
nice knee as
I
well.
don't see what Dos Santos did except maybe try to, or rather pin him against the fence. Other than that, it didn't do anything.
Chidi has largely led the way through 5 second round.
Yeah, that was Chidi's round. Shoshat McGee, I feel like he didn't cut weight, so I picked him. I mean, he looks good, man. Raifla Chidi seems to barely beat or lose to garbage cans. Raifla is very long and dangerous. Yeah, he seems like he's improving recently, especially in recent times. Fighter started, Shoshat McGee. I know, but Zaleski is great, but so undersized. I agree. He looks very small. Raifla, I won't spoil. Raifla, no, no takedowns yet. The Shoshat McGee, I like the speed. Shoshat McGee, but Short's eye pokes are at a all-time high. Nad, good work, back up. Raifla, 1-0 either way.
UFC X.
Yeah, no, I think Chidi won that one.
UFC International Fight Week, June
Um,
27th, 28th.
Shoshat McGee, Santos won that round. I bet the other way. You think Santos won that round? I think Chidi won that round, to be honest. Raifla, that's what I think, but it could be Chidi's round. I think it's Chidi's round, to be honest.
As expected.
Shoshat McGee, maybe with these judges, the judges should be split on that round. Okay, I think it was Chidi's round, but I guess we'll see.
He doesn't telegraph anything. Everything's power.
Really nice takedown defense there as well.
Yeah, he's like a wall. He's just walking you down.
Got in pretty deep. Good hits from Njokuani.
The other thing is the way that you're seeing Chidi throw those kicks, he's not committing his hips, so he can still defend the takedown. It's a different style kick.
Whoa, damn, almost. Santos landed bigger shots on takedown. Okay, that's a fair argument. Shoshat McGee, thank you for the tea suggestion, man. I'm back. I should have done this in the beginning because, like, look at me now.
It's just a really tough night for Dos Santos because Njokuani can't hit him, but he can't hit it. Simple as that. So that means
eye pokes are, who said eye pokes are at an all-time high? Right?
appears to be ready to go.
They are trying to blind each other.
Just a little bit. Hey, just be careful. Good.
So,
All right, time in.
as I was saying, when you're the shorter guy, you've got to be the one going forward, putting the taller, longer fighter on the back foot so you can take away that reach advantage. Primarily what we've seen is Chico Jaquani controlling the range and being the one forcing Dos Santos on the back foot. Strategically, that's just a big mistake. So, Dos Santos is going to start going forward, minimizing the reach of the range, using feints, level changes, footwork, head movement to get on the inside. Get a takedown, whatever he's trying to do. Standing at range won't work unless it's something spectacular like a spinning capoeira, which we have seen. He sets him down. This could be it.
Dolidze has fought back.
I mean,
The fight ended. I'm not gonna tell you guys. It seems like you guys are behind, so I'm not gonna spoil it for you. So, but the fight ended.
Distance where he wanted, picked him apart, and then kneed him when he tried to get into the pocket. I mean, that is Muay Thai 101. If you want to learn Muay Thai, watch this man.
3 for 3 in the UFC's welterweight division. 170 pounders. Look out!
yeah, I mean, all the way through we saw fantastic striking. I talked about the knees in the tie clinch.
Damn.
That one, right on the chin, sits him down. Beautiful. Tries with that right. Didn't connect. Gets a hold of the neck, left knee, boom. Just catches the jaw, sits him down. Nasty elbow finish.
Yeah, that was an incredible finish. I mean, that's so hard to get a hold of Santos, much less on the move like that. He grabbed double knee, back to back, picture perfect.
And a good look at that.
Damn.
12-6. You can attack with the elbows.
Congrats, man. Congrats, so short.
It's part of what led to
You know the crazy part is when I was doing my predictions, I picked what do you call him? I picked Chidi, and I even said it in my breakdown that I went back and forth. In my predictions, I was like I picked Chidi. The same thing that happened with Sean Brady and Leon Edwards. I picked Brady. I then went to Leon Edwards. Then I went back to Brady, but then I ended up settling with Leon Edwards. Even with this one, I went back and forth. I ended up with Dos Santos. I was a little bit skeptical, but I felt like he might be able to get it done. I guess I was wrong. Wow.
Right after the main event for the post show, I've got Kamaru, Michael, and
Hopefully,
we'll go over the highlights and
hopefully this is the last time. I'm tired of being wrong.
Right after the main event, because we are always
What
down
makes
for
me
a
feel
good
better
time.
is that I adjusted my strategy at least. I'm 6'6",
After our
I'm
main
6'2"
event,
powerless
first
down
Joe
drain.
big win
Damn,
in Vegas. Let's make it official. Ladies and
that's a
gentlemen,
lot,
comes
man.
officially 2
I'm
minutes,
sorry.
19 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by TKO, Chidi Big Bang
Congrats. Beautiful performance. It was very strategic. You were using your range, keeping him at bay, using those front kicks, and then the second round, a beautiful knee from the tie clinch. You got to be happy with that.
Yeah. Hey, I'm real happy, man. I was coming here expecting like a 3-round war, and I just kept preparing myself for maybe 3 rounds. Just keep picking up on 3
No,
rounds. I don't know what the hell I hit him
no,
with.
no. Charlotte McGee, you got your win, which is Chidi. Now let other children win. Marvin Vettori should win this fight, guys. Like,
Versus Capoeira.
no.
Is that how you thought the fight would play out?
Low-key, I was waiting for the spins.
50% on picks and 0 on parlays. Damn, that's brutal, man. That's brutal. I mean, look at me. You know, I'm at 7. That's not better.
I put in a lot of work with my team. Sergio Pino, one kick Nate.
I think right now I'm at the 7 and 5 or 7 and 6 somewhere there. I don't know. I think I'm at 7 and 5 now.
I was ready to cut that pound, but
to the doctor, And so
Rifle 7-5 with no parlays tonight. I've given up betting on this unpredictable sport.
That's 3 wins in a row now.
Yeah, until we figure it out, man. Like,
Ladies and gentlemen, your
I
winner.
mean, it's really difficult and it's crazy. Until I get better predictions, I won't be making parlays, and I fully agree with that, man. And what's crazy is the same the strategy I used in the past. Somehow, the strategy that was getting me 100% and all these other results. Obviously, maybe I adjusted it a little bit, but for some reason, it's not doing the same thing this year. That just goes to show how incredibly unpredictable the sport is, man. Um,
Purchase UFC 314 before April 7th. You'll get
so, in all honesty, sometimes I wonder, like, isn't the UFC? Let me not accuse them of things I'm not sure of, but I just feel like sometimes the information they provide is very inaccurate. Um, short McGee. Roman is my guy. Like half my fam is from Georgia. No, I get you. I get you. Short McGee. I just bet for fun. It's the only way I can make myself watch WM. That's the only way you can watch WMMA. That's wild, dude. as long as you're not wasting money, then that's cool, man. Let's go, Marvin Vettori. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Or Apex cards like this. Yeah, I mean, I don't bet on fights, but my predictions on the channel are important. I think if I didn't have the subscribers picks, which is one of my most proudest creations ever, um, because without the subscribers picks, I think I would have stopped predicting fights. I'm not gonna lie. Even for me to come up with the subscribers picks, I was on the verge of quitting predicting fights. I was like, you know what? I'll just make entertainment MMA and just stop predicting MMA, because predicting MMA is such a very challenging thing. Because at least the entertainment that doesn't necessarily require you to be the best. You just have to produce decent content. So at that moment, I was like, I'm going to stop. And then there were people who are like, nah, don't stop. Like, you're good at this. And I was like, but I don't feel like I am. So how about, and obviously trolls. It was back when trolls had a lot of power over me. um, so I decided to create the subscribers picks. So that's one element that makes me feel like, you know what? If I stop, then I would be discouraging something I created for the subscribers, because I wanted you guys to feel like you are part of the content on the channel. It's not just me making the content. Your input forms part of the channel. That was a very important part of my channel. So that's honestly one of the things that have kept me going, even when I was like, you know what, I think it's time to stop doing predictions. So I appreciate all of you guys. That's why I keep on trying to improve, because you guys, even when you get picks wrong, you keep going, man. I've never. The votes are even increasing as far as predictions on the community section. I thought when you guys had like bad nights, you guys wouldn't even vote, but you keep on voting, which makes me feel like these guys keep on voting even when they don't do so well. So I mean, let me also try and improve myself and not give up. But it hurts to put in so much effort um, and not get the results that you want. Um, Rizla, I will never give up watching UFC on weekends, but it doesn't hit the same as it did a year ago. I agree, man. Um, Kirsten, can you listen to and rate my song "Fiction" by Lund? I'll try. If I remember to listen to it, I promise I will. We're just in a rut. The fights have been 50-50. There has also been so much newcomers. Yeah, I agree with that. Short McGee. Fiction equal gay friction. what? What are you talking about, dude? Like, what's that? Rifler, the debutant dudes are either elite or just bums, so unpredictable. I agree. Rifler, rarely in between. Yeah, they have been killing me. It's been wild, man. That's why I say since January started, it's been crazy to say the least. Rifler, I will vote in the polls. Yeah, vote, dude, man. Like it's important. Shoshat McGee, no more newcomers for me. Shoshat McGee, I think I need to watch every Dana White's contender series night from now on. I actually do. I try. That's why the ultimate fighter, Dana White's contender series, and obviously prelims of the UFC. It's important because you learn about the sport while watching it. Yeah, I picked Austin Bashi. Turns out, dude's wrestling is overrated as shit. I also picked Austin Bashi. I used to watch a contender series during summer, but got bored of it when the autumn time came.
He's an intense individual. You might not guess he was a former soccer player. Safe to say, turned to mixed martial arts. Got a late start. Didn't start training in martial arts until he did some grappling in college in his later part of his 20s. But now
And have you guys noticed? It feels like fighters are
get him inside the top 10.
fighting really well beyond the age of 36, man.
It's a rematch. Rematches are huge because, especially if you're on the losing end the first time, you cannot wait to get that back. Let me tell you, and he is ready. He's strong. He's powerful. He has everything he had to do.
Short McGee, these countries that end in Stan are either next level or can beat us. Why are you saying can beat us though? I would agree with um next level. When Dagestan, Uzbekistan, um, what else? I know those two only. But a lot of the people who come there are decent fighters. I don't watch the Ultimate Fighter. They always pick the worst contenders. Like, what the fuck was Grasso and Shevchenko doing on the And Myron Santos, what happened to Myron Santos? Actually won, eh? Did Myron Santos win? Um, Short McGee, you said leaves the old guys to take over. You said leaves the old guys to take over. Yeah, no, I didn't think about it. That's actually true. I could see that. McGregor come back. Wow. Nah, he's on power. The game, they give you a 24 a grace period. Wow, that dude is irrelevant nowadays. It's insane. The only time he ever gets brought up is for great cases. Yeah, unfortunately. Um, a rifler. No doubt he's not. He's not. You guys. The thing you say.
And still just 31 years old, there's mentioning a lot left in the career of the Italian dream.
And that's what I was going to say.
I mean, if Marvin Vettori loses here, I think he needs to retire. Because what is he doing? Corner versus Cod. 2025. Yeah, they should make a pay-per-view. Winner takes all. Pay-per-view. 1,000. Woman takes all. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the world we live in. And that story was crazy, you know. Obviously, knowing McGregor and his behavior and attitude, I mean, it's hard to even dispute that. But the story is crazy. When you look at the facts, I don't want to even insert myself into that. But I've seen so many cases where dudes are accused, and then after 20, 30 years, the girl is like, no, I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. And then after the dude gets released, they commit to. Let me not say it like that. But yeah. So sometimes whenever I hear stories like, okay, you sent him pictures, you went to him after talking about what you're going to do. As far as I know, maybe my information is not as accurate. You sent him, you know, certain type of pictures. You spoke about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and what would happen, and then it happened, and then it's it's something else, you know. It's really interesting to me, to be honest. But I mean, I'm not going to involve myself in those type of things. But we live in a time where, I mean, you don't have to do anything. It just requires someone who hates you enough to just ruin your life, to be honest. I mean, when it comes to Conor McGregor, he probably might have done something. You can tell the dude doesn't really take no for an answer, but sometimes certain situations. Okay, allegedly, guys, like I don't want it to be sued. I'm not necessarily saying Connor did anything here. I'm just referring to the civil lawsuit. But nonetheless, it is what it is. We love women. They're very beautiful, but just to be on the safe side, just stay away from them. If you can be celibate, guys, just be celibate and just die without touching anyone's child. These girls are very dangerous. Um, rather rather just be by yourself. You end up not blaming these dudes who are like, I think I'm going to find another dude. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just not for me. But in hindsight, I look at it and I'm like, ooh, these dudes. I mean, they're tired, man. They're tired. You know. Actually, the fight has started. My stream is acting up. So let me open. Let me close it and reopen it again. Um, he knows. Well, he took. uh, well, he took it off first. That's how they got there. She'd be lying. He knows people allegedly. Well, then again, one girl got died bombed. What's that? Remember he spat on Khabib fan for talking shit. I mean, Connor has done things that you're not even going to defend him, even if they say he did something. I'm just saying, just that in certain circumstances, irrespective of what type of a person he is, sometimes certain circumstances are like crazy, dude. Like they like honestly super crazy for me to actually even look at that and be like, and I mean the legal field. So for me, it's honestly insane. But obviously, legal fields are different around the world. So it's kind of um, it's um,
Get in,
it's kind of
get out,
interesting.
circle, landing nice counters, sticky
Spaz. Rifler, I spit in face.
So
What do
just
you
stop
do?
that this
Nothing,
time.
brother. Oh yeah, I remember that one as well.
Pressure going forward.
Joshua McGee, he is a crash out at this point.
Like he did a second ago.
If you don't love Jesus, keep it moving. I mean, yeah. I mean, even I've seen some God fearing women do crazy ish, but I'd much rather them. At least maybe they can restrict themselves to some extent. Maybe there's mercy in them somewhere.
A lot of headbutts in this southpaw stance. It happens all the time.
Um, Indeed, it is probably better for society as a whole if he's locked away. Damn, that's brutal.
You can see it.
Adam McCahill,
Accidental.
don't do drugs, kids. Yeah, don't do drugs. Short McGee, Roman by sub. No. Rifler, fight on. Yeah, I need to actually stop rambling and watch it. Fight is on, yeah. Rifler, $1 million question. Does Marvin's chin hold up for any longer? I think he's still young enough to actually continue to have a strong chin. I think at the age of 31, I think his chin continues to hold.
That right hook of Marvin Dolidze. He's committed to it.
Does his shoulder? That's why I nearly picked Dolidze. Marvin just hit with the jab and didn't take it. Didn't like it. Okay, iffy. Why does it feel like Dolidze is winning?
Back in the fight for the first time in a while and engaged.
Yeah, that's right. He had shoulder issues, kept him out for quite a while.
If Dolidze targets the injured shoulder, then no, it doesn't hold up.
Very similar to the first fight.
Oh, it's identical.
Yeah, no, it is. It is identical.
They look exactly the
However,
same.
this time they've got 5 rounds. First time over 3 rounds. Both these two, they're so tough.
think the adjustment for both of them to want to conclude this, they're going to want to obviously finish each other, but because they're so well matched, it's going to be hard. I think it's hard to find a finish in this for both these guys.
Jab gets through for Vettori. They sits into a 1-2. Dolidze there to respond.
Seems like Dolidze most of the time letting Vettori lead, looking for right hook counters. Little 1-2 there for Vettori gets through.
Why wasn't the Jan Blachowicz and Carlos Oberg the headliners of this card, and then Vettori and Dolidze can be the co-main event of the UK card?
Yeah, very creative. That's what I was going to say. I'm surprised we don't see Roman shoot a little bit. That's something we didn't really see in the first fight. And Roman Dolidze's got a fantastic ground game. That's, of course, I've got the victory over Kevin Holland, who's doing okay on the feet. Kevin was causing some problems with his length, of course. As soon as he shot a takedown, it changed dramatically. Nice counter right by Marvin Vettori. He used that very well in the first fight. Every time Dolidze would come forward, that check right hook from Marvin Vettori would land. Just keep an eye on that tonight.
So the thing about these guys that's making it tough to hit each other is they're not throwing anything light. Everything's a power shot, and it's 1 to 2 punches at a time. For them to hit each other, they got to throw little light shots, maybe start
Well,
fights with
Vettori.
range finders.
Is the round over? I'm still on 15 seconds.
Purely knockout shots only.
It's only now that I'm on 10 seconds. I'd say so, but it's still hard for me. But I hope it's Vettori, to be honest.
Potentially in the books. 30-second break coming up.
Marvin can't get out of. Marvin can't get out of the way. Yeah. Rifle Dolidze looks slightly bigger this time around. Yeah, I think he noticed that. Probably one of the other reasons that maybe Vettori had a bit of success, maybe might have been size, I guess. Rifle, and both seemed improved. I agree. Rifle 1-0 Vettori. You think? I need Roman to wrestle. I see it the other way. Short McGee. Rifle, but bigger shots to Dolidze. Just not enough of them. I agree. Short McGee. So that means the judges do whatever they want.
Sometimes your hand is straight here.
I mean, of course, the judges do whatever they want. Rifle Marvin outnumbered Dolidze on strikes. Yeah. Short McGee, yeah, a lot were check leg kicks. And that's a fair argument.
I see it. I mean, they're already extended. I think it's a stupid rule. Have your fingers pointed up. It takes a fraction of a second for the angle of the finger to change. Just make it a closed hand. Not clenched tight, just half closed. Why the fingers pointed to the ceiling is absolutely beyond me. I don't know what genius came up with that rule. It's idiotic.
We'll see how Dean responds to this because they're still going out. Vettori swinging through, next with a left eye poke. Now, is it a point?
Well,
is it a point? You got a stern warning.
Let's see. So technically, it should be.
I mean,
given the.
I didn't think they were checked that well. I'll have to watch back. I'll have to watch back or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's part of the issue is each time it's kind of different. It's never universally the same.
Okay, you have the fingers doing this. I understand your hand fighting. You need to do it like this or like this. If I see your fingers like this towards his eyes again, we're going to have to talk about that.
I mean, I'd like to see a point in more situations. You want to prevent it. Start doing something about it.
If they warn and then the next time they take a point, and that is the protocol every single time, I guarantee eye pokes are dramatically reduced.
Because the problem is, even if he extends the fingers, it's going to take another eye poke to get the point. I don't think Herb will stop the action and say, wow, the action's heating up here. Is
Yeah, it is.
right.
Dolidze cracks a nice little smile there after he landed that shot.
Nice right hook from Dolidze on that one. That right hook right there is what is landing because he's switching to southpaw for a moment and then firing the right hook. That right there, and then he switches it. It's tricky.
Hey, these two fights have some of the most boring fights. Like, as if I wasn't tired enough and, like, their fight is just
And also be
forcing
creative, like
me.
you were mentioning earlier. Like you're gonna have to be creative because they know each other's styles.
I'm done with eye pokes. A lot were checked. This is a terrible fight, man.
Rapid right from Dolidze again, halfway through round two.
Another thing you're not seeing a lot out of these guys, which you generally see at the top of the card, are fakes and feints.
I was just thinking this.
There's not a lot of them, and when you add those into the game, now you can find openings for more strikes to land. I think that's also what's making the punch count landed so low. They're not feinting, they're not faking, they're not tricking each other. They're kind of just going one for one.
Yeah, and it does consume a lot of energy, and they are going 5 rounds. However, that's the negative part about going 5 rounds.
I don't know. To be honest, it's hard to say who's winning, but I think Roman Dolidze is winning. He might actually arguably be up, but again, up 2 rounds. It's possible.
Using a lot of misdirection, and then when you decide to go,
It's
you might land it.
It's hidden from all that you just mentioned.
Hidden, correct. It's masked.
Chess match on the feet now.
Vettori just missed with the left.
Yeah, you can hear Vettori's corner asking for the feints. Yeah, they want the fakes, but it's just not really
Oh my
built into
God.
their style because they're not very rhythmic fighters. They're power fighters, and they're both the same. So that's why this matchup is so wild. They fight exactly the same.
Definitely a lot less kicks in this one, though. The first time out, Vettori did a really good job utilizing the leg kicks, slowing Dolidze's movement down. Going to work with him a little bit here, but there's definitely been less. Tools there for Vettori. Landed a couple of good shots. Oh, that's a good left as well.
Yeah, maybe 1-1. I could actually see it being 2-1 for Dolidze, to be honest.
And you've got to think coming into this one, both men knew that this was going to be a very difficult night. You know, when you step in the cage and you shout,
I'm also trying not to sleep, guys. Oh, this fight is boring.
and the next day you're black and blue.
Yeah, I agree. Dolidze threw out a variety of attacks that round. No, that's actually a fair argument.
10 minutes gone. We'll keep it here between rounds 2 and 3.
Breathe. Slow down. Start changing your target a little bit, right? Let's start getting down to his body some. He's expecting the same stuff. And listen, all he's really got is his inside low kick. Okay, so I know, but I need you to start picking up on the volume because you're doing great there.
So we see here a left hand from Vettori, and then a right hook is what we're starting to see out of Dolidze. He's making the adjustment with that right hook. Another left hand from Vettori. And that's what it's been. It's been big power shots, 1 for 1. They just can't quite get a flowy combination on each other yet.
Right, next week, former welterweight champ Leon Edwards looks to defend home soil against hard-charging Philly standout Sean Brady in the headliner. Plus, Jan Blachowicz takes on Carlos Holbert, who's won 7 straight in the co-main. It all goes down from London, England next week. Main card is special 4 p.m. Eastern start time.
Yeah, 1-1 or 2-0. I could see the 2-0. I feel like Roman did more.
That is insane.
It's a mirror match. A complete
Dolidze threw out a variety of attacks
It's about, you know,
that round. Marvin is not reacting
push the tempo a
to
little bit
shots like
slow,
normal.
start to creep ahead.
Or is it just me?
Evenly matched,
I mean,
that's what it comes down
maybe
to.
it's because
You know, in terms of
maybe it's
scoring
because
power, toughness, all the
Dolidze has improved.
mirror images almost. They have different skill sets, of course, but they're very, very similar. So it's who's willing to outwork the next one.
Both of them are kind of keeping each other's pace too. That's the thing. Nobody's like necessarily trying to outpace the other one. They're just.
This feels like a sparring match. It's not.
So, yeah, what you're saying, Bisping, it
It's
makes
not a
sense.
fight, dude.
They're kind of keeping the same pace. Nobody's outpacing each other.
Larry Nixon in between rounds. There's a shot. But heard it there. That's a big shot so far. And the
Let's go! No!
Dolidze was all over the place there.
That's the biggest
Come
shot
on,
right in the
Vettori.
fight.
Oh! That leg kick was telegraphed and it still landed.
Damage is wearing off though. If Vettori's going to try and capitalise, he's got to go soon.
He doesn't want to gas himself out trying to finish the guy because you can tell that took out a lot out of him as well.
Yeah, you can see he's breathing hard.
Guys, how we should actually, before the channel becomes too big, I think we should have like something like a group or on WhatsApp or something actually.
Nice counter left.
Because now, especially because I can't respond to all of you, I want to have like my
Lands a nice left back.
OG supporters in one group, because you see now I can't even respond to shorts. Eventually it'll happen to standard videos and live videos. Yeah, he had a good recovery. So I think we should have like some type of a group. But I'll think of something and let you know. Or you guys can send me an email and then we can figure it out.
Still neck and neck in strikes landed. Dolidze has been busier in the output department, and he's certainly starting to feel it here in round 3.
And I think the openings to get ahead on the strikes are when they eat a shot and they block it, return after that, and get ahead maybe 2 steps. But right now they're both eating a shot, giving a shot, eating a punch or a kick, and then there's no return. It's just kind of eat it and walk away. And that's what's keeping them even on the strikes.
Yeah, but even, that's a nice job for Dolidze. But even those kicks a moment ago that Dolidze was throwing, big, powerful, thudding head kicks. And yeah, that's, Marvin's blocking them. That is one at a time. To take. Just imagine that anyone at home right now, somebody their size, swinging their shin. The skill of a world-class fighter at your base, blocking with your arms. It's going to hurt. They do hurt. Marvin's feeling that one. Limping a little bit now. That's nice. Crisp boxing.
The check there by Dolidze.
Mm.
He's throwing that right hook a lot. It's just not quite connecting the way he wants. He throws it hard. Vettori sees it coming though.
got himself back into the third round. The big moment belonged to Vettori. Shrugs off the pressure to the horn. Round 4 coming soon.
So as we see here, a big moment for Marvin Vettori. Cracks him with the right there. Dolidze feels in. Vettori goes after him again. Boom, there's a big left hand. Swarms all over him. Dolidze wisely grabs a hold of that leg, but didn't get a takedown. And here's some more of the work from Marvin Vettori. Really good round of action. That score definitely from Marvin based on damage.
This fight is so boring. It makes the tea I drank useless. 2-1 Vittori. I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, okay. Because of the knockdown, maybe it could be 2-1 Roman. I think because of the knockdown. I think it's because of the knockdown.
Coming up next, Karen Bryant, Dean Thomas, Kamaru Usman,
Super
and
close,
Michael
Marvin,
Chiesa.
round
All the
3 for
highlights.
sure.
There have been many.
Wake up.
And analysis from tonight's action on the post show, plus all the big
I'm
news
sorry,
and
man.
this. It's coming up next.
There were exciting fights, and then the main event happened. Like, it's amplifying my sleepiness. But I'm up. I'm not going anywhere. Well, at least up until this fight, the post fight interview. I was able to survive 5 hours. I can stay awake for the next few minutes.
Thought a knee up the middle there from Dolidze. You heard Eric Nixon saying head kicks will work here. Catches him with a right, kind of off the neck of Vettori that time.
And that knee cut Vettori's eye just a little.
Every single guy had scored 19.
Who cares?
I think the last
But who cares? Andrew Cejudo scored at 19-19. But who cares?
So this is rounds 4 and 5. Obviously, we didn't get to see this last time out. This could be the difference here. And maybe this is why, maybe they don't want to wrestle because they know it's going 5 rounds. You've got to pace yourself, but certainly a lot of output.
Again, neither man ever finished in their respective careers. Marvin Vettori has never gotten a finish outside of a first round.
This feels like a sparring match, to be honest.
The fight goes deeper, as tough as they come.
It's crazy to think that I've been up for over 24 hours. No sleep. That's crazy.
Massive swings.
Oh my
Trying,
goodness.
that's for sure.
Whew.
Marvin's just kind of throwing singular shots now, though.
And they've been throwing one shot at a time the whole fight.
I mean,
One for one.
he's just leading with a jab, and he's slowing down a bit on the exit as well. He's got to be careful. He's going to get clipped with a big back hook there.
Dolidze starting to put them together. Vettori smiling it off.
Nice combination. That's what we need. More than 1 or 2 punches. Piece together 3, 4 punches at a time. End it with a kick. That will make a difference. Something out of those will land. But we've seen for 4 rounds throwing 1 to 2 punches at a time. Hasn't worked. That creative stuff works too, though. Sometimes the creative stuff has been getting through for Dolidze.
Dolidze's growing in confidence here. You see him smiling, landed that spinning elbow. He liked that. He started to feel himself.
Was that the second one he's landed, right? I mean, the first one wasn't as hard as that one. It got a little closer.
betting favorite at near minus 150 when the fight began. Dolidze is up minus 270 right now, and he is now ahead on output against Dolidze. Against Vettori, excuse me.
It does seem that the pace of Vittori's
Yeah, I mean, I think so too. But what's the point of having a chin if you can't even preserve it? Because he needs to preserve his chin. When whenever people try to hit him, he needs to have some level of defense instead of rely on his chin.
Unofficial numbers, Dolidze just kind of stealing it now. 85 to 72, unofficial.
See the output of Vettori has decreased nearly each successive round. Vettori picking it up. 30 seconds to go. Another right hand lands for Dolidze. Vettori says, bring it on.
Yeah, I'd like to see who's more willing to get tired than the other one.
Yeah,
Who can pick up the pace on that
it's possible.
dive?
It's possible it's 50-50. Oh my god, this fight is so
Right in the
boring.
neck beat of Vettori there.
Oh,
You gotta get
goodness.
You gotta go hard. Double jab right hand or double jab left hand hard. Or flash the jab hard overhand. You're an inch off. You just need a little bit closer. You need an inch closer. Hey,
It's good double jab. It's that combination, not the first one. Second, you move heavy. He's there. He's there. Don't leave.
Bro, you got a booger.
you're an inch off from not doing
Keep it here. You got keep it up.
A booger dog.
Don't bring me into this over there.
volume on this motherfucker. Let's go.
Or maybe 3-1. Where's my booger?
And final coming up.
Where's the booger?
First action since the summer of 2023.
I'm leaning more towards 3-1.
Since the summer of
I honestly feel like Roman Dolidze was doing well.
2 years ago. And perhaps Dolidze just 5 minutes away from evening the score. Another head kick.
A lot of 5-round experience. But the side of Vettori, though, but it does seem to be fading a little bit. Round 4, definitely. Dolidze landed some big moments. Big right hook there to start the round. Volume, which is exactly what Eric Nixon called for. He said, I need more volume in round 5.
There we go. Now we're seeing Vettori with a certain sense of urgency. This is what we've been waiting for the whole fight. What they're doing right now.
Well, you've got to take a risk because the way it's going to the judges' scorecards, and you just don't know how they're going to score it. They always say, don't leave it in the judges' hands. And to do that, you've got to take chances. You've got to be a little bit reckless, put yourself in harm's way. But do you have the courage to do that? I guarantee both of these men do.
Another thudding right from Dolidze that time. Well, perhaps Vettori in his return kind of testing it out to see how he would feel. Now, there's nothing left to save with 3:40 to go.
That's actually a great point, Fitzy. Like, we don't know how his shoulder feels, where it was, what adjustments he's making
No,
after the injuries. But
I also want to be right, so I honestly hope it's a draw at least.
It really is. We need rounds 4 and 5.
Dolidze up over 100 significant strikes landed. Vettori's closing in on that number.
Yeah, moments leading in or leading.
I mean, Roman Dolidze is bleeding.
Got to be careful doing that.
My guy is struggling.
Left hand behind it. Make it a 1-2.
Talking about me or Roman Dolidze or both. I am struggling, but Roman Dolidze is bleeding, so I mean, look at Roman Dolidze's face, man. I think round three is going to go to Vittori, and the fight as a whole might be going to Vittori because of Roman Dolidze's face.
Another clubbing round. Just over 2 minutes to decide it. Dolidze has won 6 of his last 8, and he's trying to get one of those 2 back.
That's a good left hand from Vettori. That's what he needs more of. He's going to step on the gas a little bit here. 1 minute 50 left. Fought each other twice. First one razor close. At the end of it, both men felt like they deserved to win, even though Vettori got it.
And a strike gets below the belt of Vettori. So a pause in the action. Expect a sprint for the final 141 when they resume.
Well, there needs to be some alone, yeah, no question. I mean, it's round 5. It's been a tough fight. But now, unless you want to complain for the rest of your life, brought by the judges, you're going to try and make it happen.
If they were going off damage, Anthony would have lost. I mean, that's a fair point, but you know they don't use logic.
He shakes it off.
With 60 seconds to go, Herculean task to try to put these guys away. Vettori was protesting another high blow potentially.
Yes, he got that leg head kick. Got the back of the head, but it felt like it was an eyeball. Dolidze really with a high output here. Exactly what his coach wanted.
A lot of significant strikes were out for these guys. Pretty much the entire fight was thrown with nothing but
Oh,
significant
because
strikes.
this is probably going to be the hardest stream I've ever had to do, man. I think the Dolidze 3-2. I'm with you. I think Dolidze won 3, at least 3. Could be more, but at least 3.
And with 10 to go, a top 10 place in the middleweight rankings hangs in the balance. Will Dolidze leapfrog the Italian dream and settle the score? This fight goes the distance in a rematch. Roman Dolidze believes he's done it up. Or it might be Marvin Vettori. We'll find out next.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Either Dolidze 3-2 or a 4-1.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. And a part by Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila. All that's left inside the Apex is the official decision in the headliner. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges see it. 49-46. Your winner by unanimous decision,
I mean, it made sense. It made sense. I'm not happy, but I'm going to try and improve. It worked the last year. My predictions were not great. I improved my strategy, and then prediction accuracy improved. So I'm doing the same thing this year.
I'm in high level. I'm in with killers, monsters. I have to be ready for anything what can happen. And this fight was very important to me first of all mentally. So I can go 5 rounds hard.
Of course, now you guys have spent 8 rounds fighting each other. It was a rematch. What did you learn from this fight as opposed to the first? Or what did you take from the first fight you could use in this one?
First fight I was going hard just because of my aggression. But now I was ready. I was controlling my aggression. And that's very important key with me. I can't go hard and die in first round. But I can go hard 5 rounds and still keep going.
Yeah, you really pushed the pace in the 5th round. Monday morning, you're going to have a big ranking by your name. Who do you want next?
You know, I deserve top 5 fight, 100%. And there are 2 realistic fights for me. It's a Whitaker or a Desania. Let's go, just give me day. That's all what I need, nothing more. And you know I can fight in 5 days. Just give me a little bit of time to make weight, that's all.
It's a great call out. It was a beautiful fight. I love the fair as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Roman Dolidze.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, he's happy, he's victorious, and he's ready for some big challenges. Calling out the former champions Israel Adesanya or Robert Whitaker inside the top 5. Figures to be in the top 8 and certainly within shouting distance of that. Also of note, he's been in Vegas for the last 2 months, but he still lives in his native Georgia. And he had a baby boy that was due after this fight that came a bit early. So his son Aries was born March 2nd.
Same here, 7-6. Terrible, terrible card for me. I'm barely surviving lately.
Title shot is at stake. Special start time 4 Eastern for the main card on E+. Then back to Mexico City on ESPN2 to round out the month of
You know what,
Brandon Moreno,
guys?
a fan favorite,
I haven't slept
back at home
for
as he takes
over
on
a
Astro
day.
Boy, Steve Ursack. Back in Las
Um,
Vegas to start April, Josh Emmett taking on Lerone.
I promised myself I'm not gonna miss any card unless I oversleep, right? I pushed myself to actually stream, and I appreciate everyone who actually joined me. Um, I love and appreciate all of you. I'll see you guys later today because I'm going to upload something. I'm so tired, I'm going to sleep. I love and appreciate all of you. Until next time. Okay, before I go, yeah, same, I got 7-6, yeah. Same here, not very good. I'm going to watch everyone's last 2 fights for this next card. Yeah, man, I'm also working on improvements. What's that? Like, oh, it's a goat emoji. Carlos Vera, Priscilla Diaz absence that logically you cannot pick to happen. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Like you can't predict something like that to happen. Um, but in any case, I appreciate all of you, man. Thank you for joining me. Ah, I'm so tired, man. I was falling asleep during the stream, but I'll get used to it. There will come a time whereby we can even laugh at this. And you're like, dude, you remember when you used to like fall asleep on the stream? That's how important you guys are to me. Hopefully, um, you see that. Carlos Vera and Priscilla, yeah. And then Rifler. I should have picked Dolidze based on the shoulder injury and the layoff for Vittori had, considering their first fight was so close. I mean, Gagey versus Fiziev, the person who won the first fight still won, and he was older and he was coming off of a knockout. So sometimes it's really difficult to call certain fights, and That's why it's so difficult to predict MMA in general. You know, you might have a good strategy, but it has seasons. Like there's times when it works and there's times when it doesn't, which honestly sucks. Um, don't forget the Brazilian with the Camora. Who's the Brazilian with the Camora? Oh, the Camora. Who are you talking about? Rifler. Well, that debutant dude came in literally first. Then Brenderson has a bunch of world subs on his record. In fact, he has more subs than KOs now. Wow, that's an interesting fact, man. I need to note that down. And this is not the first prospect that he's derailed. I think in his last fight there was this guy that we majority felt like he was going to get the run through. And it turns out we were wrong. I should have switched the like I did with the Waldo fight. Yeah, I mean we're going to get cooked in the comment section. Um, but in any case, guys, let me go and sleep. I'll try to stream a little bit more often. But the most important thing is watch alongs. I'm going to make sure that I don't miss them. It doesn't matter where I am in the world. I'm going to prioritize them. Um, others, I mean, I'll also prioritize upsets predictions. I apologize I didn't do them. Um, I know the breakdowns are very good and accurate, for the most part. So I need to also prioritize them. Um, yeah, I'll see you guys a bit later on. I love and appreciate all of you. Um, Waldo just finds ways to win. Yeah, unless you can wrestle, he is good. Yeah, I agree, man. But I honestly, even his striking, I didn't expect it to look that clean. Guys, if I continue talking to you guys, I'm not gonna sleep. Um, glad you put the Santos. I had put Um, I had to put the opposite. Okay. The comments are brutal. There's this guy who I disagree a lot with Slugfest. Next card, I'm worried now. I disagree a lot with Slugfest next card. I'm worried now. I mean, that's okay, man. Obviously, I'm testing out something new. Um, we'll see how good the prediction strategy is because the 82% strategy that I'm talking about is not the one I'm implementing now. The one I'm implementing next week, I'm taking pieces of the strategy that I'm saying I tested it on 180 fights. In fact, I'm going to test it now and then I'll tell you guys the one that I'm going to be using next week. I'm going to test it now and then I'll tell you guys the prediction accuracy of it, right? Um, yeah, I'm going to test it now and see how it goes. Let me try to do that now before I sleep. We'll talk in the comment section somehow, or we'll find a way to actually. I'll try to stream a little bit earlier on. Remind me to actually tell you how it went, especially as far as the accuracy goes, because I need to check and test the one that I'm using next week and check because it's important for me to test the strategy against the previous fights. So I predict the fights before I even see the results and see who was I going to pick if I well, even if I know the results, I just apply the strategy and I actually see who I'm going who was the strategy going to pick. So I'm going to do that right now. And then maybe in the comment section we can talk in the community tab or in the video section, like the standard video section, because the shorts, I mean, the shorts are brutal. The first comment right now, glad you put Dos Santos. I had to put the opposite. Why are people like this, man, guys? Like, why do you come to my channel and like you write things like this? But it's fine, dog. It's fine. It's fine. Me too, but I'm about to deep dive, and Herbert is my guy. Yeah, I hear you, man. Um, guys, on this conversation won't end. Let's talk even tomorrow. My email is on the channel. If you want to talk directly, you can send me an email directly. Until next time, I love and appreciate all of you. Deuces. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. At least you are admitting to the bias, guys. I'll see you. I want to test this out. Ciao, guys. I have to sleep and test this thing out. I'm curious now. Ciao.